all fixed up. Because doing computer upgrades or trying to diagnose computer hardware issues can be a whole ass pain in the whole ass. The whole ass asshole. It's not a fun time. But once it's done, it's such a relief. Especially when you got help. You have somebody kind of helping you through it, so you're not just thrown to the wolves and cursed to, like, looking up, like, hunched over, dejected, staring at your phone, looking up YouTube tutorials to, like, try to figure out how to do, like, a certain thing, how to, like, you know, in my case, with the most recent upgrade I did, I was trying to get some very, very, like, over-tightened screws that held the heatsink mount to my motherboard way over tightened, and the screws were getting stripped trying to get them out. It was a fucking nightmare getting those things out of there. So, like, yeah, I was, of course, you're without a computer, so I can't look it up on a computer, so I'm hunched over with my phone, feeling sad and dejected. It's a crappy ass time, but once it's done, whew, what a relief. You'd actually hook it out. Okay, yes, yeah, so there's still a bit more, but it sounds like the worst is done. The worst is over, which is definitely reassuring. And with that, my friends, we have kicked off the multi-streaming. We are all set. We're all set. And yeah, here's my fellow. I guess at one point when I was kind of clicking around earlier, I was trying to not diagnose, but I was trying to get around a bit of a minor capture issue we were having here. But I think we're all set as far as like kind of into the game now. I don't know if there's multiple classes, multiple characters, that kind of thing. But for the time being, we have Sword Fella, and at the campfire, I can't help but notice we've boarded up well. We do have we have a credits sequence, which is kind of cool. We have a gate. Okay. I just wonder if like this area will have more stuff added as we unlock things, as we kind of go about our business here. All right, here we go, baby. So an aim, move. There's auto attack with right click. Okay, cool. So there's a slight shockwave to how we attack. I don't know if it does more damage if we're closer. It does not appear to be. Yeah, what is it? Right click for auto attack? Yes. I don't know. What if I just hold? Yeah, what if I hold? That works too. Level up! Cool. Our first level. So range, damage, force, or attack speed. Range always sounds like a nice time. What is force exactly? Different parameters depending on the weapon. Okay, so it's just, if I had to guess, maybe good for like spellcasters or certain like magic attacks. Attack speed sounds nice. We'll do range. Bam. So it can affect further things, further away, more goody, more gooder-ish. Another little level with some other trinkets we're snagging. Base defense. I'm assuming that's my defense. There's not a base I'm defending. Main character and all allies. Oh, there's allies potentially. Ruthlessness, crit bonus, pickup range. Yo, pickup range is sick. I remember Elgaso saying, especially early on, pickup range is a solid get. So I shall indeed get it. 306. So we're, even though I haven't leveled damage necessarily, we're doing a little bit more damage every time we level. And by little bit, I mean, well, I've leveled twice, and instead of doing 100 for regular swing, I'm doing 102. So literally 1 damage per level so far, at least. Blocking strength checks before defense. Okay. Chance to block it is 50% if that is 14. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Force, crit chance. So they say check their stats. Depending on their weapon or skill or ability. So I wonder if I need to look at my stuff. Maybe I don't have any right now. So if I go into force, that would probably help later on. Whereas crit chance, always a good idea. An attack cone would be not a bad idea, but crit chance sounds kind of sick AF. So let's go for that. Although my attack cone is not the coolest. Ouch. We got the shieldy boys. They're blocking. I probably have to like either get past it. Okay, you eventually whittle it down anyway. And whenever you level up, there's a nice little pushback effect which goes on, which is nice. Movement speed wouldn't be a bad idea. Strength sounds kind of nice too. You know what? I'm kind of feeling movement speed. I'm definitely recognizing that, yeah, these guys are They like to swarm you for sure. Can I break this? Maybe. I got gold. Oh, and I also set these motherfuckers on fire because I'm cool as hell. Hell yeah. I don't know if there's like a shop where you can buy things. I mean, I'm definitely picking up trinkets. And yeah, there we go. I see there is gold. There's obviously kills, experience, faux show. I'm gonna try and get those other things that dropped a little bit earlier. Okay, let me snag those real quick. More level up for Alex. That's right. That's right. Movement speed's good. I'll acknowledge that. This is a big one. There's a whole bunch of nice things here. Look at all these nice things. 50 base health, better range. Area and range sounds nice. Health and movement speed. We were just saying movement speed's pretty sick. Weapon proficiency 1. I'm tempted to go for this one, but that movement speed's pretty nice. We're a little bit faster now, which is nice. Don't have to wait quite as long for an attack to go off. Ouch. Seems like there is, like, yeah, there's some health regen that goes off. Who's these little fellas? These little guys. Who's these guys? Who invited these guys to the party? They're little gelatinous fellas, little gelatinous boys. Little gloopy boys. Their movement pattern is very very bishop-esque. And I don't mean the Catholic variety, I mean like the chess variety, the way they kind of diagonally slide around. Yeah, little slimy boys. Little slimy boys. Base regeneration. Regeneration is always nice, but it's hard to rely on it. So I think I'm more inclined to go for one of these. We'll go for more crit chance. We got big skeleton friend. Big skeleton man's amongst his army of slimy boys. That kind of skeleton in particular reminds me a lot of King Leoric, whatever his name is, and Diablo 1, the Skeleton King, which is the reanimated corpse of the old king. More range. Now this is, I guess, for all range, whereas this is range specifically for melee. Trait variants. Be excluded. Oh, So if I take this, it means this will not pop up then. Attack speed and crit chance. I mean, this is nice, whereas there is no such limitation here. Melee trait, melee weapon. So if I didn't have a melee weapon, I'm assuming that, yeah, maybe that's something I should consider. I mean, I want to go and snag this, but yeah, if there's an opportunity to use a ranged weapon, maybe this would be not as wise of an idea. However, also this guy is clearly, I'm guessing meant to be built around melee weapons. So if I get a bow, I'm not sure if this guy would be as good with it as opposed to if there's other classes I can unlock. Maybe then it would make more sense. So for now, I will indeed stick with just presumed all melee all the time with this guy. This big skeleton man is big and has a lot of health. All the more reason for me to snag more experience trinkets, experience baubles. These little slimy boys, the way they slide around. I should be a little bit more careful because the regeneration it's not as quick as I want it to be. Now, when we were playing Hive Jump, like the movement opportunities, Hive Jump 2 that is, the movement options were pretty snazzy, and I definitely took them for granted. That was one downside, unfortunately. Pickup range, still nice. Regeneration and defense would help. Would definitely help. I think I will take that. I think I will take that regeneration and the defense. I was just saying, yeah, I have to really be smart about this and not let myself get nickel and dimed together or to the end, especially given that we don't get a full heal upon level up. And we were talking when I was playing Crime Boss with Baby Doll and Jen the Cryptid and Cryin Ryan. We were talking about how whenever I would mention Payday 2, everyone has to take a drink. Take a shot every time I mention Payday 2, because that's the game to compare against. Whereas this game is going to be obvious to compare against Diablo 1 in particular. So same rule applies. Take a shot, take a drink every time I mention Diablo 1, because, alright, here it is. So in Diablo 1, take a shot. In Diablo 1, yeah, whenever you level, you get a full heal. So it's like, ooh, I'm spoiled in that sense. I'm gonna have my fingies get elongated. Yes, I need the longer fingies. All right, that guy's dead, and he dropped something. I'm not just snagging it. Cavern survivor. Oh, does that mean like we get more scary things? Here we go. An ability. Here we go. Now we're cooking. I wonder if that is a leap forward, like a step forward with bad guy power scale and that kind of thing. Also more experience. Short range projectiles and a vertical spread. They remain for a while dealing damage to enemies that touch them. Okay. Needles at random nearby enemies in quick succession. Multi-strike increases fire rate. Nice. Lightning strikes. Random enemies with lightning. Stuns them. So both these are random, whereas this one... Short range projectiles in a vertical spread pattern. This one seems like it is not random. I don't know. I'm assuming vertical means like vertically from where I'm aiming, from where I'm facing, maybe. I like the idea of both of these. Oh, here we go. Okay, I was like, thinking maybe it would say other things. Stun effect. I mean, stunning doesn't sound bad. It's just the randomness. Yeah, so these auto target. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so these will target enemies for me, right? So it'll definitely attack something. Whether or not it'll attack what I want to attack, it'll attack something. Maybe let's go ahead and take the lightning strikes thing. Maybe that might be kind of sick because like the fact that it can stun can really potentially come in clutch. Let's plan for that then. Range for space regen or area. I think I might spread out the area a little bit. Although, I mean, more Vanguard, like more of this range thing. Let's do collateral damage. That sounds nice. I mean, it is slapping things around, which is kind of sick. I'm unlocking things, but I'm not really giving myself the time to read them. There's other shit going down, and trinkets to pick up, and happy things, and also numbers, because with games like this, there's always stonks. There's always stonks happening. I might just take more damage, honestly. Haven't done that yet, so that'll help with one-shotting some of these guys some of the times. Oh, little fast boys, little fast impy boys. We have these to now prioritize when the going gets tough and the tough gets going. Now they can't seem to run through the skeleton, so I guess if I corral around them, we can make that work for us. Can take more damage, base defense. I will take more damage. Just kind of holding off on doing the damage one, but now I'm kind of glad that I am, because now I'm able to be a little bit more confident. Yeah, look at that. We're able to kind of clear through these hordes with the greatest of ease. Now I don't know if there's like a meta progression system in this game like there was in Hive Jump 2, and like there are in some Survivor likes. Blocking strength, base health, range. I feel like I should go for one of these, or maybe just health. There is meta progression. Cool, thank you. I got some. Yeah. Lightning strikes is popping off. So damage taken, just real simple, less damage. Whereas this gives you a better chance to block, I think, is the idea. And then this course is just more health. Let's see, what's my health right now? 432. I don't know what my defense is right now. It's like I'm not sure if this would make a lot of difference. So I'll go. We'll take thick hide. I'll get dummy thick. Oh, barrels. Hold on, I like this guy stuck in the barrels. Carrots. I'm gonna assume that's health. Yeah, it looks like it was probably health. Oh, fast boys. Lots of fast boys. Let's see if I can circle back around and get the stuff that was dropping earlier. Which I can probably just kind of power through, because our DPS is pretty good. There we go. Kind of carving a little path here. There we go. There we go. We're blocking. Attack speed would not be a bad idea. I'll take the attack speed. There we go. Yeah, using that pickup radius. Here we go. This is what I was kind of looking to get to, because there was a lot of stuff down here that I was desperately wanting to snag for myself. Ouch. Don't be nibbling on my ass unless you pay well. So lightning strikes would make it go off less good, but more likely to crit, and better area radius, more strength. Wow, 10% is pretty. Actually, no, I think it was already 10%. Pickup range continues to be nice. I don't know. I feel like I've invested enough into pickup range for now. Yo, we got Corgi now. So what's up, Cap Corgi? I am new to this game. It's my first time playing it. I'm trying my best not to be too cringy. I was joking earlier that, you know, there's people that play this game and know it fairly well. Oh, God. We got the fucking butcher. Ah, fresh meats. He didn't actually say it, but it was implied. But no, whenever I play a game like this, and it's a game that, like, other people know pretty well, I'm always like, oh, God, I hope I don't embarrass myself more than I already do. I appreciate you popping in, though, Corgi. I've been enjoying your streams whenever I can make them. Whoa, don't like that. Get out of here. Get out of here, Mr. I'm a fast butcher man, and I'm so cool. And he's taking a shit on me a little bit there. He's kind of taking a big old dumpy on my big old ass right now. I think a little bit more health would be nice. Take a little bit more health. Yeah, I really don't appreciate that his movement speed is good. I wish you had a not good movement speed. Oh God, he's fucking taking a dump directly into my open mouth. Why is my mouth open right now? Why am I allowing this? Seems like there is kind of like a momentum. You can kind of like, you know, bullfighter his ass a little bit. You can kind of like swivel around a little bit. I'm not long for this world at the rate I'm going though. Unless, hold the phone. Hold the phone, grab a phone and just hold it, please. Oh God, okay, now it's over. It's Jover. Yep. Nope, not today. Oh, barrel, fuck. That's okay. We had a good time. That's probably where a lot of people meet their demise. That's probably like the DPS check or the survivability check where a lot of people are like, oh, all right. That's what we got for the first time or two. I like it more than Vampire Survivors. That's the thing too. I haven't even played Vampire Survivors. I'm such a fake gamer, man. Such a fake gamer. I do want to play it at some point, and I do own it. Now, granted, the game's like $2, so. Wow, Alex, you bought Vampire Survivors. You're part of an exclusive club known as Everybody. We got some gold though, so the gold is not something you use in the rounds. It's something you use outside of the rounds. Yeah, it's a bit of a wall, but that's to be expected. But you're digging. That's awesome, bud. We unlocked some stuff. Look at that. We're so cool now. And we got a new class to try out. Absolutely, we'll try out a new class. So I guess that's what this is indicating. These little statues being available. Yeah, swordsman. He's got the sword, obviously. Base health, base defense. Okay, that's good to know. There's some of the numbers to look at here. Generation, movement speed. All right, so this one, she has worse defense, no strength for blocking. Less health, but is slightly faster, and she's got a ranged weapon. Let's try her out. She's got bow, physical, projectile, 3 arrows, and a fan. I'm a fan of that. Quests, oh my, and a Shrine of Blessings. All right, let's check the Shrine of Blessings first. I got 863 gold, burning a hole in my hot little pocket here. Strengthen your heroes permanently. So that's a easy way to kind of what August was saying, contributing to our meta progression here. Whereas over here, oh, these are the achievements I unlocked, I think. Survive until there are only 26 minutes left. We got the Archer, hell yeah. So now we know if you deal a bunch of stuff with something called the Astronomer's Orbs, we'll get a trait type potential. Good to know. And there's a whole bunch. Path of the Sword. 200,000 damage with your main weapon. 20 enemies with a single attack. So there's a whole bunch. Wowie zowie. So Agasa was not wrong. There is a fair amount of meta progression. 300 gold. Enter the Halls of Torment. I imagine probably a lot of people have managed to get that one somehow. Into the caverns, right. Okay, so that's it for now. There's more where that came from. Lots more where that came from. Cool. So sure enough, I will go ahead and spend some of this gold. Projectile or area size, attack range, pickup range, health capacity. I mean, health capacity. Really, I should probably do 2 of these. Although pickup range, honestly. Yeah, pickup. Oh, and you can refund. That's kind of cool. So pickup range is like a nice thing to invest into. I'll do pickup range 1, and then I'll do health capacity 1 as well. And it goes up pretty significantly. The cost goes up quite a bit, as you would expect it to. What's up, dude or dad? Choose 2 traits for each skill, and heroes have 2 or 3 skills innately. Interesting. That's good to know. So yeah, so the traits are something then. Yeah, trait types. I'm guessing the traits are something you choose. Maybe not the shrine, but maybe like as you unlock them, that's like a thing you can select in between rounds. Oh, it's the thing you can get when you level up. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Get that ranged attack, baby. It's pretty sick. Man, yeah, I'm gonna do my best not to be completely insufferable about this, but man, this makes me really happy with how much it looks and feels and smells and tastes like Diablo 1. Because I'm such a fucking Diablo 1 fanboy. So I'm gonna try my best not to be like too snivelly and fucking gross and smelly Diablo 1 fanboy stereotype. I'm gonna try to buck the stereotype as much as I can, but I will make no guarantees. And you know, for a long time I was like, man, I was so fucking bummed with Blizzard being Blizzard, honestly, and just kind of being a generally terrible company and treating their employees like shit and getting sued for sexual harassment, just all kinds of fuckery. And I had said for a long time, like, you know, until Kotick is out, I just don't want to like do anything to support the company now. And Kotick is out now. So I mean, I don't know. Would I allow myself to like stream a Diablo playthrough or something like that, or another Diablo playthrough at some point? Maybe at some point. But this does make me want to play it, if nothing. Now block strength. I could think hers was already 0, so I mean, I guess that would help when you're building it up from 0. Attack speed, crit chance. I'll do attack speed. All right, let's get some more of these level up jewels. Blam. Good shit. Shut up about Among Us TikTok. Was that the one where it's like hold on, let me think about this. It sounds familiar. Is it the one where the dude's like talking very fast and very loud and he's very upsetty spaghetti about it? He's like more bothered than he should be. Movement speed, yes. Movement speed for show. Faux show. Because I feel like I heard about it after the fact. If it's what I think it is. I think well after it was a phenomenon. In his car screaming about it while people are posting about it. Yeah. And he's like talking really fast and he's clearly getting flustered. Although it's not, to me, not clear if it's like for real or if he's just if it's like, you know, if he's playing it up or if he's like actually extremely mad. Because I think I don't even know if I've seen the original, but I've seen remixes of it, if it's what I think it is. People putting other things over like part of the video. More area, more health, although it's only 30, not 50. Not a 50, but a 30. More damage is always nice. I'll do more area. I don't know if that means more arrows. Probably not. But there's more spread to the arrows. Because obviously one arrow can't hit multiple guys. So yeah, so it's the 3 arrows having a wider range. Or wider reach. Wider reach. Archer's pretty dope though. I'm digging the Archer so far. I'll you know, we say that right now, obviously. Her superior range is quite significant, but and a little bit better movement speed, but the fact that she's very squishy is worrisome. Yeah, you think of that guy. Stop talking about Diablo. I'm so mad. Ah! Yeah, just that kind of energy. You motherfucker, Alex. I'm leaving forever. Movement speed. I'm inclined to do more movement speed. She's already fast. I want her to be faster. I want her to be rolling around the speed of sound, or even better, if she can outrun the fucking butcher when he pops in. But I think that's a big ask. I think trying to outrun that motherfucker is gonna be. I think I'll just have to deal with knowing how to maneuver around him. Kind of doing that little pirouette maneuver. That little maneuver we were able to pull, where like if you kind of lead him in a straight line. And then we got the slimy boys. Lead him in a straight line and then kind of like pull a little fast one, a little switcherino right before he can close. It's like you know, 'cause there's like that's like a matador kind of maneuver, trying to like recognizing, all right, you're faster than I am, but I can like lead you around, pull a fast one on you, pull a fast one on, yes. Multi-strike, oh, I like that. Swift Feet says fast. I probably missed it earlier. So, yeah, so like here, barrage. Like, I'm guessing that right there is a trait. Oh, yeah, here it even says choose a trait. So, yeah, so these are traits that can appear. So as you unlock more traits, it's like something that can drop in when we're leveling. So damage and force. Whereas, so if I take this one, we would continue with pierce. Whereas this one is just more crits for main weapon. I like all of these. Main weapon and movement speed. A multi-strike. I'm assuming that means like more attacks or maybe more arrows. 50% multi-strike. Let's try it. We got Undead Skeleton King over here. Undead King. Skeleton Man's. He's got nice slow movement speed. I like this guy. He doesn't have that cheating movement speed that other guy has. This guy's a real G. Appreciate that. As always, I'm trying to scoop up the gems that I'm leaving behind. We had that pinpoint one that I saw earlier. Yeah, let's go ahead and snag it. Although, what was the other one? Piercing, I think? Yeah, damage and force. That does sound nice. Yeah, and I feel like that's a solid choice, though. Especially because, like, the 173 is us critting. So we are critting a lot with this character. So yeah, it definitely behooves us, I think, to continue to spec towards either higher crit damage or higher crit chance. Just because it's been working out pretty well for us so far. Ouch. Alright, there we go. Regeneration and health wouldn't be a bad idea. Dedication for survival. There's also movement speed. Which, I mean, I'm definitely down for more movement speed, but yeah, more 10% health as a percentage. That's actually not too bad. Not too bad at all. Actually, I guess it's always a percentage, because earlier it was a plus 30. So, never mind. I mean, that's how these things are usually have me wired. When I see a flat number, I go, I sleep. But when I see a percentage, real shit. Alright, Skeleton Man is out. Get him out of here. And then he drops Scroll of Happy Things. I will acquire the happy things. Astronomer's Orbs. Metal orbs that circle around you and damage enemies. Increase movement speed. Oh, increase speed with my movement speed. Never mind. Multi-strike increases their frequency. Well, I have invested into multi-strike. So maybe I should go for that one. Let's go for that one. Oh, and immediately a level. Elgaso likes the ring blades. I'll take it. Pickup range, attack speed. Probably attack speed. Probably. I see a little saw blade friend. So, beard here in my mouth. Very good. Ouch. So, so multi-attack means it'll pop out a little bit more often. And it just fucking carves through shit. Very nice, very nice. Something that I'll probably not really be able to manually aim, but I'll incidentally cause a proc from time to time. Also, it makes me wonder if I should be trying to find more opportunities to have, like, barrels that have healing, that kind of thing. Rip. Better radius for the ability. Pick up range. Do I want to start speccing into making the ring blades more rippable? Sure. Why the hell not? Maybe powering them up will make me like them even more. There are some barrels here. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have picked that up now. Although I did need the health, so that maybe wasn't my worst choice. That's a satisfying noise. All those bones getting deboned. All that calcium getting exposed to the wind, scattered to the wind, like tears in the rain. Time to die. That's not how the quote goes, Alex. Oh, the imps. The impy boys. Get him out of here. Health area. And there's no reroll, at least not yet. I wonder what the little bar here is. I wonder what that signifies. Maybe there's like maybe that's the cooldown to say like, all right, mine's about to pop again. It's about to pop. I kind of want to do, yeah, maybe effective an angle of an attack cone. The crit bonus is tempting. That is the cooldown. Cool. Thank you, Agasso. I think we'll continue with area, just because we've been doing it so far. Yeah, we're doing it. I'm backpedaling a lot. I'm trying to, like, not get myself into too much trouble. And I also want to make sure I'm able to pick up the things that enemies are dropping. The whole reason we're here is to get the goods, get the experience, get the goods from the kills. Especially those gold ones. The gold ones are the good shit right there. I'm addicted. I'm feeding an addiction to little level up gems, experience gems. Yeah, good shit. Block strength, yeah, so far I've been ignoring things like block strength, given that our character has like a base block strength of 0. And again, we could build it up so that she is sometimes able to block, but for now I'm just trying to not get hit if I can help. Base regeneration health. I think I'll do the pickup range probably. Ouch. More fast boys. They're doing the Diablo 1 thing. Oh shit, take a drink again. They're doing the Diablo 1 thing that imps do. Little imp fellas, or some of the imp fellas do. Where they don't charge you. They kind of stay in your light radius. They kind of stay, if you remember the light radius stat in Diablo 1. That like, for a lot of us, when we play Diablo 1 or 2 for that matter, we kind of ignore light radius. And to be real, a lot of the times it's really not that useful, but it does impact a certain enemy behavior. And yeah, for the imps, or well, I can't remember, imp isn't the right word, but just the little fucking imp goblin fellas. One of their features, one of their behaviors is that they will intentionally sit at the edge of your light radius and wait for like a couple of ticks and then attack. And the number of ticks they wait is a consistent and predictable amount, and that is an artifact of the fact. It was an artifact of like, it was like a leftover piece or leftover functionality from the fact that the game used to be in early in its development, it was a turn-based game. And that was like a behavior that was more pronounced when it was a turn-based game. When they turned it up to being an action RPG, a real-time action RPG, they left a lot of those behaviors in. So even though it was a little bit more subtle, if you know what to watch for, there's like it's kind of a cool little bonus where there's like some really interesting interactions with certain stats that certain things in Diablo 1 do. Anyway, I always thought that was kind of cool. Damage sounds nice. Let's do damage. Now I'm able to kill the basic skeletons if I crit, and we crit a lot. Oh, big man, here he is. So I've got pretty good movement. He is still able to outdamage me or outspeed me, but not by nearly as much. So whenever he stops to like cast his spells, or yeah, uses his effects to like summon things, it's kind of working out for us. I'm gonna kind of bait him masterfully this way. Oh my god, speaking of baiting masterfully, oh my god, Gracie had a fucking zinger the other day that left me in goddamn stitches. So she was telling me about how in school her and like a bunch of her friends were in politics club. They were in politics club. They were in a couple of like AP classes, that kind of thing. And she was telling me about some of the friends she made in politics club. And one of her friends who was in politics club with her was also in debate club. And she was always like intimidated when it came to debate club. She was like, that sounds too scary for me to ever get into. But she was always like really, she always admired the friend of hers that was in debate club. And she was like, oh my god. And she was always really good at debate club. Like, she would watch her and she was like, man, I gotta tell you, Alex, she was a master debater. And I must have made a face. I didn't say anything, but I made a face. I was driving, so I couldn't see her face, but like I kind of did what I did just now, where I was like, you know, master debater, because I thought she was self-aware. I thought she did it on purpose. But then at one point she's quiet, and I look over and she has noticed that I've made a face, and she's like, wait, what did I say? And then like the penny drops and she goes, oh my fucking god, I can't believe I said that. Because I'm the kind of dumbass that says things like master debater, her pee pee poo poo haha. So the fact that she fucking let that slip without like realizing it made me so incredibly happy. Holy shit. So the multi-strike, we've been investing into that so far, and I've liked that a lot so far. But then I see this thing, this piercing weapon proficiency, better damage, whatever force does sounds cool. I mean, man, 20% damage, I could just die. So yeah, I feel like I should go for that. Let's go for that. We got auto exec in this. We got Todd. What's up, Todd? Mr. Poobah. Good to see you, buddy. We're playing Halls of Torment. This game is pretty cool so far. Ouch. Let's see if I can leave those carrots on the ground. Y'all have played Castlevania. You remember floor chickens or floor turkeys. Or I guess wall turkeys, rather. But y'all haven't heard of floor carrots before. Although I guess all carrots are floor carrots if you really think about it. Alright, he has been felled. The imp chieftain. Get him out of here. And he dropped something for me, which is nice. What's up, shock value? That's right, yeah, Todd knows I love the dammy dams. That's right, buddy. Mrs. Beatty, oh my fucking god, man. That's good, shock value, that's good. I appreciate that kid in your class, even though I'm sure your teacher did not. What's up, Auto Exec? Yes, this is the very same. We were very fortunate to get a review key for this game from Keymailer. We're trying it out for the first time tonight. She eventually figured it out, yep. And then we all felt like, yeah, but it took her like a week. That's the thing, like, it's really funny, but then the fact that it took her a while to pick up on it is, yeah, that is a little bit like, oh, now we all feel a little weird about this. I think I might take this multi-strike thing now. I'll confess, I don't think I know what multi-strike does, but I'm assuming it's a good thing, and obviously we know it contributes to the ring blades being good. So maybe it's probably one of those things where, like, if I was paying attention better, it'd be a little bit more obvious. It does seem like sometimes we're actually, right now I can see we're shooting 4 arrows, so maybe that's what's going on. Equipment, my first equipment slot. Oh boy, oh golly, oh geez, oh boy, big number bonuses here. So crit chance, oh crit bonus, crit chance, or base defense or movement speed. My crit chance is already quite good, so I'm gonna go for crit bonus instead. All right, it is done. Look at that. Look at that crit bonus. 300 bing bongs to our name. That is just delicious. Boy delicioso. Something scary in the top right. You see the little hand icon? The game is nudging me this way, and I'm compelled to listen. Yeah. If it took her that long, I mean, I wasn't gonna say that, but I will confess. So it's like, lady, if it took you this long, what the hell, lady? What is going on? I'll take the big blades, big bladies, the big bay blades. Let her rip. I'm a little bit concerned about how there's not as many bad guys right now. It's like, all right, game, what are you cooking? It's cooking up something. There we go. Here come the big friends. Yeah, we knew it was planning something fucked. I wonder if that's been there this whole time and I just didn't notice it. It's extremely possible that it's been there this whole time and I only just now noticed, but that there's like something up here. Ooh boy, there's a lot of skeleton friends. Do I continue this way? Or do I circle back around to get some stuff? Let's see what this thing is, what it's pointing me to. Oh, we got a new enemy type. The new enemy type just dropped. Fucking necromancer skeleton friends throwing skulls at me. And a self-serving TBH. Do I want to know what the hand is? Do I want to find out on my own? That's a good question. I will, for now, elect to find out on my own, and that is assuming I can make it there to begin with, because there's a lot of dudes. There's a lot of boys. And by golly gee willikers, they're all back in town. Let's see what this thing is. Let's get a quick little level for funsies. Remember multi-strike? Sure, I still don't know what multi-strike is, but I'll take it, baby. We have a lot of skeleton friends. Some on screen, many off screen. Patch. All I know is they're all big fans of me, and I must be really popular right now. Grab that carrot real quick. A little health potion action. We continue marching this way. We continue marching on. And the fact that, yeah, and this is in middle school. That's the thing, too. These are middle school kids. Like, lady, what did you think was going to happen? What this? I don't know what that was. It was, oh, God. Oh, it's a billion experience, apparently. Oh, maybe it, like, scoops up the things that were that were loose on the ground? Maybe it scoops up a bunch of stuff. The auto slurper. The auto suck. Let's get movement speed. That sounds nice. There's a lot of things that are getting sucked towards me right now. I'm doing a lot of sucking right now. I'm doing a lot of sucking. Sucking I was not even aware of. Sometimes I just suck things without meaning to. You know, just compulsive sucking. Suckinization. I'll do a little bit more damage. That sounds nice. Movement speed is very powerful right now. Could always do more, but it's doing pretty good so far. Now, there was no way that was all the skeletons. There was, like, walls of them. For, like, a solid 2 minutes where I was just walking past him. But I suspect some of them have been converted into the slimy boys that are splitting off into other slimy boys. Ouch. I appreciate that the shield fellas do properly block my projectiles from piercing through. Oh, it fucking catches them on fire. That's sick as hell. I didn't realize it was gonna work that way, where if you knock the sconces, it caused the fire to happen. I thought that the fire was a random effect from the barrels. American Truck Simulator. Driving with a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah. Whenever that happens in real life. I would not recommend driving an actual car, much less a semi-truck, with a mouse and keyboard. Oh, Todd picked it up. Hell yeah, man. Of course, this is the Steam sale. The Steam sale is ongoing right now. So if there was ever a time to pick this game up, now is a pretty damn good time to do it. I will take the crit bonus. I mean, we're already critting pretty well, so I'll continue to crit well. But yeah, no, to your point though, Shafel, yeah, I mean, unless anybody who knows better can correct me, maybe I've got my wires crossed in this, but I'm pretty sure the lore is that, yeah, that Diablo 1 was originally developed to be a turn-based RPG, and the main guy behind Blizzard North, the main designer, developer guy, I can't remember his name, but he started his own, since he left Blizzard North, he started his own indie company. He streams on Twitch every once in a while, him and his wife. David Brevik? Is that his name? Anyway, he was like, the story goes that he was like up late testing the game one time, and he was like feeling dissatisfied because he wanted to make a game that was like NetHack but on steroids. Because he loved NetHack. He was like, yeah, I really want something to give you like that kind of like that fun, like killing a bunch of maybe not killing a bunch of bad guys, but like exploring dungeons, finding scary shit, finding cool stuff to add to your character. But he's like, I wanted it to be faster because NetHack is a slow game, and they were making it turn-based. And at some point, he just kind of took it upon himself. He like stayed late one night, and he was like, I'm just gonna take it upon myself to make the to basically crank up the turns per minute, or like basically make the turns go faster. So he like made the turns go way faster, and played the game for a bit and played it for hours. He was like, this is fucking amazing. Like having the turns be way quicker. We should have done this months ago. This is amazing, and stuck to it. And yeah, and then presented that to the rest of his team. He says, guys, we need to like change up how like the focus here. If we make this a faster paced game, like this is like we could really make something special with this. And yeah, everyone signed on board. So yeah, the basic idea is that it is technically a turn-based game still. It's just that the turns are way faster, and they're going constantly, and you don't have to like click next turn. It's just firing automatically. And you could say, well, Alex, isn't that aren't all action RPGs technically turn-based when you get down into the nitty-gritty? Of course the answer is yes, but like Diablo was like one of the first ones to take that very literal definition of it's basically doing opposed die rolls in Dungeons and Dragons, kinds of opposed rolls for like blocking and attack chance, all that shit. But it's the fact that it was originally meant to be turn-based means there's all these other functions behind the scenes that impact certain enemy behavior, certain spell effects, that kind of thing. So I think it's cool as hell. Also, regeneration or health. I don't know that I'm gonna continue speccing into multi-strike. It's been working out well for us so far, so I'll continue with it. And once this shield man is out, once he's out of here, oh, we got new friends, new enemy type just dropped. Oh god, it's fucking alligator, gorilla, imp, demons. Let's get some distance here. Get some distance with these boys. I'm gonna circle back around. Took a little bit of damage. I'm gonna grab that cheese. I lit somebody on fire. I feel really cool about that. I don't feel broke up about it at all. I lit something on fire and I felt nothing. Attack speed sounds nice. Oh, look how fast we're going. We're so fast. Dude, look at all that experience. Oh my god. I'll get on one side, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, $4. Yeah, I think it's $5 full price. So yeah, this is great. Do I like it more than Vampire Survivors? I'm probably not a very good person to ask because I've never actually played Vampire Survivors. But I really ought to, just because this is my second Survivor-like game that I've played. Oh, acid. The first one I played was Hive Jump 2, which we played on stream a week or two ago, I think. And that was fun. That was really fun. But that game was like... the fact that you had like a jetpack, you had some really cool movement options was neat, and it definitely separated itself from some of the other Survivor-like games out there. But it is very early access. Like, that game has only been out in early access for like 2 or 3 weeks, whereas this game clearly has been in development for like well over, like, it's been out and playable for well over a year at this point. And Vampire Survivors, of course, has a bunch of DLC options out there. Like, Vampire Survivors probably is the de facto choice, obviously. Yeah, very enjoyable. Yeah, I think Vampire Survivors probably is like the go-to for this kind of genre. But just this on its own merits, I can tell you I'm really enjoying it. Crit bonus and crit chance sounds great. We get purple gems now. That's the good shit. You know, purple. You know, I was talking about Blizzard games, so we're talking about Diablo. If something is purple, that means it's like really good, probably. Because that's how it usually goes with Blizzard games. Okay, he lost his shield, so now he's naked. He's a naked skeleton. Movement speed. I mean, this sounds nice, but movement speed, yeah. Make her nice and fast. Yeah, look at that. Look at that crit damage. We are slapping all kinds of titties right now. We're also doing pretty good damage. And again, this movement is great. Level 30 reached. Very nice, very nice. I will take probably area of effect. Pickup range is nice, but I think it's enough. Oh, the big guy did die. Big man did get knocked out. I don't think, yeah, the acid does not hurt them. It's only hurts me. I'm gonna swizzle back around and snag these if I can help it. So what do we get out of this? We could do... The orbs do sound kind of cool. That'd be good for keeping me safe. Especially since the speed would be increased quite a bit because my movement speed is really good. We got Ninja Wolf. Good to see it, Ninja Wolf. So the fact that this would go really fast, since my guy is moving really fast, is tempting. Lemon chiffon ice cream? Chiffon? I don't think I know what that is, but if it's delicious ice cream, then they're a winner, honestly, shock value. Also, if they're related to you, they're a winner, just automatically. But now they're even more of a winner. But yeah, earlier, Shaifa, you were saying, like, yeah, I'd be tempted to try one of these games out. I mean, I can tell you, I'm really digging this one for sure. So I would say this or Vampire Survivors is worth picking up, most likely. Although they're both so cheap. Again, this game is, when full price, I think it's $5. I think Vampire Survivors is $3. So, I mean, these are all budget titles you could easily sink dozens of hours into. So they're both, like, very much slam dunks, I would say. Especially since the Steam sale's going on right now. Like, now is the time to stock up, buddy. Kind of how I see it. The Phantom Needles would be good. Random nearby enemies in quick succession. Oh, multi-strike, yeah. We have invested quite a bit into multi-strike. Let's take the El Gaso recommendation here. Ooh, look at that. It's going. Oh, it's going, baby. I like it. Yeah, I think you're exactly right, El Gaso. I think that was a solid choice. They're probably all solid choices, but that's quite nice. Quite nice. So, now I could continue to make the ring blades more gooder. And I will. Make it even bigger. I was hoping I could get maybe a second one. Maybe that's wishful thinking. No, we're doing well with the Ninja Wolf. Yeah, this game is really good. We got a review key for this game. And I'd always heard this game is sick AF. And I am seeing evidence just to confirm this, that it is indeed sick AF. We got Skeleton Boss. Being nice and scary. We got Skeleton Lancer friends popping in hot. We got these Necromancer boys. Or I guess liches. They're probably... Lich is probably the more politically correct term. I don't want to offend any liches that might be listening in now. Attack speed for the Phantom Needles. Sure, let's make them go fast. And maybe even a little bit of ass. I shouldn't have just walked through that. That was silly. I'm gonna go for some barrels so I can get some health. And by health, I mean nothing. Give me nothing. Thank you very much. There, I'll take the cheese. The big cheese. A little bit of health. See, I definitely want to swizzle around and grab some of this other stuff. We're buttering his bread pretty well. I mean, they're throwing some pretty scary shit at us, but we're answering back with some spooky dookie ourselves. Truck Sim is doing it for you though. It's nice and chill. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of thinking, but there's hopefully a lot of downtime as well, where it's like, you know, a little bit more relaxed. A little bit more relaxed. You can kind of vibe out for a bit. And it's not constant stress. Seems like that's what a lot of those simulator games are for. It's like good, just kind of winding down kind of games. But you still have to, like, you know, use part of your brain sometimes. I'll do more area. Pretty good damage, though. Pretty good damage. Good general coverage, I think. And our movement speed makes me feel very comfortable right now. Something I definitely did not feel with the other character. It was you know, the fact it was a lot slower definitely was an issue. I'm gonna just cause that to go on fire. And lead them into the fire. Beautiful. And our person is, like, kind of small, so we're able to weave around you know, these gaps in the enemies pretty easily. We haven't really taken a lot of damage, despite having some close calls. So, more damage for this thing, better radius. Let's make this do a little bit more damage. That sounds nice. Make them sharp. Sharper. Got another achievement. None of these I'm reading right now. We'll read them later, but means we're doing stuff. We're doing stuff good for the first time. I suspect this skeleton man is not long for this world. I should have just charged forward. I should have committed. He's out. He's out of there. All right, what do we get? Base damage. Some more damage. Defense, block strength, or attack speed. I feel like attack speed is very, very good. Now we're real fast. I could also take strength. Or take damage, that is. Movement speed. This one's tempting. But, yeah. Make those needles even cooler. I think investing into that ability is a solid choice, especially given how frequently they proc anyway. So we killed a bunch of things. Right now, there's nothing immediately on screen right now. I suspect that's probably not gonna be that's not gonna be for long. And sure enough, shieldy boys are popping in hot. We've taken quite a bit of damage, actually. We took quite a bit of damage, so we might need to try to find some more barrels so I can get more health. Because, yeah, oh, these guys like to teleport in front of you. That's a cool feature. Teleport in front of you like that. Now might not be a bad time to start thinking about health. Do a little bit more attack speed. So yeah, let's find some barrels. Find some barrel cheese. Some barrel-aged cheese. You know that very normal thing that we all like to eat from time to time. Maybe you guys do, not me, because my lactose-intolerant ass would scream in pain. Okay, alright, let's go for these instead. Grab whatever that is. I'm getting more money, which is nice, but you can't eat money. Or can you? Ouch. Circle back around some of these things. I must be scheduling a meeting with somebody via email the way I'd be circling back around. Yeah, we'll look at this fucking guy. The way he's wiggling around, that was delightful. That made me happy that we're seeing that guy wiggle around. He was having a not good time. Except, well, no, maybe he was having a great time. I don't know. I was having a good time watching him, that's for sure. Stuck between a barrel and a hard place. We're doing okay though. We're doing okay. Our second run in, and we're kind of finding a pretty good battle rhythm for the time being. I've gotten some more health back, so now I feel a little bit more confident, more comfortable. I think there were some health pickups that happened along the way there. Other level? Why the hell not? Attack speed? I've really been investing heavily into this thing, and it's been doing well for me, especially because it attacks for me. It seems like it picks a target fairly randomly, but it's at least hitting a target. I'll grab that cheese. They're almost full health, by the way. That's beautiful. What was that? There was a thing that popped just moments earlier. I think there's another slime type. There's slimy boys dropping. Ooh, it's getting weird. It's getting a little bit more dense, a little bit more sloppy and slappy. Ouch. There's a lot of boys. A lot of boys on screen right now. Ooh, that's okay. That's okay. So pickup range, crit bonus. Probably more crit bonus. Our crit chance is pretty good. So just better crit bonus. When we crit, we do more nice things. Oh, we have a fancy caster. Fancy mini boss caster. Or maybe these are just bosses. Maybe there's nothing miniature about him. He's done. He has already taken quite a bit of health damage. Ouch. Speaking of which, so have I for that matter. You see, we're doing things. We're getting achievements. We're making the cool numbers happen. The numbers go burr. The spiraling doggies. Spiraling doggies. That just sounds great. I'll do more crit bonus. More ruthlessness. Ouch. Lots of these guys. Whole lot of these guys. Let's see. Let me clear a little path. Yeah, let's fire forwards for a second so I can clear an escape route. Look, it's something I don't do very often is clear escape routes, and I sometimes rue the day. Ooh, that was a gamble. That was a gamble, but it paid off. Continue to kind of fire forward sometimes, so I can sometimes kind of clear a little spot for me. More damage, or this thing do more. Let's continue with the Phantom Needles. They've been doing good for me so far. I say let's keep at it. Sometimes whenever I level, I forget to like. So you have to like you have to release the left mouse button and then click back down to like resume the frequent attacking. Because I'm just kind of letting it do its thing. Oof. Can I at least kill that guy? Yeah, we got him. So I have to like remember to like reinitiate that, reinitialize the kill them good. Crit damage, radius. Yeah, that sounds nice. Now I really want that thing, but there's a few things in my way. So give me a second. We'll get around to it. I'll get around to it, toots. Yeah, give me some cheese. That'll make me feel better. Here we go. I get this thing. So now we already have the Phantom Needles, but this is the Phantom Rift, which I'm assuming. Oh, yeah, we already have the ring blades, but not the crippling blades. So more projectiles. So there's a tier 2 aspect of these abilities. Magic damage in an area. Damage increased for each remaining piercing count multiplied by a damage and crit bonus. My crit bonus is pretty darn good. This gives more blades and they can apply slow. They can apply slow. I'm tempted to go for this one. Yeah, I would assume that leveling up to a second tier is the way to go. I'm gonna go for this one. Because if it procs, or maybe proc isn't the right word, but if it is based, if it's based at all off of crit bonus, I feel like that's an easy get because yeah, my guy is very much a crit bonus kind of gal. We'll go this one. I'm putting a lot into these abilities, and again, I'm not sure it's always going to be a good idea, but for now, we're like putting a lot of resources into making these abilities very, very good. Hopefully I will not regret this choice. Getting a lot of resources. I think a decent bit of gold too. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. But we're holding it down. But we got more little fellas, more little boys. There's always more. There's always more. There's a free scroll on the map. Oh, good to know. Let's take a look. Let's take a look here. Pickup range, movement speed, probably crit bonus. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah, I wasn't looking at that part of the map, but I see it now. Thank you, Agasso. So, yeah, these little fellas are. Yeah, are these the spiral dogs you were telling me about, Agasso? The ones where they're kind of. Oh boy, it's getting a little bit hot. It's getting a little hot. Oh Jesus. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Where they kind of swarm around you. Another thing unlocked, which is nice. Oh boy, this is scary. Yeah, I can see exactly where this is going to be an issue for me. I want to continue going this way. Now that I have like a path that I want to follow, I definitely want to get down to this part if I can help it. But I don't want to just fucking eat all the dicks along the way. I want to be selective about which dicks I choose to consume if I can help it. Movement speed, pickup range. Should I be smart? and take like health or movement speed. Part of me wants to just do damage. Alright, so let's dill it down a little bit further this way. Let's say, can I get some health out of that? I don't know if I got health. I don't think I did. No cheese in those barrels. No fine barrel-aged cheese. The good news is we had a good couple seconds there with not a ton of bad guys in our way, so I'm trying to get better at navigating this. No, I'm going the wrong way for a second. I'm just trying to open up a little spot here. Is this my spot? Ooh, that was a risk. That was a risk, but we got there. Barrels, cheese, nothing, anything, please. Ouch. Where's that goddamn scroll? Fuck, I'm going the wrong way again. God damn it. Got some carrots. That's something. Okay, let's keep going this way. Here we go. Now we got some space now. Oh, now we get big boys. So that's whenever something like, oh god, we have lots of friends. Whenever things go quiet, it's always like, oh cool, but then it's like, oh god, what are they doing now? If it's getting quiet, it's because they're making some friends happen. Oh. Oh wait, was that death? Did I just get death? Surely not. That wasn't half an hour, was it? What was the survival time? 22 minutes. Yeah, I'm assuming it's a 30-minute survival time. So that wasn't like what happens with Vampire Survivors, where once you go past the time limit, you just get auto-fucked. That was just a boss that we will be able to defeat then. We did really good, and look at all the quests we completed. We did a lot of cool shit. So that's nice. Even though, I mean, let's be real, there was no way that we were going to go all the way in the second run only, but still, we did a lot of cool stuff, and that was really fun. Torment score, survival time, beautiful. I feel really good. Yeah, Archer is good. Yeah, I'm really impressed by Archer. Really impressed by that class. I imagine that's probably a fan favorite, and we unlocked a new station. I will go Swordsman a little bit more. Swordsman Mordson, that is, because I want to make sure, you know, we're giving all the classes some time to shine, but yeah, Archer is like a solid choice for sure. One thing I will do is I do need to use the little Hobbit's room, so I will take a quick BRB. I'll leave the game up so we have some background noise. Give me like 2 minutes and we'll be right back, friends. Okay. Let's get back to it. Alrighty. Zoop. There we go. We are set. And once again, just like yesterday, same joke applies. I could go into excruciating detail about how great my bladder feels right now and how satisfying that piss was. Man, I could go on for minutes, hours about how good that was. But instead, I'll just say how happy I am to see Quirky. It's good to see you, Quirky. Hope everyone is having a nice Sunday, by the way. We're playing more Halls of Torment. And despite such a unhappy sounding name, this game is really cool. Choose your destination. So there's different areas. Oh, different halls, you could say. Ember grounds. Cool. All right, hold on. Now, before I do that, before I start entering things, before I start just delving inside of things, you always want to look before just inserting yourself into some new area. You see an opening, you want to just, get naked and just get right inside of it. Listen, you gotta be responsible about these things. You have to make sure you protect yourself. Make sure you're equipped with all the right kinds of tools, right kinds of things. Must be completed in one run for this one, by the way. So we actually haven't gotten the astronomer's orbs yet, but soon. I just noticed how it's like there's like an extra barrier around this one. Maybe it's because we've had 2 things unlocked or 3 things unlocked adjacent to it. That's probably why. Having to wait hours. Oh god, yeah. You probably have a lot worse. Understandably, Quirky. Yeah. It's like when you're in the middle of a lesson plan. It's like, no man, I got other priorities, unfortunately. The well-being of teaching these kids, these students. Unfortunately, the bladder has to take the back seat. Unfortunately, Amp Chieftain got phantom needles, which means the spin and puncture options. We got some gold from that one, which is nice. Necromancer's clutch. Good stuff. What else did we get? Yeah, we got the Phantom Rift, which we got to play with that. That was really cool. Phantom Rift was sick. Ring blades were cool. Bolty Strike one, we saw that earlier. Elven Slippers, Transfixion, attack speed, of course, as a blessing. Oh right, the blessing on the statue thing. Piercing Wind. It's a Shrine of Blessings. That's right. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, cool. So with that, let's check the Shrine of Blessings in. So I think I will take pickup range, tick number 2, movement speed. I almost want to do 2 ticks of movement speed, honestly. And then really I can do any one of these things. I'm thinking, except health capacity. Oh, I can't do attack speed. Never mind. I can't do that one. We'll do defense. That sounds nice. Could I do defense and then something else? I will do attack range. That sounds nice. Or I could say refund all and I could completely respec, which is nice. I respect the fact that we're able to respec. So let's do another run with Melee Fella, and we'll do it in the Ember Grounds. I don't know if it's going to be just a visual thing or if there's going to be environmental hazards. So find out soon. I mean, I can already see there's some enemies I definitely don't recognize. Well, I recognize them insofar as they look like something I would have seen in Diablo 1, but we don't recognize them in the context of this game. Nice hellish area here with little imp fellas that are very appropriate to see in this area. Defense wouldn't be a shabby idea. Pickup range is definitely a solid approach this early on. So more pickup range, yes. But yeah, I'm more inclined to do things like defense for this character. Although damage is a good idea too. It's base damage. Base damage, and hopefully also face damage, which is what I would like to apply to these guys, and damage their faces. Movement speed, attack speed. Movement speed is generally something that I was really appreciating last time, and I'm gonna appreciate it now all the same. Oh, there's a free scroll. Oh, there's a bunch of things. Oh, there's a person? Yeah, let's go to this person over here. I don't know if I should do this early. Oh, that's you right here. So do I just break the thing?
Another mortal soul. I beg of you, release me from this wretched cage. The key must be somewhere nearby.
I appreciate how rubbery his mouth looks. And no, I do not mean that sexually. Maybe a little bit, but anyway, there's a key somewhere. So we don't just crack it open, we have to find the key, and I can see the key on the map. So I wonder if that's a character, or maybe if you free him, you just get a nice drop. The key is right here. That is extremely close. What's the catch? Bronze key. There's got to be a catch. They don't just give you something that quick and easy. He's in there for a reason, Alex. Don't trust his ass. Leave him to rot in jail. I'll do base defense. I feel like this character probably ought to be a tanky boy, and I will treat him as such.
Hey, you're back. Please.
Can I just choose not to open? Can I just leave?
Please. Quick, the shadows are closing in.
Asaph the well keeper. Now there is a well in the main hub area, so I wonder if he will keep the well, if he'll tend to it in some way. I rescued him. I got an achievement. And I'm assuming that is a thing that we definitely want to do for our base area. Regeneration and defense. Oh, that 30% though? My god, I could just die with a defense that juicy. So I'll snag that. I'm going to go for the scroll on the map here. Yeah, and those were probably there the whole time with the previous run that I just never noticed. But now that I'm trying to be more aware of these things, I can see a free scroll. I'll scroll on over. Range, base block strength, area. Area sounds nice. So far these guys are not too murders to kill. Only a matter of time before they start throwing some other scary shit at me. Such as more of the little imp fellas, which are annoying. But they give us a wide berth. Excuse me. And they try to keep a distance best they can. Oh, big man, what the fuck are you, purple fucking demon lad? I guess that's the thing. We're gonna have different bosses. Very different from what we saw in the first realm. And also the scroll is a billion miles away, and because I'm just gunning for the scroll, it means we're not picking up any of the things where the bad guys are dropping. Oh, look at this shield guy who's not even trying to engage with me. He's just trying to, like, be annoying, and he's doing a good job. So yeah, that's the one downside of this, like going for the scroll like this. That means I'm definitely missing the drops. So hopefully I'm not gonna regret this. There it is. We found the scroll. Was it worth it? Oh god, I just took a dick ton of damage. Yeah, the demon lad is a little bit scary. So we got the level for one thing. Health and movement speed. Yeah, probably that one, and then this. So we know about Phantom Needles. I don't have multi-strike. Probably the orbs, honestly. We've already spec'd a little bit into movement speed. We just got more movement speed. To the orbs. Probably good for a build like this where we're all, you know, fairly short range. I'm gonna start moving back to, like, pick up the things I was not picking up earlier. Set some motherfuckers on fire. They might resist the fire damage a little bit, but that's okay. Ouch. So now we're getting some levels here. Pickup range, melee range, movement speed. Probably the melee range. That'd be nice. Although what they say, attack, was it attack speed or movement speed? Yeah, maybe I should be considering things that can make the orbs do a little bit more dammy dams. This guy's swooping in and out frequently. Movement speed. So maybe I should look for movement speed when there's an option for it, because it makes these more effective. And it makes me able to navigate a little bit easier. Maneuver a little bit easier. So you see, he's swooping in. I gotta watch when he swoops. See, I can be hitting those things. We got two mini bosses on the board right now, which is a little bit scary. Base health wouldn't be a bad idea. TBH. TBQH. Ouch. Oh god, stuck on the wall. Yeah, get fucking fired on. Yeah, burn his ass. Fuck him up. There we go. Now there's a few more things on the board to potentially look for. Ouch. I've done a shockingly small amount of damage to the flying friend, which makes me a little bit nervous. I almost wonder if like it was a mistake coming here. Maybe I should have gone into this new realm once we had like more built into the meta progression to make our guy a little bit stronger. Because yeah, I'm seeing how little damage I've done to the bosses. It makes you a little bit nervous. But I also kind of want to go towards the scroll here. Oh, I got a fire. Got a fire shield. That's pretty cool. Maybe I was thinking, maybe I just need to like stay on him a little longer. Yo, look how fast our attack speed is. Holy shit. We're kind of fucking him up now. Damage wouldn't be bad. Crit chance. Yeah, this just says movement speed. So I'll take damage. So I think, yeah, that fire shield just made us, just invigorated us with all kind of, it just juiced us up with all kind of energy. I don't know if I necessarily want to go for the magnet thingy, but I definitely want to go for the other scroll. Yeah. Oh, if I rotate counterclockwise? God, hold on. Yeah, like move counterclockwise. I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, because right now we're kind of moving with the rotation. If I move against it, I'm trying to get to this guy, but yeah, I see what you mean. Where it's like, yeah, maybe I should try to do more damage. Try to like actually finish these guys. Maybe that'll make things a little bit easier for me. Right, 69 HP. Normally I'd be very excited about 69. Shit. 29. Yeah, 30. Yeah, we're getting a little bit in the danger zone here. Got another level. Oh, I misclicked. Fuck. Shit. I misclicked. I was going for the health. So we got the well keeper, which is nice. Yeah, that area might have been a little bit not my brightest choice. What's he gonna do? There's a chest. Pick this guy again. The scrolls are really far. Yeah, maybe going for the scrolls right at the start is not a good idea. Maybe I need to like build up some attack power first before I start getting ahead of myself. Cool. So we have an item stash. Is that what's going on here? You can buy new items. Oh. Wait, owned already. So these are things in my stash. Once you sent them up through the well. So do I go in the well? Let's talk to this guy.
My deepest gratitude. For the rescue, of course. And since we've made such a great team down there, I have a proposition for you. This
Proceed.
well has dried up a long time ago. Now it leads to the very halls you helped me escape. But if you ever happen to find the other end, you might want to drop a trinket into the bucket. Then I hoist it up and make it available to you up here. What do you say?
I appreciate that. In Diablo 1, Deckard Cain would hang by the well and would identify things for you. This guy hangs by the well and stores things for you. So maybe instead of stay a while and listen, he will be like, "Hey, you wanna chat and I'll tell a story for a bit?" So no items to buy right now. Buy items recovered from a well. Put them in here so you can start with them the next time. So the idea then is, so the next run, I would be able to take like one of these with me. And I'm guessing this means like it is with us for this run and only this run. But if we find other cool equipment in the well, or I'm sorry, in the dungeons, yeah, we send them up the well. Interesting. Okay, so we gotta like, so we're kind of incentivized then. The loadout's interesting. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. Well, yeah, I'm guessing there'd be a reason then. Or like these two armors, for instance. Oh, wait, no, they are different. Never mind. Yeah, base defense versus... Oh, I didn't notice that part. Okay. So maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe you don't necessarily... Maybe it's not a one-time thing. Maybe they stick with you and you're able to switch them out. Because I just noticed the loadouts down here. So for this guy... Attack speed or pickup range. Probably attack speed. And then defense or block strength or movement speed. Probably defense or and block strength probably. And then defense or block strength. Probably the block strength. Probably. So if I save this as loadout 1 for this particular fella, and then I'm thinking if I switch over then to this lady and have her look at the stuff. So I'm guessing we all share the same item loadouts. Oh, we don't. Oh, so she can equip the same things unless it doesn't stick with him necessarily. But regardless though, so I would say probably also attack speed for her. And I would say movement speed for sure. I would probably say base defense. And that'd be slot number 2. Okay, so yeah, it looks like it doesn't really matter, which is kind of cool. Okay, so we'll just watch for that then. Ways to like send stuff up the well. I think I will do a little bit more with melee guy. So I'll pick this build for now. Yep, so we got that. 900 gold to my name. Let's see, what was that one? That was the... Oh, right, that was the one that allows us to select different halls to explore. I think I might save my gold. I guess I could do the... Yeah, I guess let's do 1 tick on that guy. Might as well. So I will go back to the haunted caverns. There's a decent number of caverns still left to find. Halls yet to find. So yeah, so let's keep an eye out then for the wells in which we can deposit things. We'll keep our eyes peeled. Because I think that's the one thing I'm unsure about is where the wells are. Oh, there's one. There we go. Yeah, the bucket. He said keep an eye out for the bucket. So once we have some really cool shit, we should find that bucket and then deposit the stuff so that we can... So we can have access to these cool new items as we find them later on. It also looks like we could potentially buy things from him. So maybe as we get more experience with the game and as we play it more, we could also just straight up buy things from him, from that fellow, which would be pretty nifty. I will take... movement speed is tempting. I'll take damage for now, at least. We got Puzzle in the house. What's up, Puzzle? Appreciate you popping in, bud. Now, let's see how far away that bucket is. It'd be nice if there was an indication to say how, like, there's the icons to say there's a thing down here. If there was something to say just exactly how far it is, like a little, I don't know, meters or number of meters or feet or something like that, to say like this thing is quite a long way this way versus this is this way. Area, force, base block strength. I'm kind of tempted to do base block strength actually. Oh, here it is. It's right here. Okay, so now we know. Now we know that this is where the bucket is. And I don't know if there's multiple buckets. Maybe there are, maybe there are not. There's 1 scroll. Yeah, last time I feel like I got kind of screwed by trying too hard to reach the scrolls too early and was severely underpowered by the time like the big bosses started to spawn. To area of effect. Because yeah, it kind of is implied, I think, that there is that time is definitely an aspect here. Like time affects the kinds of things that spawn and also your level. I'm assuming it's both things. Both things affect the kinds of bosses and the strength of enemies that appear. But yeah, Puzzle, this is a really good game. I'm really digging it so far. Pulse of Torment, very much a Diablo-inspired survivor-like. Vampire Survivors, survivor-like, and I'm really digging it so far. Let's do attack speed. Yeah, I'm really digging it so far, and I think we've still only really scratched the surface. I don't know how many classes there are in this game, but we have 2 classes available right now, and lots of achievements, a lot of meta progression to kind of strive towards. So, lots of like brain happy numbers go burr kinds of things in this game, which is always fun. And for anybody curious, this game is like $4 on Steam right now, which is nothing. I mean, I guess if you got it outside of the Steam sale, it'd be $5. So it's very much a budget title, which is usually how these survivor likes are. They definitely are. They're convenient and thrive as budget titles, but do not give you budget amount of entertainment hours. It definitely seems like these things are games you can play for dozens of hours on end, and or obsess over if you're ever so inclined. Now the question, I keep seeing this scroll in the bottom part of the menu of the UI beckoning me forward. There's 8 classes? Jesus Christ, that's a lot. A whole bunch. Movement and health, regeneration and defense. I will take the movement speed. That's quite good, I think. Yes, I keep seeing this little arrow saying there's a scroll ability down here, Alex. If you slide on down, I'll make it worth your while. Eyebrows, eyebrows. So I think I'll at least kill this guy. Once I kill this guy, then I might embark on a get the scroll quest. Especially because if I get that scroll right after I kill this guy, I'll have 2 back-to-back. Because I think he will drop an ability scroll. I guess he could drop an equipment item, like an equipment slot item, but I suspect it'll be a scroll. Attack speed, yeah, probably attack speed. Ouch. He tickled me a little bit. You ever just get tickled a little bit by slimes in dungeons like this? So far this is fairly sustainable. Movement speed, of course. Defense, crit chance. I was doing defense earlier. Maybe I should do more defense. So I guess, I mean, movement speed is nice for sure. But since this guy is already kind of slow and tanky, I feel like I should maybe lean more into the tankiness aspect of this fella. And of course, I want to make sure I'm still damaging this skeleton fella. Skeleton Felaton, as we call him. And we still got the gold trinkets. I should definitely be snagging. And I'm snagging them. Proficient stance with more dexterity. I mean, you just get so many nice things. Attack speed and crit chance. I mean, yeah, that's pretty dope. Ouch. Not much for range still, but the radius or the cone size is still pretty good. We do have a decent crit chance. We're critting on a pretty regular basis here. So leave one item here and send it up the surface. Now, yeah, so that's the thing. Sending equipment up depletes the well. Okay. So that's the thing. I didn't mean to walk upon this. Can be bought and used for all future runs. Bought items cannot be lost. The thing is, these are already owned. So I think I should ignore this for now. Oh shit, did that use the well? By using that, I wonder if that depleted it, unfortunately. Yeah, I was thinking like, okay, it looks like it did not. The icon is still there, so I think we're still okay. I will do area. Yeah, a more wider area. Because yeah, I want to wait until we get something that we do not already own. All the stuff I have right now is stuff that we already own, so it's like I think it's probably worth my while to hold off. Go ahead and snag this. Let's do the orbs again. Because yeah, I think with this guy, the orbs make a lot of sense. Although at some point I should try that other really cool spell. Okay. And then we'll do probably more damage. Also, I know Agas was saying go counterclockwise, and let me think. This is counterclockwise. It's this kind of shape that I'm going in. Although now I think I might start schmooving south. Let's see if I end up regretting this, but I think I'm gonna start schmooving to grab that other scroll. Hopefully I will not regret this, and I won't rue this day. Took a little bit of damage earlier, but we're doing okay. We're getting it back. And that's the one downside is, again, we don't quite know how far enough away it is. All we know is that it's out there somewhere. Right for the pickings. Right for the scrollins. And we get the satisfying noise of skeletons getting toppled. Which is a fun noise just in general. Crit chance, base block strength. Probably more base blocking. Yeah, if I'm trying to kind of spec towards this guy being a tanky boy. I mean, there's just no way we'll be able to tank everything, obviously, but being able to block some things might just be the ticket to this guy's success. That's that ticket. Let's get some fire going. You guys want to get a little bit of fire damage for funsies as a treat? As a joke, as a treat, unless... So we're going pretty far for this thing. Hopefully I'm not going to regret it. Hopefully no regretty. Hopefully no regretty all spaghetti. Some money, getting some cheese. Okay, now I'm just sprinting unopposed, but that's because more bad guys are about to spawn. They're switching it up. Oh, this guy's here. Hello, this guy. Now I've got pretty good movement speed, so I don't think this should be an issue for us, probably. When I say that, he's a little bit scary. Okay, we got the thing. Oh, and another fella. Oh, we got two fellas. Lucky me. That's a good point, Gus. I hadn't really thought about that, but yeah, it doesn't really make sense to go for both, I suppose. So you kind of want to spec towards one. Yeah, I guess I hadn't thought about that, because that's the reality. If you spec towards both, I mean, you only have so many level opportunities and only so many time to, like... Only so many leveling opportunities and so many things to spec towards. So if you do, like, a bunch of armor and a bunch of block, like, you definitely need some kind of offensive focus in addition to the defensive focuses. Because, yeah, for the ranger lady, we were just going all speed and just pretty much nothing with blocking and very little with defense. So that led us to focus more on damage. Yeah, I was looking at the arcane splinters earlier. Vertical spread pattern. I mean, for a short while. Phantom needles were cool. Lightning strikes were cool. More valuable HP and HP regen becomes, yeah. Yeah, that's legit. Let's try the splinters. I'm gonna start moving my way back this way now that we have definitely some gold that I'd like to snag if possible. It's actually kind of nice because those little shurikens are actually like they're just kind of sitting on the board, and I'm able to either intentionally or unintentionally drag the bad guys into them, which is kind of sick. Also, I wonder if the things disappeared because there was I'm not really seeing any trinkets on the ground right now. Maybe I took a different path to get here. But yeah, I'm seeing fewer trinkets, fewer gems and such. So movement speed, defense. Yeah, we were doing more defense earlier. Yeah, but like we were saying, we were talking about blocking earlier, so I'll take movement speed. Here we go. Yeah, I sure enough, I had taken a different route earlier, so I'll snag some of this stuff then. And as we venture back this way. There we go. There we go. Yeah, those I'm actually kind of liking the shurikens. They're kind of sick. They're like an obstacle. They're us putting an obstacle down. They don't really move around once they're on the map, but the fact that the enemies can walk into them is pretty nice. They'll consolidate into. Oh, I didn't know that, Ogasso. That's really good to know. That's a good survivor's trope. That's good to know. I always assumed that, yeah, like once they were gone, you had to go back for that shit. So, good to know that. Yeah, there really is not much of a downside then to just continuing on like a particular direction without fear of losing any of the experience gems, as opposed to like, again, the scrolls we saw, or the bucket, or like some of the barrels with health that can spawn, that kind of thing. So defense, regeneration, yeah. So I'll do crit chance, but yeah, maybe regeneration is something we'll need to spec more towards. Ooh, there we go. I must have picked up one of the hands, because I didn't even see that happen, but I must have grabbed one at some point. No complaints here. Attack speed and crit chance. Sounds pretty good. That's cool. Sounds quite good. Multi-strike. Extra projectiles or attacks. Cool. Generation and defense. Base crit bonus. The base damage of critical hits. Multiplicative with normal crit bonuses. That would have been really good for our archer character last time, or a few times ago. But yeah, some more attacks or projectiles. In this case, more like swings of our sword, I guess, which is pretty tempting. Multi-strike. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, as much as I mean, these are all good. Strength is always great, obviously, and these sound kind of cool. But yeah, multi-strike, man. I mean, I'm pretty sure that really worked well for our archer character, and I can't see how it couldn't work well for this character. So yeah, it's like I have a hard time seeing any option other than to go for that one. I can make them faster but smaller. I could have just better weapon coverage. Let's go for better weapon coverage. That sounds nice. Our main weapon, that is. I don't know if I want them to be faster. I guess speed might mean they can spawn faster or spawn more frequently. Alright, so here we go. So this could give us something that would be helpful for future runs. Now, he didn't drop anything necessarily. But he did get got. It's better on Warrior as well. That's good to know. Because for Archer, it seemed like it just gave us another arrow, which innately increases our range. Base damage, defense and movement speed, or crit bonus. Crit bonus sounds nice. But yeah, none of these have been sent up yet. I'm feeling the defense. I'm feeling the defense. I mean, base damage does sound nice, but if I want to build towards, well, except no, we were doing blocks though, weren't we? Yeah, that's the thing. We've been kind of specking towards block. It'd be nice if I could look at my stats. Like, what are my current stats right now? Maybe I can somehow. But yeah, maybe I should just go for, yeah, I guess an actual attack. I'll take this if not just for the movement speed. I'll take that if not just for the movement speed. And I'm feeling really fast right now. I'm feeling really cool. I'm really fast and cool right now. Yeah, let's go towards the bucket. Mr. Bucket, now put your balls in my mouth. And then we'll, oh, I got a thing for, I think I got an achievement called Thirsty, because I drank a bunch of health potions. Probably not in a single run, mind you. Let's get towards the buckets, we can send up some stuff. You have to unlock the stat screen. That's delightful, actually. I kind of love that. Movement speed, health. Yeah, I mean, this is also tempting. That's the second time we've seen that. Attack speed. Attacks per second. Okay, so that would make it proc more often. The smaller size makes me a little bit sad. More health. Yeah, more health and faster movement speed. Usually those kinds of things counteract each other. So the fact we have fast and health is nice. Here's the bucket. Send it up. Oh, right. There we go. Send it up. So that means I don't get it for the rest of this round, I'm guessing. But we'll get it for future runs. Cool. I'm guessing that's what that means. Like, all right, you don't get it now. Anymore, that is. But, so like that, maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's like, oh man, if I find an amazing item and it's carrying the run, and I think the run can go all the way, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't use the bucket. But if I see a run, and I get a cool item, and I'm going, bro, I don't know about this run, homie. I don't know if this is it. I can at least ensure that it contributes to the meta progression. 420 damage, by the way. Hell yeah. Blaze it. Yeah. That's exactly it. All right, good to know. Good to know. Crit chance, force. I'll take the attack speed. Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. I mean, the fact that it's faster does sound nice. Ouch. So if they're popping out more often. Oh, I got the big thing. I got the big suck. Very good. I'll take more damage. Sure. Took a couple of hits there, but we're doing okay, though. We're doing okay. Just a couple of hits. At least we're doing, like, pretty good damage against these guys. The Necromancer fellas are annoying, but they're not quite as much of a... They're not snapping us as much as I thought they would at first. Alright, crit bonus, pickup range. We'll do more movement speed. And they are blocking stuff, but we're eventually powering through it. It seems like it's... They have a block chance, much like how I do. Different amounts of stats. I noticed the same thing, yeah. For instance, the archers, they get a plus 30 for health. Whereas for warriors, they get a plus 50. So we're very much inclined to... More inclined to get health for the warrior. And less for the archer. Yeah, 30 health. Exactly, yeah. That's exactly it. Which makes sense. Some more blocking, although this sounds dope. That sounds cool as fuck, yeah. Let's go for that. Because we've been speccing into movement speed slowly but surely, we're definitely making the astronomer orbs a little bit more schlorpy and glorpy. Doing a little bit more. They're spinning around quicker, which is nice for, reaching things faster, which we like a whole lot. I like the idea of them being nice and large. Block strength. Yeah, let's do that. Do more of that. That sounds good. Oh, and now I'm fast. So I got a fast potion. Look how fast our attack speed is. Hell yeah. The problem with this effect is that I love it, and it's like I want to rely on it. So I want to just like stand my ground and just fuck him up. But I know that it is limited. I know it's a finite effect, so it's like it's dangerous. It kind of lures you into a false sense of security. Like, yo, my DPS is fucking sick. Watch me go. And then it wears off, and you're like, oh right, that was something I should not get used to. More orbs for making them faster? Sure. I just see all the things. I see all the green text, and I just say, sure, give it to me. Give it to me, big dog. I see all the green text, I go, yeah. I didn't even read what it said. Like 30% damage for main weapon sounds pretty dope. Yeah, this I'm not quite as excited for, so I think I'll go for this one. Yeah, nice numbers. Nice damagey numbers. That's the thing, though. It's so hard to consistently go for something like block chance or movement speed or health, because those things are things we need later on. But in the early game, you're able to, you know, get around attacks pretty well, and the enemies don't do a ton of damage. So that's the downside of things like, yeah, +4 to base defense or block strength, because you won't see the immediate benefit. Whereas attack speed or damage, you see an immediate benefit because it makes you more offensively capable. But yeah, if you're not investing at least sometimes into defense things, you're gonna regret it later on. You're gonna have a bad time, as we say. Crit chance or movement speed and health. I feel like, yeah, like this one I want to pick, but I feel like this is the smarter choice. When it comes to, yeah, more movement speed, more defense, more defensive capabilities. Because if this guy is meant to be more tanky, I should be leaning into that at least sometimes. Base crit bonus does sound cool, but that's, I don't know what our chance is, our crit chance right now. I feel like it's probably not the bestest. I can go for better range. I think I'll go for area. I'll go for better area. I did see the multi-attack, by the way. I just saw it. It was like two waves. Two little like bop bop, as opposed to just a single swing. We got these guys. Yeah, so I can already see what Elgas was saying. What do you call them? The spiral dogs? Because they do kind of swirl towards you in a spiraling motion, but it was much more pronounced with the smaller fellas. It's a very pronounced effect where they would kind of slowly, or actually the smaller guys were more quickly able to circle the drain towards you. Luck when it's a stat, yeah, exactly. When in the start, a luck plus like 1% is nothing, but yeah, sometimes it can make all the difference later on. I will take, we'll have more attack speed for this as well. I might as well. Seems like it's a little bit of a bummer that seems like that's the only benefit to this particular skill or spell is by making them smaller and faster. I'm assuming there's other effects we can unlock for this spell, for this skill, but for now it's a little bit limited. And of course they drop the acid. They're dropping acid. Attack speed and crit chance. I haven't done anything for base regeneration. Yeah, we just have to unlock more of them, which makes perfect sense. Let's go for this one. I think that was one of the ones I was tempted for earlier, so we still got it. We came back around. We turned the beat around. Gotcha. We're getting more things. We reached level 30. For the first time as the swordsman, that is. So that's nice. Base crit chance and crit bonus. That's not great, honestly. It's not great. Neither of these numbers are that sexy to me. Defense, I'm less inclined to go for. Let's go for more area. Especially because we're getting some pretty big swarms. Should go back around. I never did actually kill that shield guy, did I? Although I think he has 2 health bars. Yeah, he has 2 health bars. The first one is for the shield. Second one is his naked skeleton penis health bar. And he doesn't have quite as much health the second time around. More damage and less force. Now, I still am not quite sure I understand what force does. And maybe I need to be paying more attention. Maybe there's a way to, like, check the stats on some of these things. It'll be more obvious. But for now, yeah, just more damage to these things sounds nice. I got a couple more achievements. More chivos. Range might not be a bad idea, because I'm having a hard time hitting that guy with my... until he, like, kind of swings back around to my other side. Yeah, it just depends, exactly. I need to look up how I can look... I need to find how I can look up the details for force, because it said, like, check the description. Like, check the details for an attack, or for a weapon, or for a skill, to see how force applies. How many times it pierces? Right, yeah. So it's like, it's still a good thing, but until I figure out what those things are, I'm kind of ignoring it, whether or not I should. I'm inclined to go for more blocking, since that's kind of what I've been doing so far. I might have blocked some attacks just now, maybe. We took some damage, but we didn't take as much as I was thinking we would. We have a lot of health, almost 1,000 HP. Pretty darn good. Did a lot of damage with the main weapon. More health or regen. This might be a time where regen wouldn't be a bad idea. Ouch. Ooh, we have 2 flavors of skeleton. So I'll kill this guy. Now, this is not the skeleton that killed us earlier. It was like it's like a spellcaster skeleton. This guy is casting spells. We were able to kill this guy earlier. Oh, there's a raid. A rage. It's like I started to say raid. Or, I'm sorry, I started to say range, and I got confused. It is a raid by Glanzer. What's up, Glanzer? Thank you for that raid, my man. Sorry, we're playing Halls of Torment. I got stats in the brain, man. I got attack speed, I got force, I got defense, I got attack range on the mind. It was super loud. That's a bummer. I thought I turned them down a little bit. I'll turn them down more though, so they're less ball slappingly loud. I definitely don't want to be slapping anyone's balls with the notifications. See, I'll make him a little bit quieter. Thank you for that raid, Glancer. It is good to see you, buddy. Doing some... Oh, yeah, Destroy All Humans. Is it the remaster? Because I know there was a remaster of, like, the first 2 games, I think. Yeah, that game... I've never actually played them, but they look extremely fun. Yeah, I remember when the first one in particular came out, it was kind of a nice, like... It was a nice, I don't know, kind of remix on the whole open world phenomenon that was huge. Because obviously Grand Theft Auto, GTA 3, Vice City, all those games, all these open world games were popular. So every developer ever was making an open world sandbox games. But I liked what they were getting at with Destroy All Humans. The idea of like the old school kind of 1950s, 1960s style. Plus you're a fucking alien getting to fuck with things. That's pretty sick. Projectiles in the direction you're facing. Now, I don't have projectiles. My guy is a melee guy. But maybe the idea... Oh, wait, no. It's because we just got a scroll. Right. Never mind. So, I already have arcane splinters. I feel like the shivers. Shiver me timbers is the one I should probably be going for. Glenzer, do you have any clips you want to share, by the way? Because as you probably remember, whenever someone raids, I always love to show clips. I always love to show something from the person that raids, whether it's a clip or on Twitch or a TikTok video or a YouTube short, just anything that kind of gives people a taste for what your content is like. Because you've done me a solid by rating me. The least I can do is to, try to share something in return. So even fewer splinters, but they burst into smaller ones. So covered area and total amount of projectiles increases. Let's go for that one. Go for that one. Ogasa was saying usually if you can go for like the rank up of an ability, usually it's the better choice. We're playing Halls of Torment. You probably have already heard about this game. It's a really cool survivor-like game, which is to say similar to Vampire Survivors, but has a very nice old school dungeon crawly kind of aesthetic. For people like myself who have been around the block a couple times, we see this, we go, holy shit, it looks like Diablo 1. So I'm really enjoying it a lot. Yeah. Lance says, I want to see this shit. It's a really fun game. We're fairly well into a run right now. I don't know what the max level is in this game, or even if there is a max level, but we're cruising. We're cruising right along here. Force, base health, crit bonus. Or I can make the orbs a little bit juicier. I keep kind of like poo-pooing the roughness stat, but I guess if nothing else, it might unlock the tier 4 bonus for this thing. So I'll go and grab the roughness. I'm a rough and tumble kind of guy. I got an achievement for doing so. So I mean, if nothing else, it means it's more towards the meta progression. So we got mini bosses. We have of course lots of little experience gems to snag. There's extra skills you can unlock. There's of course now fast enemies and like different palette swaps of enemies popping in hot. This skeleton king fella who's slapping our asses around. He's being not very nice, but he's definitely trying something on us. We got Aaron in the house. What's up, Mr. Game and Browse? Switch out our bomber friend for you. Was telling Aaron, Mr. Game and Browse, he's one of our buddies, one of our St. Louis buddies. We're all in a group chat together. I was telling Aaron. Oh, actually, and I also posted in the Discord server. I posted in my Discord server, but I also texted some of our friends because we were talking about Team America. Team America World Police, that old maybe not that old, but like I guess it's like 20 years old. That old movie by the makers of South Park, that came out like 2004. With the puppets. It's all puppets, all marionettes. We were talking about that movie not too long ago, and not too long after we watched it, of course, 4th of July rolls around, and Gracie never seen it. So I was like, oh my god, here we go. So we watched Team America World Police on 4th of July, and we felt so patriotic. And in very little time, you know, you hear the theme song. That one theme song we've all heard a billion times over in the movie, and she was like, oh my god, I'd heard people meme on that song, the America Fuck Yeah theme song. I'd heard that for years and never knew what it was from. And she loves South Park. She was like, how did I never see this movie? What the fuck is wrong with me? I'll take movement speed. Thank you very much. So yeah, that was a fun time. That was a very fun way to celebrate America's birthday. We both felt very patriotic. And as much as I like the America Fuck Yeah theme song, the montage theme gets me every time, which I think was originally in South Park. I think that first appearance for that song, I think, was in South Park proper. Yeah, we have Shayna. We have Shayna the cat on us, by the way. Kind of like Ultima. I never did play Ultima. I'm gonna take this one, by the way, because look at all the things it does. I'm not even gonna look at what the numbers mean. I just see there's 3 lines of them, and I see things like 10 and 15, so I could just ignore everything else. So now the orbs are faster and angier, which is exactly what we like to see here. And once this big orange skeleton friend goes down, then it's Jover. It's Jover for these jokers. Okay, I kind of let myself get surrounded there, so I'm gonna carve a little path here. Ouch. So we got some necromancer fellas, or some lich fellas. Kind of self-serving for a skeleton to be a necromancer. Doesn't really make much sense. More although, you know, range wouldn't be a bad idea, honestly. I was saying earlier how it's kind of hard to reach the boss characters when they're behind a fucking army of skeleton meat skeletons. In fact, I don't even know where the guy is. Oh, he's down here. I see him. But much as often the case with games like this, it's really easy to get swarmed. And it becomes kind of almost like a shmup, though you have to kind of narrowly, like, navigate around a lot of shit on screen all at once. Although instead of, like with a shmup, usually it's enemy projectiles. In this case, it's just enemy meat. Just enemy bodies that will, when they touch you, they do damage. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have hesitated. I should be sticking to it. Never seen it, Team America. It's a fun movie. It's an extremely dumb movie, but a fun movie no less. It is extremely dumb. And I enjoy it. I say dumb in a very positive sense, mind you. But yes, there's no mistaking it is an extremely dumb movie, and yeah, it was awesome. I will say this much. There are certain aspects of the movie that maybe haven't aged the bestest, and I mean, that can be forgiven. Again, it's a 20, I think, plus. No, actually, I think it was exactly 20 years. I think it was 2004. So yeah, it's a 20-year-old movie. Some of these things don't always age effortlessly. Sometimes there's a couple things where you go, oh yeah, we don't really say that word anymore. There's a couple times where you're like, oh right. That was when the Film Actors Guild, right? The Film Actors Guild in that part, like that was like peak 2004 comedy. In 2004, we thought that was hilarious. We thought that was the funniest shit in the whole fucking world. I'll take more Astronomer's Orb rough. I like it nice and rough. What can I say? Yeah, there was a few aspects of it where you look at that, you go, right. I forgot about that, but it was still fun. Trey Parker and Matt, you're right. It's Trey Parker and Matt Stone, and again, just consider it was 2004. It was like, you know, it was a few years removed from 9/11, so it was Bush administration, energy all around, all across the board. It's a fun movie. You know, you just gotta take it at face value. Ooh, took a bit of damage there. Take it at face value and just enjoy it for what it was and for what it still is. And again, really fun and patriotic way to celebrate America's birthday. Didn't watch any fireworks. Didn't do any fireworks or anything. For one thing, Bonnie was a little bit scared of the fireworks. Our doggy. She was a little bit scared of the fireworks, but she did good. She did good. Got more of the splinties. They're really small, by the way. These little splinter fellas are really small. But there's a billion of them, and they're doing pretty good damage, so we'll keep at it for now. Did I ever kill that oh, he's still fucking alive. Look at that motherfucker. He's at like a sliver of health. What a cheater. What a filthy, filthy cheater. I gotta swing around and shit directly in his mouth. And then also defeat him in Mortal Kombat, but more importantly, shit in his skeleton mouth. Do you think a skeleton king like him has teeth? Or, has teeth. Has a tongue? Like a skeleton tongue so he can taste my... whatever I'm doing to him. Let's do... yeah, more range, actually. That'd be kind of nice, actually. I killed him. He's dead. I'm going for it. Give me the thing. Oh! So I can get an even better hood. Oh, no, this is the same hood, which we already sent up. Crit bonus, crit chance. Crit chance might not be a bad idea. I need to get back to the well. I don't know if we're that far away, though, honestly. I'll do the crit bonus, because this would really be helpful for the archer. So I'll take that. I just gotta get to the... Oh, no, the well's not there anymore. It got depleted. Oh, shit, never mind. Okay, well, that's just gonna be... That's just for us, then. That's just a me item. That's just a me treat. Okay, we have to find... I don't know if there is another well, unfortunately. It was 104. Oh, my God, that's awful. I don't think we've gotten into the triple digits yet, Quirky. So the fact that on the Pacific West Coast, you're getting triple digits this early in July... Whereas us in the Midwest have not gotten into triple digits yet, although it's felt like triple digits with some of these fucked up heat, like heat indexes with the humidity we've been getting. We'll do more... I mean, this does sound nice. Let's do more base regen, or health regen, that is. Based regen. It makes me more based more often. That's what I tell myself. It's getting real weird. We'll get more well used. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so for now, we'll just have to accept this is something that's good for this run and only this run. We're not taking it with us, but there'll be more where this came from, obviously. We'll do more range. That'll be nice. Basically, because I can tickle this guy's butt a little bit better. Those, though, I'm glad we've spent so much on making those splinters good. Just the splinty boys, because they're putting in the work. Splinters are really helping to thin the herd. And also, we're killing so many things, I don't even recognize it half the time, and then suddenly there's like a blob of gold in front of me. And I don't even notice it half the time. Kill. Make him unalive. Unalive him, please. Thank you. So now we can do the electrified orbs to make them even more orbular. Lightning damage can apply sparks. I like it. Let's grab that. So we got the slimy boys. Look at that. We're clearing through them pretty well. So yeah, I'm glad we've invested quite a bit into these abilities. I think they were a wise choice. I'm gonna start schmoving towards the hand. The magnet. The claw magnet in the top right. That might be worth my while. We'll do... range. Yeah, because that was helping us kill the bosses a little bit sooner. I mean, I feel like there's a delicate balance with killing the bosses, the boss monsters. All right, so let's go this way. There's probably a delicate balance where, on the one hand, if you kill them too fast, it causes the enemies to like scale up in damage and intensity that much faster. But it seems like if they languish for too long, it'll cause another boss to spawn, and then you got two boss monsters to deal with, and that's like a whole thing. So, on the one hand, being able to kill them faster is a good idea, but I almost feel like, yeah, I'm maybe incentivized to not kill them too quick. Let's keep looking ahead until we have an opening. I'm gonna go for the claw. I think after this run, I might go back to the ember areas, so we can do some more attempts in that ember zone. Movement speed, crit bonus, crit... yeah, movement speed. Actually, let's think about this. Movement speed does help this. Yeah, nothing else procs to that guy. So movement speed definitely helps with this guy. Sure, let's keep with it. Although it probably wouldn't be a bad idea at some point for me to start speccing more into crit bonuses, like crit damage. Just because we're critting quite a bit with this guy. So it might be worth my while, and we're blocking a decent bit, but we're still taking some damage. So I'm trying to be aware of that. So there it is. And I got it. So I got all the juice. Lots of experience coming in hot. I can feel the power! So I can get more attack speed. Yeah. Make me fast. Oh, I can feel myself getting juiced. I'm getting juiced. It's slurping. The big slurps. So boss kills. Okay, so because yeah, it seemed like earlier whenever I would kill a boss, not too long after, it would cause more scary things to happen, but maybe it was just a coincidence. So it's more an over time thing. And that's what causes the, oh, okay. So it's just a good thing to manage, but there's no downside innately to killing a boss prematurely or anything like that, which is good. So yeah, all right. So now I guess is the time. More crit bonus. Oh, we got a big level suddenly. Crit chance. I'm actually gonna do this one. Piercing wind. Piercing wind. So many levels. More splinters. Yes. Got like purple hippo demons. Purple hippo gorilla demon. Oh, this boss. This bitch. This boss. This bitch. And I can kill the summon skeletons, which is reassuring. They're still a little bit scary. Oh, she likes the little magic missiles. Now, our damage is not great against her. Or him or her. They're doing a decent job of resisting my bullshit. Speaking of giant, tall, I'm assuming like necromance-s, like lady necromancers. There was a game that caught my eye on Steam that, it's in early access. It's one of those where I'm going to be keeping my eye on it. But there's a game called, oh gosh, what was it? It was something along the lines of Join My Horde. Or You Are My Horde. Or something like that. Something about something My Horde. And you play as like this giant necromancer lady. And it's kind of a survivor-like, and you can't attack directly. All you can do is, as enemies die around you, you have to resurrect them and have them fight for you. And you have to like, it's kind of like a Pikmin situation where you have this swarm around you. You can kind of directly, at least influence, but they attack on their own, and it looks fucking wild. And again, it's an early access game, so I'm not picking it up immediately, at least. But yeah, it looks fucking bananas. Looks like a very strange and very unique entry into the sort of vaguely survivor-like pantheon of Steam games. So yeah, that one looks pretty wild. And Lord knows I already have enough games, so I'm not going to be picking it up anytime soon. But yeah, just something to keep an eye on. We're doing 4 digits of damage whenever we crit, by the way. That's pretty sick. I definitely want to kill this lady, because I don't like how she's throwing these projectiles at me. The summon skeletons are one thing. I can get around the summon fellas. But the projectiles are a bit annoying, unfortunately. So I'm trying to keep the pressure. We have enough other kind of extra abilities that we're throwing around. So we're doing a number of extra attacks to keep things interesting. So I'm not having, even if I'm missing some attacks, even if I'm not like perfectly attacking her directly, we're still able to make some magic happen here. Block strength wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. I'll do block strength, yeah. Not a shabby idea. I think we're doing a pretty good job, though. We have a lot of health, for one thing. We have a lot of health. And we've been, I mean, we of course, we're getting nickel and dimed every so often, but I feel like we're doing a pretty good job of holding it down. I don't know if those guys drop experience since they're summoned enemies. Yeah, I don't think they drop anything, but they're definitely good to not be. You definitely want to kill them. Oh god, I just kind of let myself get cornered there. Whole bunch of boys, whole bunch of them. They're all back in town. Almost got this person killed. I got a little bit of health left. We're not out of the woods just yet. Got the level, nice. Whenever we level up, I appreciate there's like a shockwave that doesn't. I don't think it damages, but it has a pushback effect, which is kind of cool. Let's do more regen, since I'm definitely low on some health right now. Is she dead? And she is dead. She's done so. Nice. and we get something else. And again, this is only for this run. I can't send anything up to the well right now. This wouldn't really be all that helpful. We already have pretty good armor. Base damage or slippies. Block strength while moving. Distance traveled. With distance traveled. Limited to 10. Movement speed buffs. Increase the cap. Standing still removes the bonus. I mean, I'm never really standing. We're always schmoving. The downside is I would lose base defense and base block strength. Block strength limited to 10. Yeah. You know what? Let's take the other ring. Let's go for that. If I didn't already have block strength something on my shoes, I'd be tempted. Also, we have a lot of fellas. We've definitely ticked into another power scale increase. But we're doing all right. We're actually doing okay. Our DPS is pretty confident right now. I say that. We'll see until the next boss spawns, and it's probably going to spawn pretty soon. Another achievement for defeating... Oh, that was just a delayed effect for defeating the Lich. Doing all right. We're doing all right. What's up, Reezy? Hope you're doing well. We're playing some Halls of Torment. This is actually my first time streaming it. My first time playing it, even. So if I perform embarrassingly, then you know, don't make fun of me too hard. If you bully me too hard, I will start crying. I will start weeping deeply, and you will be very embarrassed. You'll be embarrassed for me. Now, see, I want to do damage, but I don't know. We keep spending resources on the Astronomer's Orbs, and they've been doing well for us so far. It's been nice. It's been nice so far. Maybe I should keep at it. Especially because these orbs are firing for us, and we have pretty good movement speed, and they're spinning pretty fast. Like, they're spinning pretty rapidly. So maybe I should continue to put my trust into these Orby boys, the way they be procking so well. So I'm trying to prioritize those necromancers, those liches. Oh no, that was the name of the boss was the lich. These guys are just regular spellcaster fellas. Spellcaster fellers. Spellcastellers. All the damage we're doing, man. We're actually kind of powering through these guys for now, at least. Powering through. What's up, Avery? You're liking it a lot, Avery? It's a good game. It's a really good game. I'm really digging it so far. Defense, damage, or range? You know, I think I'm gonna go for range, actually. Damage is always good. Always a solid choice, but there's like so many things on screen right now. The more we can damage with like the greater range or greater reach, the better for sure. It's good to see Avery. Thanks for popping in. But we got Reezy in the house as well. Appreciate you guys popping in. Especially if you guys know this game pretty well. If you guys know this game pretty well, having more folks that can, you know, give me nudges, you know. Whenever I'm playing a game that I've never played before and there's people that know the game well, usually what I ask is like not to like full on backseat, but maybe give nudges. You know, sometimes I could use a nudge or two. It's like, yo, Alex, you might appreciate knowing about this one cool synergy or this one cool bonus, because Gauss has been kind of one of our mods here. He's been kind of feeding me with some nice helpful little nudges. Some nice little like, oh, Alex, you might do well to know that like as you're spending in towards defense, you might not get as much benefit to spend towards blocking or vice versa, like those kinds of things. So I'm liking it a lot. Really good game so far. What's up, ISO? Or ISO, rather. It's a good game. Rye says, this game is ass. I like it. I like this game. If it's ass, it's the good kind of ass. It's the kind of ass I wish to appreciate and worship. I'm always down for good ass worship. So if it's ass, it's that good ass. It's the ass that is deserving of worship. So I'm enjoying it a lot. We're getting more of the little rotational fellas. Rotation dogs. A lot of gems on the ground. And there's, so far as I can tell, no loose like scrolls or pickup orbs or pickup gloves, the magnets basically, on the map right now. So I'm just kind of off to my own right now. I'm off on my own, left to my own devices. Avery, you played the game a whole bunch? Well, there you go, Avery. So you know the shit, man. That's awesome. Do you have a favorite class, Avery? Because we only have the Ranger, Archer, and the Warrior right now. As of course, we're playing the Warrior right now. So I'm a squishy little baby. You know, when it comes to this game, I'm like still in the womb. I'm such an ill-trodden child in this game. I'm a slippery little baby still squishing around. I have much to learn in this scary, wild-ass world that is this game. But I'm having fun. It's a good game. And it's only my second Survivor-like game that I've ever played, much less streamed. We played Hive Jump 2 Survivors on stream last week and had a really good time with it, but that was my first ever Survivor-like. I've never even played Vampire Survivors, the name from which the genre is based. So at some point I need to correct that, because if I'm enjoying this one, I feel like I should go back to where it all started. You give a little sniff, but you like, that's correct. You're of course referring to my own ass, El Gaso. If you're not sniffing your own ass, what are you even doing with your life? Diggin' Warrior, we did one Archer run early, and I was really enjoying Archer. So I feel like Archer is definitely something I could find myself enjoying a lot in the future. Much like the TV show, because I like the TV show Archer. So therefore, I'm like guaranteed to have a good time. What's not to like? Binding of Isaac. Man, I haven't played Isaac in probably about 2 years now, and for a while that was actually one of my mainstream games. You know, which is to say, not mainstream like, oh, the normies are playing it, but you know what I mean. Like, one of the main things I streamed. And yeah, that game was always fun. Always a fun one, and I really ought to get back to it. I never got super far into the game, honestly. Like, I played it for like 30, 40, 50 hours on stream. We didn't get into the triple digits, so I didn't get into the tainted characters. Like, there's so much that I never got to experience in the game. I would probably do well to right that injustice at some point. There's so many trinkets on the screen right now. We're doing pretty right. We're doing pretty all right. We haven't had any bosses spawn in a minute, which makes me a little bit nervous. I feel like the game is like charging up for a boss spawn to truly fucking take all kinds of to like make all kinds of things happen. A boss spawn to take my pants off and slap my bare ass violently and unpleasurably. I feel like that's something that's gonna happen soon. So I'm just waiting. I'm just watching for something with a health bar to just approach, and then to feel the wind upon my bare butt cheeks as I experience a very unpleasurable ass slapping. I'm just ready. I'm bracing myself. I'm puckering up in anticipation. Why am I threading the needle like this? What am I doing with myself? Let's get out of here. That's a scary zone. This is a silly place. I only played Isaac once. For a good couple months, that was like I would play it on Thursdays. We would do Noita Mondays, Tuesdays. We would do Noita Monday, Isaac Tuesday, and then Roller Coaster Tycoon Thursdays. That was like my regular thing for a while there. I'll do more damage, by the way. I haven't done damage in a while. So yeah, at some point, it'd be nice to get back into some Isaac. That's a solid game. Solid game. And there's so much content. There's mods. There's, I don't think there's been any new expansions necessarily since I last played, because we were playing with Afterbirth Plus, I think. But yeah, just a lot of content in that game I really need to go back and experience firsthand. We're doing okay, though. We're doing okay. But again, I'm just watching for things with health bars, and I'm bracing myself accordingly. Snag these purple ones, these gems. I feel like I'm kind of ignoring the gems for a minute there. Ooh, light his ass on fire. Beautiful. Light his ass on fire. Quick, somebody fart into that fire to make it to blow the fumes into the bad guys and make them sad. Oh, big man on campus. Whomst the fuck are you? And where did all your friends go? All your friends are gone. Oh, never mind. They're popping back in. All right, so this man is riding some kind of demon feller. We got pretty good movement, so we're able to get around him fairly well. It's just projectiles I'm a little bit scared of. Wait. So I gotta really watch when he charges. I think we got a pretty good attack range, pretty good attack speed. I think as long as I keep at it. I think as long as I don't get sloppy or sexy, we should be okay. Wait. I don't know what kind of damage he does. So far, we're doing okay. I'll take, honestly, probably more movement speed. Like, anything to help me dodge his attacks better. Because this guy is a little... the music change means this guy is not one to be fucked with. With which to be fucked. Only kill the skeletons behind me, because now I can just kind of focus my shit on his ass. Some achievement. Very nice. I'm not taking my eyes off this guy, because this guy is doing some... This guy is indicating that he is not a small deal. Although we're, like I said, we're holding on. Oh, he did slap me a little bit there. What was I saying about my bare ass getting slapped? I'm feeling some cool air in the butt hairs right now. The hole is feeling a little exposed. But there's probably barrels that have, you know, the nice things inside of them. He's getting faster. I can tell he's getting faster. So I think it's one of those where as he gets less health, he gets more fast and more desperate. Ouch. Ouch. That's okay, that's okay. We're regenning health pretty good. He's getting... either it's just me or this guy's getting fast. You know, go fast, eat ass is one of the many mantras we have. Let's look for some barrels. I'm gonna, like, kind of side-eyeing as I'm backpedaling. And we're doing a lot of backpedaling. Don't be so fast. Hey, just slow down. Slow down. Life is too short to be in this big of a hurry, man. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about the fact that we're losing health faster than we're gaining it. He's smart to follow up those projectiles with a bunch of charges. Now that the blocking, the parrying that we took earlier, is helping significantly. So that was a worthwhile investment. It wasn't always clear when we were blocking, but now that I'm seeing it in action, it's very helpful. I don't know, is it enough though? Is it enough? I don't know, we're kind of getting our ass kicked a little bit here. And I haven't seen any health pickups in a minute, so I'm a little bit nervous. All we can do is just keep at it and hope for the best. Yeah, these guys stopped dropping experience, so because they're spawned enemies. Oh, he's so fucking fast. Yeah, this may not be happening, bros. This may not be happening. It might be Jover. But you know what? I'm not giving up. Never give up. Never surrender. It ain't over till it's over. That's okay. That's okay. I have full confidence. I don't know what I'm confident about, but I have full confidence in something. And apologies if there's like a strat I should be doing better, and you're in the chat and you're saying, Alex, don't you know about blank? The answer is I probably don't know about blank. But I'm also not reading chat right now because if I take my eyes off the stream, I will eat butt. There it is. There's the butt I just ate. Let's scroll up here. I missed some messages. Not big into the body horror. There's a lot of body horror in Isaac. And it gets, like, disturbing. So, I fault nobody for being not a huge fan of Isaac. Isaac is one of those great games where you can say, like, oh yeah, if I take the upgraded poop nozzle, my aborted fetus baby projectiles will spew more blood from their buttholes. And normally that's the kind of thing that a deranged lunatic would say. But in Isaac, it actually kind of makes sense. So, yeah, it's a fucked up, like, very morbid game. Yeah, Halls of Torment. Yeah. Halls of Torment is not your thing. Oh, really? Because I'm really enjoying it. But it's not for everybody, understandably. Yeah. Yeah, and yes, and English only. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, definitely English only. Yeah. Basically, just in general. Just because, like Elgaso said, we need to be able to moderate what people say, so just how it is. Corgi. Well, I mean, like generally speaking, I mean, you know, we can throw on some other fun things. You know, yeah. It's like within reason, English only within reason, I think, which is legit. All right, now we're all set. Now we're all set. We're all caught up. Okay, let's continue with another run here. All right. So we actually accomplished quite a few things, though. Got a bunch of quests completed, which is nice. Got our first item sent up to the well, which is nice. And just a bunch of first-time accomplishments with the sword, or the sword guy, the warrior first time, which is good. Next main quest, it says to kill a bunch of guys in the Ember Zone, which is probably where we're going next, honestly. Look at this guy teabagging my corpse. Very not nice. But, yeah, damage per se. Okay. Oh, damage caused, rather. Nice. It's pretty cool. So we can see our stats, which is nifty. Got a lot of gold. Nice. Back to the camp. That means we can spend our money to get some new things. And we got a new class unlocked. The Cleric. Hell yeah. So compared to the Warrior, he has less health. Regenerates... Wait, hold on. Instead of 1.0 health per second, it's 1.00 health per second, which is way better, obviously. Way, way better. He is a little bit slower, so he has less health and is slower, and has no defense and no strength to start. So, all right, cool. What's this guy's... what is this guy good at? So he gets quite a few things that level up. This guy gets 0.5 base damage, whereas this guy gets 5 base damage per level up. So he gets powerful pretty quickly, which is nice. Regeneration also goes up. Yeah, this guy does not get regeneration per level, so he gets better with he definitely gets better with health regen, and that is a sustainability option. So yeah, we'll play with the Cleric for a bit. That sounds fun. We'll play with him. Can I buy anything new from you? Yes. So once it's sent up the well, you have to buy it for it to be available. That makes sense. Now we're set. What's up, Aleph? The Diablo Excel sheets. I'm not going to say this is Microsoft Excel with a Diablo flavor applied to it, but I'm not saying it. Because yes, I can see exactly that happening. Where, yeah, like, especially when you're trying to find, like, the optimal build, the optimal, ability, power-ups to strive for, that kind of thing, skill setups, that kind of thing. Yeah, I could very much see how someone could get lost in the sauce. For now, though, we know that he has... Yeah, I think it was both strength and defense default to 0. So, movement speed might be a little bit better for this guy. Pickup range or attack speed. I'm thinking probably attack speed. And then defense versus strength. Yeah, I mean defense or strength. I guess I'll say defense for this guy. And of course we have this thing, which is nice. So we'll save this as a separate loadout. So we'll try this guy for the first time. It's exciting. Let's also go here and spend more towards the shrines. So I would say I haven't spent anything into attack speed. I'll spend into attack speed. And is there a regen? There is hit regen. So I'll do 2 ticks of regen. Help this guy along. 8,000 gold is nothing to sneeze at for sure. Damage always sounds nice. And then I think I will do 1 into pickup range. And then I think, I can't do any more into regen, unfortunately. I'll do health capacity. And then probably attack range. And then I think that is it for now. That is it for now. Okay. And then I guess I can look at the quest if I wanted to. As far as the pages of quests to look at. That kind of thing. I just noticed, yeah, I guess I didn't actually do this one. We were dealing a lot of damage with the Astronomer's Orbs, but I don't know if that's in a single... Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily has to be in a single run. I think that's cumulative. Ember Grounds, we saw that earlier. Path of the Sword, that's for the Warrior. There's the Archer, and that's this guy, the Cleric. Various milestones, mountain caverns, yeah. So I think I will switch over to the Ember Grounds for a bit. Just to kind of mix things up a smidge bit. So it's similar to the melee fella. It's very similar to the melee fella in a general sense. Of course, fairly slow attack speed. There's the well, I see it. See the well, but we'll hold off until we get like actually something new. Or I actually utilize that thing. So yeah, I think that with this guy we want to go more towards healing. Like just general healing and also defense. But healing is probably and health is probably higher. Oh, here's the So, well, right here. That's probably the higher priority, to be honest. TBQH. Also, I don't think I'm aware of what's happening when we're affecting these guys with this attack. There's some kind of effect being applied. Some kind of like curse being applied or something. I will do damage. Damage is always solid. Although attack speed will be appreciated eventually. Yeah, I guess I'm probably making them more vulnerable. Or maybe they're it's something that is helping them. Maybe when they take damage, they like are raging out. Maybe it's not something I'm applying necessarily. We'll do range. There is a scroll on the map, but I think I'm gonna hold off until we defeat a boss or two, probably. Then and only then will I schmoove towards the scroll. Let's hang around the one area for a bit so I can get some experience. Kind of built up here. Defense, crit chance. Crit chance, that's nice. I'm not critting an amazing amount with this character. Although, wow, when the crit... Some crits... Okay, why are we doing 2,000 damage to some guys? That has to be due to some kind of effect we're applying towards these bad guys. Thingies are always nice. Main damage, 30%. Debuff chance. Here we go. Yeah. So, more likely to cause debuffs. I don't know what the debuff is, but we definitely want it to be happening. It's either affliction, slow, or fragile. It's probably fragile. So, yeah. Let's do that one. 30% damage is good, but greater chance to make them really sad, like hell yeah. I'm definitely all about... I'm definitely in the business. I'm definitely in the industry of making the bad guys feel really sad. Fragile and affliction. Cool. Thank you. Thank you, Agasa. Thank you. That's perfect. Just the kind of intel I was hoping to see. Secretly hoping to see. We got Jen. What's up, Jen? This is an Alex game. I'm not gonna lie. I've had a number of people recommend this game to me just over the past couple months, and I always knew I would like it. But yeah, I think a number of my friends, in fact, Jet, you might have even been one of them. A number of my friends know me pretty dang well, and they were like, "Yep, Alex, this is something you will very much appreciate." And they were right. This is a really good game, and I'm enjoying it a bunch, a whole bunch. There's 2 scrolls in the map, by the way. That makes me deeply excited. Deep in the cockles of my soul. Each rolled independently. That's beautiful. That's really nice. I like that a lot. Attack speed. And I guess our attack is magic. That attack speed. So I'll take that one. It's good to see you, by the way, Jed. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Yeah. Remember when we were playing Corpse Keeper? We were saying how one of the top-rated Steam reviews in Corpse Keeper said that Corpse Keeper, that really cool necromancer fighting game we were playing, they were saying that it had the aesthetic of the kind of game that a troubled teen would be playing in the background of an episode of like CSI Miami or like Special Victims Unit. Like a TV show, like a normie TV show being like, the youths are playing this cool new game, and that's like this stereotypical edgy video game kind of thing you would see in an episode of CSI. So this is, to that kind of same effect, a stereotypical, like, this is the kind of game Alex would like if it was conjured up in someone's dream. And yeah, this has a similar effect, I would say, at least on me. Oh, what's this? Is it a thing I can pick up? I bet it is. Here, let's thin the herd a little bit first. Oh, we got a big purple fella. What's this purple guy? Get him out of here. Ooh, we're doing big damage. We're making him really fragile. How fragile we are. Ouch, don't be getting inside of my ass here. Let's get this thing, whatever it is. Unless it's just part of the background, but I think it looks like it's interactable, hence why it's all yellow and fancy. Try it. But yeah, that's exactly how it looked, for sure. I'll take more damage. There we go. Blood-stained pages.
From its lithic corpus, the Ember Eye was passed through many burning hands. Now, it's resting on an obsidian slab, gazing at the crumbled body it once inhabited. To release its power against the Lord of Regret, one must bring it back and subdue it in battle.
Alright, everyone take a drink. I'm about to mention it. It's just like in Diablo 1. It's just like in Diablo 1. This is very similar to Diablo 1 where you find the random lore books that just get into like the background of the events that led up to Diablo. You learn about the Haradrim and the prime evils, and you get that cool voice that tells you about it. This was the origin of the Haradrim. So I don't think that actually does anything per se. That's just like a bit of lore. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it did something. The prime evils and his Diablo and his siblings, Baal and Mephisto. You get that cool narrator voice in that game. We'll do let's do Force. I don't know what the fuck Force does, but we're a spellcaster, so Force probably is worthwhile for a class like this. Oh, is he a explodey boy? Is he gonna pop and explode his friends? He didn't explode his friends, but they definitely do pop. And there's a little timer for it. That's kind of cool. Probably attack speed, honestly. One hand, but a number of times shock value. That's impressive. That is impressive. We did take some damage earlier. And we're slowly getting it back. Ever so slowly. We're lighting that guy on fire. I don't know how we did it, but we apparently lit him on fire at one point. We're actually doing pretty good damage to him. Because of the fact that we're able to, like, fragilify these dudes. Make them all fragile and sad. Crit bonus, more force. Yeah, let's do more force. I suspect that's probably a good idea for a character like this. And then there's regen. Yeah, probably more regen. Giving you knockback. I'll take it. If that helps to give me more breathing room, I'll absolutely take it. Defense and health. Health for sure. The defense thing, I mean, yeah, defense is good. Defense definitely is good. It was blocking that we were less excited for. At least for the time being. This guy's not long for this world, and he is out of here. There he goes. Just took a second. Swing around and grab that scroll, and then I think I might go for the other scrolls on the map to get some cool new stuff. Multi-strike. I mean, always a solid choice, honestly. Always a solid choice. So now that we've kind of gotten a little taste of all these skills, let's think about which one might be best for the spellcaster fella. I like the one that the fact this one stuns. This one is really cool because it just causes like a this one causes like basically obstacles for all the bad guys. And of course this one is great for the warrior. I mean, it's good for everybody, honestly. I think I might try this lightning strikes one more, and then if we have opportunities to level it up more. We've seen what this one does when it levels up, and what this one does as it levels. I want to see what lightning strikes turns into as it levels. And then I'm gonna start. I'm gonna swing back this way for this scroll. Again, it'd be nice if we could see exactly how, like, maybe not exactly, but maybe a summary of how far things, these items are from our person. All we can see is that they're this way. We don't know how far away that way they are. It'd be nice to be able to see how, like, a summary of how far it is, but we'll just assume it's not too bad. Lightning strikes is pretty solid. We can make it conduct better. It would attack slightly less often, but better radius and better crit chance. And this is for I think our primary attack, just better affliction chance and fragile chance. We'll go for the lightning strikes one. Earlier, we were focusing a lot of our energy in making these skills a little bit niftier, so I'm going to continue that pattern of making the skills a bit more of a focus. We'll see if that is a good or a bad idea. All part of the experiment, the grand experiment that is playing a game for the first time. Ouch. Get these things, get some nice stuff, some nice toys to play with. These look like little shit coils. Little fucking coils of turds. I don't know, they're like molten slimes. Slimy boys. Damage, crit bonus, crit chance. Damage is always just a solid choice, I think. Crit chance is probably something I should be putting more into, just because our crit chance I think is quite low, relatively speaking. We're in the right general direction, and we regenerate pretty quickly, which is nice. Magic damage, that's right, baby. So there's range, there's melee, and there's magic damage types. Oops, stuck on a rock. Makes sense. Some more gold. Gold, of course, not being all that useful during the run, but in between runs, it is great. All about that meta progression, baby. Max health, by the way, 660 damage, or health, rather. And once we see that kind of ring, that like golden, there we go. Oh, it doesn't do it this time. Sometimes it'll give like a little aura to indicate you're getting close. So I could get, let's think about this. Needles randomly, multi-strike increase it. So we've ticked once into multi-strike. And we've also ticked a little bit into movement speed. I'm inclined to go for one of these. Nearby enemies in quick succession. Increases fire rate. I'll definitely take multi-strike more when it presents itself. I'm kind of leaning towards this one. Kind of leaning towards Phantom Needles. Physical projectile. Oh, except this is magic projectile. Maybe I should double up on whatever damage type I'm doing. Physical. Yeah, maybe I should just do that. And these did do pretty good. These did do pretty well for us. Let's go with that one. So we got that. I will now change gears and go towards the other scroll. Got a thing, and some sort of achievement for killing things. Magic. All right, so attack speed or damage. We'll do attack speed. 10% attack speed is pretty darn good. I think usually it's like a 6% bonus. So 10 is pretty generous. And that is a flame sconce. Now, I don't know if these guys resist flame damage. It wouldn't shock me if they did. And they're affected by it. They're feeling a little sad. They're getting a little flaccid by that flame damage. Good damage when that fragile curse applies. It's pretty dope. Look at this fast fella, fucking Minotaur. Shouldn't you be at the center of a goddamn labyrinth or some shit? Get out of here. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess I'm in here. Is this jail? Am I in prison? Oh, Jesus! Oh, that hurts really good. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll stop making fun of you. You know what? No, I won't. Fuck you. You're a big meanie, and I don't like you. And I'm gonna set your ass on fire. How's that? Yeah, it doesn't feel so great, does it, motherfucker? Ouch. Ouch. Get out of me. You are inside of me right now. I did not invite this. I did not invite you inside of me. This is not a date. I am married, I'll have you know. So we already have this one. 1 HP. Per 1 HP missing, you get more damage. I mean, if I do my job right, this should never happen. When hit, drop 10 spikes that deal 100 damage. Same thing, I should not let that happen. Cannot be blocked. It's kind of cool. So that'd be good for the warrior, since I don't know if that includes when you block something, for instance. I don't know if that would proc then. So that would be really good for the warrior. And again, if I do my job right, this shouldn't be an issue. But that is pretty cool. Either which one we take, we're going to send it up to the well. Yeah, I think, you know what? We'll take the amulet just because we don't have any other amulets. So this is just a solid idea. It's kind of cool. Yeah, that tells us what the number is right now. So let's move towards the well. So we can send that up. And that means it'll always be useful for all future runs. In the meantime, I will take this one. Splinter's a little bit faster. A little bit smaller, a little bit faster. Back to the bucket. And then we'll head back to the scroll. And I'll grab these while I'm here, because I did take some damage earlier. That Minotaur guy, we killed him fast. It's a good thing we did, because he was pretty mean. I'm guessing there's other movement options that help you get out of this flame aura, this flame ring. Because that was unpleasant. He was just able to breathe fire right upon our asses. And it was not nice. Yeah, something with magic damage. I think you're right, Ogaso. I think more magic damage is like the thing to kind of spec towards. Take this one again. Yep, working out so far. I'll take this one. I passed up on it earlier, and I'll take it now. Because, yeah, more likelihood to cause bad things to happen to bad guys. Health regen, yes. Yes. Lightning strikes. I'll take it. We're getting a lot of levels. Oh, baby. Magic damage. Yep, I'll take that. Big damage increases, man. Holy shit. Debuff chance sounds good. I'll take it. There's the lore book that we saw earlier. That means the bucket is nearing our location. There it is. There it is in all of its splendor. So take this bad boy. Send it up, baby. That's it for now when it comes to the buckets. There's another scroll to work towards. I shall be twerking towards it. We've almost gotten back to full health, which is nice. That boss was very much not nice. Ooh, we got more of these guys. We got an achievement, and right after we get that achievement, a bunch... there's like a refresh in the enemies that are getting thrown at us, so that was definitely a power scale increase that happened. Also, a bunch of friends are throwing purple things at us, which I'm not as big a fan of. Debuff chance. Make it happen, baby. Alright, where's this fella? He's down here. Fuck him up. Entirely. Oh, he's a big poop turd. Big poop slime fella. He's just shitting all over the place. This is the great almighty poo. I never did play Conker's Bad Fur Day, but I've seen the YouTube videos. Gotta reach him though. He's all over the place. He's shitting all over the place is what he's doing. I'm going in. Hold my beer, I'm going in. You know what? I feel like I have to like kind of hang around him for a second because he's not really chasing me. He has such great range. He can just kind of shit all over the place with very little risk. So I feel like I need to bring the fight to him, bring the party to him a little bit. I am kind of backpedaling into damage constantly, but I'm healing through it, so we're fine. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I got confident. I got cocky there. And he is almost. Oh, okay. Probably the regen, yeah. Something else has a health. I see another thing with the health bar down there. So there's a lot of shit. We have to thin this herd down before we can get busy. Oh, never mind. He has a fuck ton of health. Never mind. There was something else we were damaging then. Never mind. He has a lot of health, so he is anything but done. Unless he's regenerating, but I don't think it's that. Okay, there's either two of them or he just warped over. He's probably warping. So I think I need to like, yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah. We're damaging him. Let's just keep on him. There we go. There's multiple waves, I see. Oh god, I took big damage. I took huge damage, but we're working it back. Although it's like temporary damage. The way that like the bar, look how the bar looks. That's kind of odd. Yeah, the bar. Oh, never mind. Now it figured itself out. So attack speed, I think. Yeah. So I gotta be careful here. Yeah, we got slapped around pretty good there. We are getting it back, though. Little by little, we are getting it back. So I gotta find this guy again. We need to finish him. Oh, I never did pick this up, by the way. Actually, hold on. When did we get this? I'm not sure when we got this. I'll take explosive strikes when they deal a critical hit. Explosion that deals fire damage based on the strength. Sounds cool. An achievement for it. Very nice. Oh no, we got an achievement for reaching level 30 as the magic fella. Probably this one. Although regeneration. You know, I'll take regeneration. Very nice. Lots of the Chivos. Apologies to my Steam friends. You're probably going to see a billion notifications in your activities tab for all of the achievements we're getting in this game. Look at the burning souls from Doom. I think it's what they're called, burning souls. That one. The burning skeleton, skull fellas. Right now, we've kind of thinned their numbers out. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that one boss guy did get God. Maybe that was the scroll I picked up. Maybe I killed him without really realizing it. It seemed like he had a lot more health left, though. Less speed. I think it's fine. I think it's worth. I think we got his ass. Yeah, I just saw he had a lot of health, and I just assumed, like, oh, fuck, we have our work cut out for us, but... Maybe we zapped him, like, really good. Maybe he had, like, super low defense because he was smaller the second time through. Could try to get that other scroll. I would say... attack speed. 6% is not much, but... well, every little bit counts. It all is building towards a greater purpose. The region is keeping us nice and healthy. Setting those guys on fire is keeping them nice and unhealthy. Oh god. Again, a little bit close for comfort. So I'll grab this thing. Oh, we got another boss. It's the little winged fellas. So, let's see. We don't have any upgrade abilities, but we have this one. Chance to apply fragile. So we're already applying fragile. Direction you're facing, damage is reduced for every enemy hit, though. I don't love that aspect of it. But it is something new to try, if nothing else. And we're already applying Fragile, so, I mean... I like to think that would like synergize well with what we're already doing, but yeah, the damage is reduced for every enemy hit I don't love. Let's try it out. It's something new. I think we unlocked that only recently. And the fact that it fires where we're facing is convenient. That makes me feel a little better about it. It's gonna be... If there's like a big scary thing we're looking at, it will very much be going towards what we're prioritizing, which is nice. And we're damaging them pretty good. So it's definitely not hurting us. Definitely not hurting. Oh, there's a lot of... Oh, you can apply it... I don't know if it's on a single enemy. I saw an achievement that said apply 10 stacks of it. I don't know if that means 10 stacks on one thing, or just 10 stacks against a bunch of enemies in quick succession. But regardless, that's pretty sick. He's out of there. We got him down real quick. So we're killing these dudes really fast, which is kind of fun. Oh, what's this? Some purple thing? It's a new enemy type? Yeah, it's a new enemy type. Not a boss, just new enemy type. Lucky me. Yeah, little tentacle friends sprouting out of the ground. So no, it's a new tentacle enemy just dropped. I'm going to work towards the claw that's on the ground. I'm going to we're gonna grab that to slurp up the loose experience that's just kind of lying around. Something to kind of work towards, I guess. Damage, pickup range, health. I'll do damage. Okay. I say things are kind of quiet right now, so that means there's probably going to be an increase or a switch up at least in the enemies getting spawned. I think I was outside that range. We're at full health right now, which is nice. Haven't seen that in a hot minute. Fire damage on your ass, very good. Even though you're literally made out of molten lava, somehow it's fire damage. Oh, I guess I don't need it because we just found one on the just randomly in the wild. I'll take attack speed, and then I'll take arcane splitters, and then I'll take, oh god, transfixion. Yes. I must have been under leveled with how much we're suddenly jumping forward. More transfixion, I think, yeah. I mean, this is basically the ranger attack, from what I can tell. The way it's shaped and the way it's proccing. Okay, so we got a lot of experience just then, which is really nifty. So I might hold off a little bit on grabbing that claw or the glove ability, because there's not a ton of loose things on the ground right now, but there will be in a little bit, obviously. There's more where that came from. Another cleric flavored achievement. Obviously, the first time you play any of these classes, you're gonna get a lot of unlocks. Whole bunch of unlocks. I think I saw there's like 300 achievements in this game on Steam, so kind of had a feeling that there was gonna be a whole bunch. Have some of these. So either faster or a little bit slower and a bunch of cool things. Faster would be nice to kind of counteract the other effects we've put on this thing. So I think I will increase the speed to basically undo the negatives that have been applied. Because I think we've taken that other buff like 3 or 4 times. That would erase the negatives we've applied to it, which is nice. Ooh, something scary. Is that another fire turd spewing all kinds of nonsense my way? There's this guy. I think there's 2 fellers. Let's focus on one, and then I'll focus the other, one at a time here. Area or force. You know what? I think I'm gonna do force for better channeling. I think it's probably a good idea for this kind of character. Probably a good idea in general, but I think it's especially useful for this guy. He is out. He dropped a scroll. So probably making the shivers or splinters into shivers is the right way. I was hoping we get a way to upgrade the transfixion, or if there was a tier 3 of the lightning strikes. So I'll take this one. Whoops, another level. Pickup range, or regular range, or crit chance. We'll do range. Yeah, because I mean, crit chance is good, for sure. I'm definitely not gonna poo-poo crit chance. Oh, wow, we fucking slurped out half his health in a single attack. That was pretty cool, but then we took a lot of damage ourselves. So yeah, he has that was what confused me then. He has a bunch of layers of health bars. He is he's kind of like an ogre. His health bar is the ogre of mini bosses. The way he has layers. But no, that was convenient and satisfying the way we were able to kind of crack him out really quickly. Crack him like an egg. Attack speed, that sounds good. He did drop something when he died. I'll take this thing. So now we can make this one crippling cuts. Fires projectiles behind you, and they can all have a chance to apply slow. Beautiful. I'll take it. So now it fires in multiple directions, and they can slow the bad guys. Our guy's feeling pretty good, but I know better than to think we're getting, like, uber juiced, because, come on. It's not how it works in this game. You're never, like, safe. There's always fuckery about. So, better range or attack speed? We'll do speed, because it doesn't explicitly say it, but I think attack speed would definitely help, at least with transfixion, I had to guess. We'll do attack speed. Oh, never mind. So never mind. It doesn't attack exactly when we attack. It's just in the direction we're attacking. It will attack on its own. We've definitely applied a lot into attack speed, so might as well. I'm going towards the claw, the glove that's on the screen right now. Movement speed. If there was regen, I would take regen. I'll take area of effect. AoE. I'll take that one. Once we pick up the glove, the magnet, it will cause us to get a lot of experience very suddenly. So we'll get a couple more levels. Nice and convenient-like. I should probably be keeping an eye on the timer because I have a feeling the really big guy that spawned, that killed us last time, will probably spawn at a very obvious time. So we're at 13 minutes. I'm guessing like at 5 minutes remaining is when that guy pops in, so that'll be when I should definitely be looking for barrels to open that could potentially give me health drops, that kind of thing. Another mini boss on screen right here. I will... Oh god, he's... Oh Jesus, that's cool. It was badass, but it was terrifying. So he likes to summon some friends. He has some ghost arrow friends. I will kill him as fast as my little magic self can carry me. So we're holding it down pretty well. Better spread, you know it, baby. Ouch. We're healing it pretty darn good, I think. Ooh, that was cool. That was a cool effect. And he is dead. And I get something new. So Elven Slippers, we have not seen before. That was the Wraith Warlord. So I have no rings right now. Crit bonus is never a bad idea. Spellcaster Glove. When not using main weapon, you get more damage. So main weapon, of course, in my case, is the primary attack. So I guess that means if I'm not attacking manually, we do a lot of damage. We do double damage. I'm assuming that means... Actually, let's think about this. When not using main weapon. I wonder, does that mean all of these get double damage constantly? Or they do double damage when I'm not attacking? I think it means when I'm not attacking, these do double damage. And we've invested quite a lot of resources into these being really effective. But is it more effective than our main weapon? I don't think it is. I think our main weapon is still the main juice. So I might just grab the copper ring and be done with it. Block strength I don't really care about. And again, we don't have any more wells open, any more buckets open. So this wouldn't help this run, and it might help the warrior in his next run, but there's no opportunity to send that up. Anything we grab is only going to help this run right now. We would also lose the attack speed thing, which, again, I guess that wouldn't be the end of the world because we already have, like, these things aren't dependent on attack speed, so we'd be losing the main weapon basically. I don't know. I think we've invested enough in the main weapon. I think sticking with the main weapon as being a very important key player is worth it. That's good to know, though, that there's a school of thought that says if you have other, like, bonus things to cause damage, there are build opportunities to, like, have that be the expectation, that you're not going to be doing a lot of main weapon damage. But how do you get a run started like that, though? How do you get a run started without relying on main weapon damage? Because, yeah, if I send that to the surface, I guess that's the thing. You'd have to, like, that's like the kind of thing where you're slowly building towards it. But there's no way you'd be able to have that as the focus from the get-go. You'd have to, like, hold on to those gloves, and they would only become useful after some point into the run. That's a bit of a tall ask. Let's go and grab this. Lots of experience coming my way. I'll take crit chance, I do believe. And then attack speed or attack speed. Do this one. I like them both. But this one, I think I like that I can direct it a little bit easier, which is nice. I'll take this one. And then I'll take there's this one again, so I'll snag this one. No bosses for a second here, so let's be on our guard here. Only a matter of time before they throw something else weird at us. Our little explodey boys. Nothing else on the map, by the way. Nothing else on the map as far... Well, nothing. It's not there's nothing on the map, but nothing on the radar that we're aware of. So now we're just being left to our own devices. Those explosive fellows don't seem to hurt other enemies. It just hurts me. Purple. Does that mean it's a boss? Or a mini-boss, at least? Usually the purple means that it's something very, very fancy. The level. I will take more regen. Yes, yes, yes. Metabolism 5. We got a achievement for that one. When I think of metabolism, I don't think of, like, quickly recovering from my wounds. I mean, maybe metabolism is, like, a part of that. You know, with like, actual physiology. I think more of metabolism as being, like, you know, working off calories quickly. Naturally. More from a gastrointestinal perspective. This guy's pretty sick. Yeah, I'm liking him a lot. I don't know if we're necessarily building a more overpowered build compared to the warrior, because the warrior was a tanky bitch, a tanky bastard. But this guy is very powerful once you get, like, once you apply the fragile curse and you start making the other bad guys really vulnerable to big crits. Because it has allowed us to really make quick work of some bosses. That would have taken us a lot longer with the warrior build we had earlier. So yeah, that was really cool how this guy is, like, sometimes able to really quickly make a pretty scary looking boss entirely his bitch. But I have a feeling our glass cannonness is going to become an issue sooner than later. Like, if we can reach far enough into this level where we get that one really scary Minotaur boss. Actually, it's probably not gonna be the same boss. Probably be a different boss. But whatever this level's equivalent of, whatever this equivalent of that Minotaur boss, whenever he appears, we'll see, like, how he's gonna try to counter us. Because if we can fucking whittle his health down quickly, even if he gets faster and scarier as his health goes down, if we can whittle him down quickly, it'd be sick if we could just use that to kind of, like, be our basis for just getting those really juicy crits. But we have to live to tell the tale, obviously, so we'll see. I'll actually take damage for that very reason. And then I actually don't know if I ever saw whatever was throwing those little purple projectiles at us. We are 8 minutes in, so I suspect, or no, is it 9? Okay, it's almost 10 minutes. Okay, we're almost 10 minutes in, so I suspect in about 5 minutes something big and scary is going to spawn. Maybe even sooner, but I think it was at the 5-minute mark. 5-minute remaining mark was when the big guy popped in. Oh god, that was a little scary. Circle back around. I haven't really picked up any of these resources in a hot minute. There we go. There we go. Looking for a bassist? But don't we need a drummer, Alex? We don't even have a lead singer. We'll do area. Area sounds nice, actually. Inspect towards area in a hot minute. I'm actually continuing to hold out for more things like regeneration, although we might be maxed out on regeneration. I mean, we got an achievement for metabolism rank 5. There might not be anything higher than 5 for the time being. And I backpedaled into a scary fella. It's either... I think those are the tentacle boys we saw earlier. Tentacle boys that sprout out of the ground and shoot those purple flames at us. Whoa! Another one of these. So I will take more transfixion. I'm getting transfixed on that transfixion. And then I'll take the lightning strikes from our conductivity. Conducive. Okay, splitters, yes. Oh, I saw something called channeling. Oh, that's more force, I think. More forcefulness. That's a little dense. Okay, my parents said the same thing about me. I'm a little bit dense too. Look how I turned out. Around these guys. Look, keep my eye on the timer. We got 8 minutes left. Grab some things that are lost along the way. Good damage though. Really good damage. I'm feeling good about this. We have the good regen. Ooh, we have lots of guys spawning in now. Spawn rate definitely just jumped up significantly. Thank goodness we have attacks that very, very confidently penetrate. That was an issue a whole bunch in Hive Jump, where like nothing ever penetrated, so you were just constantly... There were just constant bullet sponges just soaking up all the juice. Probably better range. Probably better range for sure. That way we're able to apply the curses a little bit easier. Debuffs, that is, whatever you want to call them. Slurp up more of these things if we could be some kind. It's a bit of a gamble going through this middle area, but we fucking did it. Okay. Set that on fire real quick. Any bad guys want to dance into the fire? Oh boy, lots of explodey boys. They're all popping. I think some of these achievements are a little bit delayed. That's okay though. We'll take probably attack speed. Say set them on fire more. We got 6.5 minutes. 6 minutes 45. So once again, once things get down to the 5-minute mark, be aware because things might get really fucked and really weird. Another pop-up. Yeah, I think there's a slight delay with some of them, but that's fine. Oh, maybe it wasn't. That was for doing damage. I thought that was for, like, leveling up our skills beyond a certain point. We're a pretty good job, though. Haven't been taking a lot of damage, and whenever we do take damage, we heal it pretty fast. That's sweet-ass metabolism. Sweet-ass metabolism. Okay. Oh, another claw thing. Yoink. And we're clearly about to spawn something because it got quiet very suddenly. Oh, and we're at the 6-minute mark. Maybe that's when something fucked happens. We'll say, probably force. Although that might be helpful for bosses. Probably this one. More blessings. Or curses, I guess. Same thing. And then better area of effect. Sounds good. So no bosses yet. Or at least, well, yeah, maybe not visible yet, but maybe they're there. Here's something. He's underground. He pops up every so often. That's gonna be harder to really keep the heat on him. It's a prairie dog, and he pops out every so often. We'll just have to keep our pressure on the best we can as when he does pop up. Doing pretty good damage, but it's not amazing. It's not amazing damage like earlier, so... Unsurprisingly, it does scale as you would expect it to. We're not just an amazing badass. There are a lot of explodey boys. Ooh, that one hurt a little bit. Just gonna carve a little path here. I can kill this guy quickly before the other big guy spawns. I'm assuming he'll go away when the big guy spawns, because it seemed like we were on our own when the big man decided to pop in. We're at the 5-minute mark. Might be full of shit. Might not be the first time. Or maybe when the timer reaches 0, maybe that's when big man on campus appears. I'm done about halfway. Oof, took a pretty big hit there myself. We're regenning. We're getting there. We're getting there. Trying to keep trying to pick up on his movement patterns if I can help it, but there's a lot of other things to distract me, of course. A bit of a hit there. More of this. More attack speed. Let's keep applying that stack of making him sad, so he takes more damage. I like it when bad guys are sad. Very good thing. Ooh boy, lots of explodey boys. Don't love that, but it's a good thing we're firing in multiple directions. So now, like, when I'm backpedaling, it's less of a liability. Less of a putting my eggs all in one basket kind of situation. Get the kill. We have 4 minutes. If we get the kill in 4 minutes, I think we can. It's kind of now we're kind of like on the offense. Now we're trying to stick with him. Don't you run away from me. Not today, son. Not today, son. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. So we already have this one. Back at the base. Echoing Band. With physical damage, you might spawn a shockwave, which deals up a lot of damage in a 3 meter radius. Not a 3 mile radius, but if only. Imagine. Underground boss gets annoying for melee characters. The one we were just fighting, yeah, I could see that. Elgasa loves this one. With the archer especially, wow, that sounds dope. Or better crit chance. Yeah, let's... If not just to see this in action, I want to see what this looks like. I want to see this in action because it sounds dope AF. Sounds fucking wild. Welcome back, Avery and Reezy. We're still playing this game. We actually got another character unlocked a little bit earlier. When we finished the run... When we finished the run earlier, when I died, we unlocked a new class, and now we're trying it out, and it's pretty dope. I'm liking it a lot. It's squishy. Squishy at the start, but it's pretty dope. No physical damage, though. Oh, was that the other aspect of it, where it's like a certain percentage of your physical damage? Because you're right, my guy's physical damage is pretty shitty. Maybe I should have grabbed something else, but eh. I still want to see it. I just want to see it. I'll see what it looks like. See how pretty it is. We'll do better range. Better range, so that way when the big scary thing appears, I can do more things more readily. Not gonna lie, there's a lot of things on screen. I can't help but wonder what this is doing to the stream's bitrate. It's probably not great. The bitrate probably isn't feeling great right now, but hopefully it's less, like, fuzzy and blurry than it is when somebody is playing Vampire Survivors and they get to the 24-minute mark. Because, yeah, when somebody gets to that point, that one point in Vampire Survivors when the screen is just garblety goop, if you're watching them on Twitch, the bitrate just fucking chugs really hard. Like, it's really hard at times to differentiate between things to pick up and enemy attacks to avoid and enemy locations to aim towards. It's just kind of all garblety goop. But I hope that on stream it's at least somewhat, like, relatively discernible. I've seen it getting worse. Yeah, it probably lags a little bit, but if it's reasonable. I like both of these for sure. The nice thing with this is that it targets a random enemy. If the one big boss scary guy pops in, it will definitely be guaranteed to hit him. That is, unless there's a bunch of other enemies around. But still, I think that's like a more guaranteed, this will hit an enemy, as opposed to the splinters, which are more of an obstacle that enemies can be led into. So for now, we'll stick with this one, but I mean, if I am lucky, we have 2 minutes left. I think we'll have a couple. If I'm lucky, I'll be able to get the other bonus as well, so I don't have to pick between the two. I can have both. Why not both? And I'll be in really good shape. There it is, and we get probably more area effect. So wider angle, wider cone, that is. Very good. Yeah, we got really... I feel really confident about the DPS we're doing against these guys, at least. Not sure if that confidence will persist when the big bad spawns, but for now, I'm feeling great. I have to enjoy this confidence while it lasts. Or while it's here, because it will not last. Movement speed, or probably more forcefulness. Again, I recognize that actually might not help at all when it comes to the boss battle. Usually bosses, especially in games like this, are immune to things like knockback, but we'll see. Maybe it'll still have some other effect. The way my forcefulness hopefully is worth something. We're all on fire. Beautiful. Oof. A little bit of a hit there, but we healed it in no time at all. Because we're so healthy. Got about a minute left before the big bad spawns. My loins are gurgling as we speak. Be nice if I can get a few more levels before weird things start happening to normal people. Power or charging? We'll do probably more damage. That sounds nice. We already invested quite a lot into speed. Having it be able to cost a little bit more juice. I don't know what their force like property is. Like what happens when their force meter goes up. I'm not sure what that how that affects that particular skill. Not gonna lie, Quirky, it took me a second to remember what I just said. I was like, wait, what did I say that was fucked up? I say a lot of fucked up things, then it all just kind of blurs together after a while. It just becomes like a formality after a certain point. Ouch. These guys explode with a much greater radius all of a sudden, which I'm not a big fan of. Movement speed. Yeah, probably movement speed. Especially because the boss that spawns might be a fast boy. And I'm only like medium fast. Only medium fast. Oh, something fucked is happening. Oh god, oh gee, oh god, oh fuck, oh god. Alright, here we go. The timer's reached 0. Is it the little purple boys? I'm not doing any damage to you. There you are. There you is. So yeah, those are projectiles that he has. You're doing pretty good damage. His health bar is definitely getting sad. But we know better than to get too excited because he will get faster and scarier and more non-flaccid as the boss battle continues. So let's keep our distance. Be wise about this. Although, I mean, we're not having any trouble so far. I mean, we're kind of taking a shit, at least in his vicinity. I'm not going to say we're shitting in his mouth. But we're taking a shit around him, at least. We fucking killed him. All right, Lord of Regret. Yeah, get fucked, Lord of Regret. If that is your real name. Torment Shard. Yo, Town Portal? Do I, like, scoop up a bunch of stuff that I don't need? I don't know if it's, like, gold. No, it's not gold. All right, let's go to the portal. Fuck it. Hold on. What's over here? Oh, it's just a potion. All right. All right. You want to finish your run and leave the halls. Is there any reason to stick around? I think we're probably okay. We're probably okay. What's up, Kazad? First time seeing someone play. It's a good game. It's a very good game. It's on sale right now. It's on sale. Actually, it sounds like you know this game really well. I appreciate you popping in, though. Yes. We survived our first run. That's our first time beating the game. Wasn't even in the default zone. It was in the fire spicy zone. And it was our first run with the spellcaster fella, Cleric. Man, that was really cool. I like that a whole lot. We unlocked a whole bunch of new achievements. Got a bunch of gold for our trouble. Beautiful. Our first time succeeding. We unlocked 2 more classes. Wowzers. Exterminator and Warlock. So another spellcaster and like a exterminator. Is he like an artificer or an alchemist maybe? Sets enemies on fire and burn. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. I like that. What's this guy? Vulnerable but has additional damage options. Focus on summons. Oh my. Yeah, weakens enemies. Cleric was fucking wild. Cleric was very, very strong. I want to try Exterminator. That sounds fun. Make the boss battles even easier. Which you didn't know how to do. You would be correct. If there's like crazy easy things, or maybe not easy, but if there's like strats that like the pros know about, you can rest assured I probably don't know about them because this is my first time playing it. But I am enjoying this a whole bunch. This is very fun. For this build, I'm going to say, let's add this. Let's add this. Because this is the build we use for, like, melee fellas. So, we'll keep that. Same thing for these. This was the archer. It's the things we use for the archer. And that's all fine and dandy, so we'll save that one. And then this was the build we used just now for the cleric. And we'll save that one. There we go. But for this guy, so our guy... Well, actually, hold on. Can I look at the stats again? I'm just gonna look at the stats real quick. So, He does have defense, no block strength though. Some regen, movement speed's pretty good. Okay. Base damage. Okay, cool. So defense would be worthwhile to spec into, but not block chance. Something unique that weakens the boss. Good to know. Good to know. That's very helpful. Thank you. Something to watch out for sure. Yeah, for this guy, so movement speed or defense, probably movement speed. Defense or block strength. This one for sure. Attack speed. Pick up rate, probably attack speed. And then, all right, so yeah, so we would just use. I guess that was. Actually, wait, are these exactly the same? Chainmail, running shoes, quick aim. These are exactly the same. So it's fine. That's fine. That's good. And I love how we got 2 classes unlocked from a single run like that. That's pretty sick. I'm guessing you get 1 class for beating the game for the first time, and then another class for beating the Ember Zone, Ember Grounds for the first time. That definitely means I need to, at some point, go through and actually beat the default zone boss. Because yeah, the first zone, we reached the boss, but did not defeat him. He slapped us around real good. We have a decent bit of money. I will... Effect on hit chance, that's cool. That's cool, yes. Revives, oh, that's dope. It's expensive. Woo! Second one's real pricey. But yeah, an extra life, that sounds great. Got 2,000 to our name. I mean, pickup range is always appreciated. Always appreciated. It's just kind of a latent bonus. Cool. Cool. Check the achievements. Let's take a look at that right now, actually, now that you mention it. Because yes, this would be the Haunted Caverns. Particular thing you can do to unlock them. So I'm guessing, like, look for one of these things. So the Lord of Pain. We would unlock Agony Mode. Oh god, that sounds scary. That was the boss, obviously, the Lord of Pain. So if there was, like, something in here to... It's one of these blocks that says, like, yeah, makes the Lord of Pain a big, stupid, idiot, dumbass, and he's an idiot, and he's dumb. It probably wouldn't be worded quite like that. So it'd be one of the bonuses, or what it unlocks. Arcane Unrest, 1,000 gold, let's try. So it might not be a thing we can look at right now, necessarily. Fog Boots. Yeah, so it doesn't say it necessarily right now. Although starting ability sounds nice. 25,000 enemies in one run. Well, let's go ahead and try our hand. Oh, we unlocked another area, by the way. Forgotten Viaduct. The character... Oh, that's a good point, too. I should look at the character bonuses. Oh, wait, yeah, Agony Mode. Monster count, monster health, and XP drops, dynamically based on your performance. I assumed it was already doing that, but I'm guessing now it would be even spicier. Yeah. Yeah, I just assumed it was already scaling based on performance, but maybe not in this case. So, yeah, so if I'm looking at, say, for instance, the cleric we were just playing as. This guy. Appropriate Oh, wait, no, it's because that is exactly the shape. I was like, how appropriate we're unlocking things in the shape of a cross. I appreciate that in a single run, we unlocked the majority of things for the cleric. With your original max health, oh my god, that sounds brutal. Interesting. Reach Agony 3. There's different tiers of agony, my god. Yeah, there's a bunch. There's definitely a bunch. Do I want to give Agony a try? I think I will with a character that I've played before. Been a long time because you know what? All right. You know what? You got me. You got me. Let's try it. But I'm gonna do it in the standard zone. Oh, I don't have it available right now. Damn. So I'd have to play a zone that I've already beaten. I get it. Let's do one more run attempt with the Haunted Caverns. You have to beat the Lord here to unlock the Agony Mode, okay? And then, yeah, maybe looking at the time, we probably only have time for one more big run. All right, we'll do the Ember Grounds, and we'll try Agony Mode just to see what it's all about. And if I get fucking deleted in record time, then we'll do another run in the standard mode just to try it out. Just to see what it's all about. We have a flamethrower, of course. Oh, appropriate. Oh, God. I'm assuming that means the agonizing begins. So we know that he doesn't have any base blocking, and we could still try to block. Obviously, it's not a thing that we're not allowed to do, but it's probably more worth our while to go towards defense. Also, I appreciate Unholy Strength. Oh, temporary. It's a temporary bonus. Also, I like the percentage sign P1 variable name. So I don't know if this is an early access game specifically, but just a little behind the scenes look right there. Let's do attack speed. Is a pretty good job, honestly. Looking through their asses. Maybe 5 to 10 minutes. That might be a little bit generous. 5 to 10 minutes might be overly generous, but I'll try my best not to disappoint. Burn the masses. Got an achievement for that one. Very good. I suspect we've probably gotten a few dozen achievements for this game as we played it tonight. I've been streaming for about 3.5 hours. So that's pretty darn good. We'll do... I'm not sure what Force does in this case. In fact, Kazad, maybe you'd be able to fill me in on this. Is there a way to look up what Force does per a... like a base attack, like a main weapon attack? Because it'd be nice to be able to look this up, like what Force would... how that would affect a flamethrower, for instance. Maybe like... if there was some kind of burning status effect, and Force increased the likelihood of that one. Not really a big fan. Not really too sure. Yeah, check their stats. It's just, yeah, that's exactly it. It's like, I'm not sure what the stats are. And of course, we can't look at it in game anyway. We'll just do it. We'll just do Force, just because the other ones weren't really grabbing me anyway. Damage, of course, is always solid. Solid and safe bet, generally speaking. I wonder if there's certain enemies that resist fire damage, and this would be the zone for that, obviously, given that this is all fire themed. Concentration, stream, or a conflagration. Great words. Flame lifetime, cool. Nice, thank you, Agas. That's very helpful. We can just look it up. Yeah, much better, much easier. So multi-strike, that's always a good time. Attack speed, damage, and force. Wow. All these are just... can I have all of them, please? Can I just take all of them, please? Only 6% chance for multi-strike. So I don't know if I'm the most excited about that one. I'm feeling this one. I'm feeling this one just because we know that force is good, and of course damage, always worth. Always worth. We take a little damage there. We have some regen, of course. Pickup range, force, or damage. Yeah, let's do a little bit more force. You know, it's been... now that we've got some confirmation that it's quite good. Nice damage over time. We know so well it's like Firebug and Killing Floor. One of my favorite classes. One of everyone's favorite classes in Killing Floor. Regeneration movement speed. I don't know if that means I can't get this one. Excluded upon selecting the above trait, yeah. Oh, I guess it means it replaces it. Oh, that's something I never considered. I thought it meant it replaces. It means you can't get this one from the power up pool. I think that means it replaces it. So I don't have this one yet. I don't think. Yeah, I didn't grab that one for sure. Health and defense. Generation movement speed. I'll take. And that is pretty good. Would I do that instead of health and defense? I think I might. No, movement is pretty nice. Movement speed. But which of these would I prefer? Health and defense or regeneration movement speed? I might actually go towards that one. So in that case, I will snag. I might slightly prefer health and defense for a character like this. Slightly. Yeah, unless I'm misreading it. Unless, if you guys could always confirm or correct me if I'm wrong. But the way I read that, I think I misread it at first. Originally, I was thinking, oh, that means it excludes the next thing from the pickup pool. But yeah, I think what it means is that you can only have one of these two dedications. Either steeled or heat. And if you pick one and then the other, the second one is the only one that sticks. So yeah, in this case, I think I'll take health and defense. And we have to stick towards that particular flavor of it. What's tricky, though, is I'm not sure if I'm always going to remember which one I picked and which one I left behind. So hopefully it'll be a little bit more clear if there's one that's about to go. One that's about to get the heck out of Dodge. Look at this guy leaving a burnination trail. He thinks he's so cool. Attack speed, crit chance, probably attack speed. Regen and movement speed. Regen and movement speed is good. I mean, they're both good. Removes the other one, yeah. And take the other one for dedication too. Oh, that's good to know. Okay. Pops up an active quest. Yes, somewhere on the overlay. Not right now, at least, but yes, in the overlay we will see it. I'll take the attack speed. A little bit of a nifty little increase here. Not doing crazy damage to this guy, obviously, to the boss. It's a slow burn, if you'll excuse the term. Just trying to keep the damage stacks on him. Stacks on stacks on stacks. Crit chance or health. We'll take crit chance, actually. That sounds nice. Our crit chance is clearly fairly low with this guy. Yeah, we don't really crit much at all with this guy. We have 2 bosses, which is a little bit freaky. A little freaky deaky. Damage or crit chance. I'll take damage. Imps are, of course, annoying, but at least they're familiar to us. I guess most of the other enemies in this zone are familiar since we've beaten it once. We are indeed now starting to see more of a pronounced effect with the damage we're applying. I mean, I'm trying to get them both, but if I can at least focus on this first guy, we can get the heck out of here. Base health wouldn't be a bad idea, but movement speed, yeah, movement speed. Since I kind of passed up another movement speed buff earlier. So he is out of there, and the other one is not far behind, if I have anything to say about it, and I do. So proficient stance. So did I take that one? I don't think I did. I don't think we've seen that one yet. Burn chance and burn damage. I don't know. I mean, multi-strike, area, that all sounds great. Multi-strike is a chance, of course, and it's a pretty small one. Whereas, I don't know, that's kind of tempting, actually. The Astronomer's Orb damage one, yeah. I noticed we haven't gotten that one, and I'm guessing that's over a single run. Oh, thank you, Agasso. We would see level 2. Cool, cool, cool. I think I might hold off on this one. I like this one, but man, I guess that's the thing though. If we get level 2, then this number will go up, and multi-strike is pretty sick. I don't know. I think I want to go for the Hellfire one. So I'll grab movement speed for now. Yeah, I'm glad I've started to understand how that system works a little bit better, because I think I probably screwed myself out of some pretty nice bonuses earlier in previous runs, since I had misunderstood how that was meant to proc. Here's the Hellfire. So it seems like if you pass up one of those options for another option, you will see that other option fairly soon. So it's good that the game is kind of like nudging those things, those options, to at least appear more likely than not, which makes me happy. Thank you, Agasa, for the nudges and for the intel. Same with Kazad. I appreciate you both and helping me with kind of learning the ropes here. So attack speed versus damage and force. Yeah, I think we already took this one. I'm gonna hold off for the proficiency too. The concentration. So probably attack speed. It's my crit chances. It's better. You know, it's slowly improving, but it's still not great. Attack speed, so we're still holding off for the other one. Each. Yeah, so I'll wait for the other one. Probably crit bonus. Does not scale to your damage over time. Which you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And to that point, yeah, to that point, maybe I should be less inclined to spec towards the one. I mean, that's a good point too. Maybe I should just grab this one as the tier 2. Yeah, maybe I should just do that. Maybe I should just grab dedication 2 and maybe spend less to the crits. Because I mean, the damage over time is definitely what we're focused on. So maybe sticking with that is what we should be kind of considering. 4 ranks of dedication. How can you tell? Is that over here? Oh, actually, no, that's not it. Is it? Oh, is it because it's level 15? Maybe that's what that means. Oh, maybe that's why, because I haven't put anything into this one yet. So maybe, and because it's dedication 2. It goes, oh, I see. It goes up to 4 total. Oh, that makes me feel better. Okay. Right, I see. So attack speed wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, I see what you're saying. There's more opportunities then to get more of this, for instance, if we want. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab this one. I think that's a safe bet. I think that's a safe bet. And that other option isn't a bad option. The attack speed over damage and force. But I really like the damage and force one, so I'm definitely inclined to go for that one. But attack speed is never a bad idea. And he is out of here. And he drops our first scroll, which is exciting. Yeah. Or we can specialize. Right, so you can dip back and forth. You're not fully committed onto a singular path, which makes me happy. Whole bunch of new spells or scrolls we've never seen before. Flame Strike, which is very appropriate for our guy. So, damage and crit chance increase when attack does not trigger. I mean, that's pretty nice. Crit chance is less of an issue, but still, that's pretty cool. Distributes damage equally among all enemies in range. Wow. Automatically casts in intervals. I don't know what the intervals are. I guess it's an independent variable. Frost projectiles. Mediocre damage, but has a chance to apply frost. I don't know. I'm inclined to go towards this one. It's not increased charge time, just because we're already doing fire damage anyway. So I'm assuming things that make us do more fire damage will make this do more fire damage. They work in very different ways, yeah. Let's go for the Flame Strike. That sounds very appropriate for a guy of this caliber. Let's say... I mean, area sounds like a solid choice. Let's go for the area. I think I'm going to start moving towards the scrolls that are in this, on the battlefield here, since we've already... Wait, did I pick up something? I'm actually going to go towards the bucket. I don't remember if I picked up something earlier. I think I did pick up something earlier. There's the burn chance, damage chance. Yeah, go for this one. This guy's got a health bar though. Let's take him out real quick. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think I did pick up something earlier. So I should probably move to bring something to the bucket. And then I'll start going for the scrolls now that we're starting to get some pretty good DPS, some pretty cool abilities. Oh, shit. We'll take probably better range. Would not be a bad idea. Need the fire damage stuff unlocked? Yeah. We probably don't have the fire damage stuff unlocked yet, but hopefully we're about to. I think I've seen instances where if you complete a mission and you unlock something cool, the thing you unlocked will immediately become available, which is pretty nice. Now, I did take some damage. Not afraid to admit I did take a little bit of damage there, taking more than I wanted to. Or damage from this thing, or attack speed. You know what? I think I might take attack speed. He's out of there. So I'm gonna grab whatever's in here. A little bit of health left, but lost a bunch of it. Ooh, don't love that. Okay, so we got... Oh, some improved versions of things we've already seen. Good to know. So, the default is 10 and 25, so now this is basically double that. Well, yeah, double both of those. Or... a little bit of health and a little bit of base defense for every level gain. Wow, that's pretty cool. While this item is equipped. Interesting. So do we take always and oh, but it's not sendable. Oh, that's a bummer. So that's only for this run. I guess it's too good to be true. For the upgrades for things, you have to find those in the dungeons. That's pretty cool. So the downside with this one, I mean, we're finding it fairly early. Defense and health. So it's kind of a gamble. Will I reach these numbers or higher, given that I've found this at level 20? So doing some quick math, let's assume we get to level 50, for instance. The answer, well, hold on. It's a percentage, right? Yeah. If the answer is 30, then the answer is no. I think I should just grab this one. Oh, it does apply to... Oh, okay. I was thinking oh, only while I'm wearing it do the levels gain count towards it. So, okay, so level 50. So... Yeah, but so, unless I'm mathing this wrong, if we get to level 50, then the base defense goes up by 5. percentage points, which is good, but not great. Yeah, I think... Although the health would be significant. I think the health would be the same. I feel like I should just grab this one. I think I should grab that one. And I'm assuming I'm already wearing it. I'm assuming it replaced what I just grabbed. I'll take the damage. I need to get some health back. Alright, so there's no reason to go towards the bucket, because I don't think I have picked up anything. I'm just going to move towards the scroll. There's one up top. Over towards that one. Oh, I do have to equip it. Oh, good to know. Menu? Oh, cool. Oh, God. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, that makes me feel better. I was like, okay, I'm assuming this pauses things. I'm not taking damage, so it does pause things. So this is how we look at our stats. I always wondered how we looked at our stats. That makes me feel a little better. Traits and abilities, so you can look at things. Oh, man, I had no idea this whole time. I had no idea how to look these things up. I feel so much better now. So you can really scrutinize things if you wanted to do so. Cool, cool, cool. That's really, really helpful. Thank you. Thank you for pointing out that, yes, it's worth looking for these things. Try to find some more health, because we did get shit on a little bit there. Got shit on a little bit. There is a scroll in the top left corner, although it's kind of hard to see because the UI is covering it up a little bit. Our guy's pretty fast, actually, which is, like, surprising to me. I'm surprised by how fast we are. We're getting some health back from carrots and wheels of cheese, or wedges of cheese, and various health potions inside these barrels. Multi-strike is always a solid choice. It's probably not quite as pronounced with a character like this, but it's still pretty good, I think. So I'll still take it. I get my health back whenever I can help it. Got these guys. And not a ton of damage. These guys take quite a bit to kill, and of course it's more of a damage over time thing with this character. Ooh, look at this guy. It's the Minotaur from earlier. He might be a problem. We had a bit of a hard time killing him quickly as the cleric. Actually, no, never mind. He's not quite as scary. Doesn't have quite as much health. Oh, but this, yeah, he likes to be a fucking weirdo and send us to burning prison, being on fire prison. Now we have another one of these guys. So yeah, now it's getting a little bit weird in here. I'm gonna try to get some distance here. Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna be zooming in around here pretty soon here, so I'm trying to get on top of this. We're getting close to the scroll, though. It is any of these. Projectiles in the direct damage in the direction you're facing, lightning strikes. These are all fine, honestly. Not one of your favorites. He's pretty cool. I don't love him, maybe. I think I like the cleric more, but it is pretty cool though. For a guy like this, I mean, the orbs might be nice because it seems like we're incentivized to stay like in medium range with bad guys, and we're not always trying to get away from things, and the orbs are kind of rotating around you in a medium range. Let's go with this one. Like they're orbiting us in a range that is pretty close to how far our flamethrower reaches, and it seems like we're incentivized to keep applying stacks of burning. Which might be kind of superfluous, because, I mean, of course you want to keep attacking an enemy in any circumstance. But, since we're definitely incentivized to, like, keep applying more stacks of the same thing, as opposed to, like, attack and run away. Seems like a solid choice here. Broker's Cape. 1 seconds, spreads random debuff. Hey, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that a lot. So we can't send that one. I feel like I should send something. Can scale your damage over time. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know. Really good attack speed. Really good attack speed. I think I want to send this up. I think I want to send that up to through the well, and I will say probably movement speed. I maybe should do defense. Do movement speed for now. I'm going to start swinging back around through the well. And I suspect the bad guys are going to teleport. Yeah, I was going to say, he's going to teleport behind me. So we're not out of the woods. But I will set him on fire. And on top of me setting him on fire. Grab that cheese. Use a bit of health back. Very nice, very nice. Try to send that back, yeah. There we go. The orbs, power them up. Yeah. Movement speed, range, and damage. Man, that's pretty good actually. I'll take that one instead of the other one. Boop. There he is. He is back. He's pooping purple fire turds everywhere. Oh god, speaking of fire turds, here come these shitty guys. Ouch. Trying to thread through the needle so I can reach... Oh, one of you fucking dudes. Oh man, we got flaming poops. We got little imp fellas. Ooh boy, it's a party. I think that was why I got confused earlier. I was seeing them spawn, like respawn in front of me or teleport in front of me. It made me think there were multiple of that single boss. It is just the same guy just over and over again. That's a little bit busy. Because yeah, I'm realizing now that the enemies just teleport around you. If you miss them the first time, they'll be back around. They'll be back again. Got the cheese. Big cheese. This is a little bit hot. A little bit spicy. Ouch. I'll take this one again, I think. I'll take the flamey boys. There we go. Generally useful. The quests are generally useful. That's good to know. That is helpful. What's up, Corey? The flame boy. That's right. You likes the flame boy. I haven't used him before. This is my first time trying him out, and I'm liking him so far. I'm trying to get to the well so I can send something up for future runs to be able to utilize. But too many giant fucking flame turds are pooping in my general direction, and I'm, for once, not really enjoying getting pooped on. I know, a rare instance where I'm not super enthusiastic to get dumped directly upon. Send it up, baby! So now I feel like I'm doing my due diligence as a team player. It's not all about me. This immediate run, we got to do things to make future players, future runs happy. And of course, there's another scroll on the map we haven't gotten yet. Oh boy, we have our pick of the litter here. Burn damage. That was pretty easy choice here. We have all these things with health bars. There's 3 things with health bars right now in play, so it is a lot. It's a busy time. Busy time. So I'm trying to do my darndest. Just want to set you on fire a little bit. Oh god, that did a lot of damage. I was gonna say if I can just if I can damage all you guys, that'd be cool as hell. Oh Jesus. Oh god. Oh gee. Oh god. Oh geez. I got greedy. I gotta be schmoovin', baby. I gotta be schmoovin'. I can't be sitting around like a dumbass. I gotta be the party going. And the party do be going. Yeah. So yeah, definitely want to be getting this guy, but I'm trying to watch my 6. This guy has taken very little damage. It's a little bit hard to start. Yeah, I'm seeing that a little bit. And I'm playing in agony mode, like a smart person. I'm in agony 2 right now. Not quite overwhelmed, but it's getting weird. It's getting weird, all right. Yeah. There's lots of room for shenanigans and weirdness yet. So I wouldn't say overwhelmed, but I wouldn't say underwhelmed either. There's some whelming, all right. There's some whelming happening. Maybe in some Wilhelming, the way I'm going, ow! That was my best Wilhelm impression. I think I read somewhere that the like label on the tape that had the original Wilhelm scream was labeled as like man getting eaten by alligator. It was like that was what they thought it would sound like when a dude was getting fucking devoured by an alligator. Not wrong, honestly, not wrong. Going to take this one instead of... So less range. The damage. Damage is kind of hard to miss, or hard to disagree with. I'll take this one. The numbers on the damage are pretty hard to naysay. I'm gonna continue trying to focus this guy. I think the other poop pile gets health back. I think he gets health regen. I'm also definitely trying, not always succeeding, but trying to appreciate the fact that these ranged attacks are not doing me any favors. Health is getting a little bit scary. Probably health regen. Health regen and movement speed would be appreciated. Yeah. I think the problem is there's too many bad guys and too many other things to get distracted by. I'm having a hard time focusing on these bosses, and I think they're getting their health back sometimes. The one small poop pile, he does not get health back. And this guy right here, I don't think he's getting health back either, but others are, and it makes me big scared. Big scared. Level 30, baby. I mean, base health would help. Base health would help. Yeah, let's grab that. It's kind of a band-aid. Doesn't solve any problems, but it definitely helps deal with some of these problems. So I'm trying to watch my 6. I'm trying to watch those projectiles, because that's what's been kind of nickel and diming me. And I wasn't really appreciating it until now that I'm seeing the depths of its depravity. Oh, the explosive fellas. Of course it's these guys. Man, you all have health bars, man. You know, have you ever considered just not having health bars? Honestly, they're very freeing. Those health bars, they just weigh you down. It's just a thing to babysit. I mean, you just don't have a health bar. Just don't have health. Just don't even be alive. I mean, fuck it, right? Just don't have a health. Just don't have health at all. Just don't be alive. Just let me burn and eat you to death. I'm doing you a favor, really. Speed. Speed. For attacking, that is. You have just a few guys left. Or this guy's a few health left. I can kill you, and I get an achievement, and I feel like I did something with my life. There we go. Oh, we killed them both. Oh boy. All right, now I definitely want whatever that was, whatever those were. But I have to kind of swivel around here. Begin the swivelings. I see an orange. Orange makes me happy. Get some cool shit. For a movie. So you know all about it. There you go. Yeah. Getting eaten by an alligator. And that's what happened to the character. Well, there you go. How appropriate. So, oh my god. 500 base health. Oh my god. So you become a ridiculous glass cannon. I mean, that would help me right now. I'm in pretty rough shape. It just better attack. You know what? I'm doing this one because I'm in real rough shape. If I'm gonna be low health, now is the time to do it, baby. Oh god! Why do I have 1 HP? Oh god! Maybe I misread it. I thought it was like... Didn't I have 700 or 600? Maybe I misread it. How much health did I have? Fuck, I guess I'm a dumbass. Alright, 1 HP, baby. 1 HP in a dream. Fuck, I misread. I thought I must have looked at the wrong thing. I thought I had like 600 health or something. Well, we're gonna make things real interesting then with 1 HP. Now, I do have an extra life. So we'll see how that goes. I guess health regen isn't really an issue now. Oh boy. Ooh, doggy. Can I at least get this thing? Blessing of Revival. All right, and it didn't help. I'm still a squishy little bastard. I'll do this one. Bam. And then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna say, all right, I want to like, yeah, that's the thing. That's what confused me. So I had like 792 health. I don't understand why this brought me to 1 HP. I thought this would say like, maybe the idea is it doesn't just cap your max health. It just kills 500 health. Oh, base health because of the percentage increases. Damn, I should have looked on here. There it is. I should have looked at this. That's exactly it. Yeah, that's exactly it. Thank you. Yeah, I should have read that first. Might be. This is how we learn, right? I'm sure I'm not the first dumbass to get got by that. Yeah, that's exactly it. So now, oh no. I was gonna say, all right, now I just have to find some health pickups, or bleh. That's fine. This is how we learn. This is how we learn. That was still a good run. Agony mode was agonizing, but it was fun though. Let's try the Warlock. Let's try the Warlock. I think I did send one thing up. Ooh, too rich for my blood. What should the Warlock get? So actually, hold on. Oh, I can't look at his stats right now. Go back. Look at him compared to the Warriors, like the base for all things. So no starting defense or strength. Pretty low health. No regeneration, by the way. That's scary. A lot of damage options. So, of course, we can still spec into regen manually. But vulnerable. Vulnerable is very correct. We'll try him out. We'll try him out. And probably this one. Actually, no, probably yeah, probably this one. Movement speed instead of pickup range. Defense instead of block chance attack. Oh, whoops. Movement speed instead of... Yeah. Yeah. Defense, movement speed. Okay. That's all fine. That's all fine and dandy. So let's just stick with that loadout for now. Summon and Force. Ooh, good to know, Agasso. Thank you. Thank you for looking that up. Seems like Force generally is worth investing into, even though it's not always clear what it's doing. Seems like it's still generally considered a good idea. And magic damage. I do like me some magic dams. So burn damage, I think, only really helps. Like, really helps the Firebug character, the Incinerator, or the Exterminator. Although, there are some skills that cause fire damage. There's the fire, like the sconces you can knock over. So, 600 gold, I'll spend some money for that, but I'm not gonna spend a ton in it right now. I would probably do... I can almost go to max pickup. Actually, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Let's do max pickup range. Why the hell not? As a starting effect. Quests, register. I think we're gonna do one more run attempt, and it's gonna be the Haunted Caverns, the OG. Anyone using fire skills, right? Because obviously the Exterminator starts with fire skills. Oh, that's cool. Reminds me of Bone Spirit, Necromancer skill in Diablo 2. You don't have to take a drink, by the way. You only take a drink if I mention Diablo 1. That was a Diablo 2 reference. Yeah, it's like Bone Spirit and also Teeth. Wait, it penetrates. Because Teeth penetrates, I think. Diablo 2. We'll do... probably damage. Or area. We'll do attack speed, actually. Mix it up. I'm not sure if the area means that it spawns more Visible Spirit friends. Here's the bucket. And then base regeneration. I should probably be investing into this. That way I can like have some health back sometimes. Our max health is pretty good though. It's because of the bonuses, by the way. Yeah. Max is 500 out of the starting gate, which is pretty good. Pretty solid. And once again, we get that glorious, glorious sound of skeletons getting knocked asunder. I will do more damage. This guy loves his damage. And force is something to be reckoned with. A force to be reckoned with. So all good things. It's a drinking game. What the hell? Yeah, the joke is that every time I mention Diablo 1, because it is a thing I do very frequently when I play this game, the joke is that you have to take a drink of whatever your chosen beverage is. Doesn't have to be alcoholic, obviously, but just take a drink of whatever's nearby whenever I mention Diablo 1, because I've done it a lot tonight. I'm trying not to be too insufferable, but I'm also not avoiding being insufferable. I'll take area coverage. Because on the one hand, it's like, do I want area coverage? Like, they kind of zoom around. I don't know if they're... I think they're homing. I think it's like a homing attack. So I don't know if area coverage really helps necessarily, but... Unless it gives more of the little spirit fellas. Which it might. Not always necessary. Right, there's the potions. You have to... But, of course, that's the issue, is finding the potions. Ooh, that's a little scary. Talk about some dedication or multi-strike. Ooh, multi-strike, baby. Oh, I love the little I love the icon. That alone, oh my god. What's the opposite version of this one? More health, defense, and movement speed. Man, that force 20% is dope. That is tempting. It really is. But you're right though, Corey, and it's something I keep coming back to, where regeneration is kind of hard to rely on in games like this. It's nice, but if that's like your main defensive option, you're gonna have a really rough time. The cleric did pretty well with regeneration, and he had like a really good base regeneration score, which helped. But I think that was kind of a special case where, yeah, for games like this, regeneration is a nice convenience, but it's not going to carry you when it comes to keeping your ass alive. So yeah, it's a nice thing for sure, but it's to supplement other healing options. Yeah, trying to find the barrels. I mean, earlier I was having a hard time finding barrels that even had like food items or cheese in them. In this particular case, we'll take anything we can find, of course. Some have great regen. That was exactly it. Some have just better regen than others. Not all characters are summoned equally. Summoned. I just read that word. Are created equally. Although summoned equally kind of makes sense here too. We have this guy, by the way. Our first little boss. Our first baby boss for babies. My DPS is not the bestest, but we're able to, you know, reach a lot of things, which is cool. And now look how fast we are. We're so fast. I think we have that multi-attack. Multi-strike, where now we have sometimes a extra projectile. So I could take... yeah, we have them both up here. I'll take this one for sure. I might mix and match that one, though. I might not go all in on one of them. I might switch it up a little bit. Ouch. Ouch. Some more juice. Some more experience juice so I can learn really good. Movement speed, crit chance. I'll take the force. More channeling. As we learned, it is very much useful. These things have a very far-reaching consequences, which I appreciate. Helps us to able to. It kind of helps us to just kind of fire and forget. Honestly, like I don't have to worry too much about firing in the right direction. It just kind of locks on and picks for me, which is really useful. P1 percentage. I wonder P1 percentage. I wonder if that implies that there could eventually be multiplayer, or if maybe there already is. Just that variable name. I wonder if that's revealing something that the devs don't mean to reveal. Let's do, I guess, a bit more regen. I guess. I mean, crit bonus is always nice, but we're not really critting all that often with this guy, so I'm just... In fact, am I seeing any crits? Sometimes. Very infrequently. I think crit chance should be a thing that I would like to work towards. Boop. There's Flame Strike again. Burn chance, it's the closest enemy. So hits automatically. Damage and crit chance increase when attack does not trigger. To know. I'm thinking this one. Just because... Now, granted, the projectiles aren't always going to go where we're facing because there's a homing aspect. But I will snag this one. I don't even know if range is required. I feel like our range is already pretty good. I wonder, is range even a stat that we're considering here? Yeah, here we go. The 10 meters per second. I think, yeah, I guess that's what's going on there. Our range is already quite good. I mean, it goes off screens. I mean, I guess that's the thing. Attacking things off screen is not a bad thing. It seems like the screen radius, or the screen circumference is like a general measure of what's going on here. Tied to the actual value. Display to... Yeah, it's like, it's definitely not intentional for sure. I'm just wondering if, like, what P1? Like, ooh, could that be player 1? What could that mean? Hypothesizing. Take some damage. And that damage, I'm seeing some numbers, all right. Some numbers are numbering, that's for sure. Penis 1? Oh, I can only hope so. I mean, I'm a little bit sad that means we only have one of those right now, but hey. Who knows? For all we know, it could be like a Hydra later on. For every one that gets defeated, we regrow 13 of them. Movement speed, force. I'll take the force. Luke. And the way that it just fucking penetrates is so deeply satisfying. And the way it just goes right on through all these guys makes me very happy. I wonder if there would be any sort of like chain lightning effect where it splinters off, like an individual projectile splits into multiple pieces that continue to spread. I'm assuming they can't circle back into a singular target, so this will be an issue with bosses, of course. Any sort of like one big scary thing. But the homing aspect is nice, of course. I will take probably movement speed. Movement speed. Our guy's already pretty fast, which is really nice. Really appreciating the movement speed that we're born with. From some of that, at least, is from the items we have equipped, though. Also, yes, I'm really acknowledging here that the top left corner, 750,000 damage with Astronomer's Orbs. I know we were talking earlier, that's a really hard achievement or hard mission to knock out. So that's going to be on screen for a long time, I suspect. So range is nice. I think I'll take attack speed. I think I might start going for some of the scrolls and such that are just born on the map. I want the force one with a little bit less health. Oh, it's tempting. It really is. I'll take it for now. Boom, 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 boom. Satisfying noise too. Lots of satisfying noises and visuals in this game. It's a satisfying game. Makes the brain do the happy. And probably change the actor. That's a good point too. I can probably just pick a different one if I wanted to. Yeah, if I could like, I could probably like pick it in the missions shrine, that location in the hub world, hub area. There's the bucket. The good damage. I think that's what that does. Oh, it's good just in time too for you to pop in. Convenient that I would get this buff right when you decide to enter the fray, my dude and my guy. Now, the first time we fought this guy, we had a really hard time dealing with him because we had not the best movement speed, but now we are getting real good. And real confident. Yeah, Corey, you know exactly what I did the first time we saw the bucket friend, or the bucket station. I couldn't help but to request that Mr. Bucket stick his balls in my mouth. Or that I stick my balls in his mouth. I don't know. Someone's balls were going somewhere. That's all I could really care about. Just kind of lost track of time, and all I could think about was balls going into mouths. Can't help it. We all know how that goes all too well. This guy is a chump. Punk-ass chump. I can't help but ask, this arena is enormous. Is there a wall we can reach? Like, is there a maximum barrier to these arenas that we can reach? Or, because I mean, obviously there's the scrolls that spawn, there's the one like magnet item that spawns. It's not just repeating ad nauseum. It's not just dynamic. It's not just like procedurally generated with no consideration for distance. There's obviously things being placed around here, but okay, but it does wrap. Okay, so there's no limit. Yeah, I figured there probably weren't any walls. The sooner you get through them, yeah, I think you're exactly right, Ogasso. That makes perfect sense. Holy Relic, that's cool. Has Holy Light every 30 seconds when damaged. Heals 50 HP. That's not bad. That's not bad. Drops a power up. Wow, that's cool. Ooh, I like that, yeah. Reach a burning enemy. That's good for the fire starter, obviously. For the incinerator. Spellcaster gloves. Oh, man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one, because, like, then you just have to not use left click. Just goes forever. Yeah, as far as you want. Makes sense. Yeah, Kazad, can you confirm, Kazad or Ogasso, if you guys could confirm. I'm assuming this one means when not using main weapon. That includes somebody like the Cleric or somebody like the Warlock. The main weapon is the left click. So that means I'm only reliant on these kinds of things. I mean, twice the damage sounds great, but like, oof, that's rough. I think I'll grab this one. I think this is helpful for basically everybody. Yeah. You think it's good, Corey? I don't know, though. It means I cannot use the left click, and that's something I rely on a lot. It'd be hard to get a run started with that, like, working, obviously. You'd have to, like, kind of spec towards a run that would eventually allow you to take advantage of this. So someone like the Spellcaster, or someone like the Cleric or the Warlock could do cool things with it eventually. Oh, but the Cleric, so much of his specialty is debuffing other bad guys, so that's a rough one. We'll take the Holy Relic. And I will... Let's see, we got that from a boss battle. I'm going to continue towards the scroll. And then I'll circle back and go to the bucket. And stick my balls in his mouth. Then we'll be off to the races. How's that sound? Oh. And then attack speed... Yes, attack speed. Yeah, Holy Relic looks really good. I like how there's a lot of specialized things for burning damage and cool things happening when an enemy is on fire, which means, yeah, you could go really far out of your way to spec very deliberately towards the exterminator and say fuck everybody else. But I'm a little bit more inclined to look for general purpose things that benefit multiple classes. And again, I recognize burning things don't only benefit the exterminator, but they definitely very heavily benefit him. At least for the time being. Maybe there's like a bajillion other... Oh, this guy. Maybe there's like a bajillion other burnination causing spells and attacks and skills that I just haven't seen yet. But for now, it's like a very obvious skewing. Things other than the main weapon, right? Well, that's the thing too. Like the phrasing said when not using main weapon. I wondered if that meant I'm not allowed to use the main weapon. I guess we could test it. We could test it and find out. You have to pick it up to heal, yeah. Didn't really notice it too often. It might be a subtle effect. Speaking of which, I've never gotten to try Radiant Aura. Let's try this one out. All enemies in its range. Yeah, let's try this one out. I've never tried it before. This guy's already half health. What the fuck happened to you, bro? Damn, we just fucking ate his asshole. I fucking devoured his entire booty. So it pulsates every so often with whatever's in your range. That's pretty cool. That would be really helpful for the melee character. Probably not as useful for this guy, but still, something to try. Multi-strike, you know what? Yeah, that could be pretty cool. I already grabbed a multi-strike earlier, so we'll get another one. Working towards the bucket. And if you can't bucket, then you have to find something else. And then you have to find other means. Or burnination. Don't know. Yeah, so they are blocking this sometimes, of course. So yeah, it's just kind of an RNG to get past the shield. And the Necromancer fellas, the Spellcaster fellas. Spellcaster feller. And then, yeah, this one. More clinking of skeleton bones. It makes me happy every time I hear it. It's my heart grow 3 sizes that day. It's kind of fun watching these bone spirits as they home around and kind of like carve through the ranks of the skeletons, especially at like a very like they're like kind of curving around at pretty sharp angles. It's not just going straight and saying fuck you. It's actually like doing some hairpin turns so it can gobble up some other fellas. So we actually are seeing the full breadth of its range. So maybe that's actually a good point here where, oh, that's the thing to pick up, right? Oh. So maybe that's a good indication where the range is useful to work towards, because the range allows you to like watch the bone spirits kind of curve around longer. This one sounds nice, but this would not be good for our character. That's good for the melee guy, I think. Oh, but that's the only way to level it up though, isn't it? Oh, jeez. For now, I'll grab this one. But yeah, it's kind of a shame. So there, that's 50 health. Is that it? But that is a nifty healing option. That's really generous. Very useful. So trade-offs. This is full of them. Bunch of Necromancer boys. Get them out of here. These Necromancer boys out of here. Burnination, but there's no one around for it. Oh, because now it's all slimes. Oh, I think I missed the bucket. I missed it. I think I went right past it like a doofus. Means we're probably getting close. Active quest. Cool, thank you. Thank you for confirming that. That is exactly what happens there. I'll take movement speed. Make myself even fastlier. Another shield boss. Actually, that's our first shield boss of the night. Because we only had a few little fellas. Right. Send this one up for future runs to be able to enjoy. And of course, we could always refine that one again for this very same run. It doesn't mean we'll never see it again. Focus on this boss for a little bit. Blocking a lot of things, but not for long. Yeah, the area, yeah, the radius, that's a shame. Spawns and projectiles, but less damage. Man, yeah, it just cancels out the previous one. Because we've already gone one, I think, into just more damage from summons. Oh, that's from main weapon, though. Oh. Wait, I guess I thought that summons were our damage dealer. Main weapon. I thought main weapon was our summons, but now I see it as not. Huh. Spawns, projectile. Yeah. I guess I don't know what the difference is between summons and main weapon. I thought they were one and the same. Can't look at my stats right now to see. We could just get more force. Let's just get more force so I can take a quick look. Ravaging Spectres. Looking for like main damage or main weapon as a stat. There's other there's other summons. Good to know. So that's kind of an investment for the future. Okay, cool. Thank you, Agasso. So that's something that we would be able to eventually see the benefits of, probably. Other kinds of summons. So I guess to that point, if it's negative 20% main damage, main weapon damage, but plus 20% summons damage, I guess they kind of canceled out for the sake of this particular build right now. What's up, Kage? Yeah, we got Kitty Cat. We got Shayna. This is Shayna. She is our 17, maybe 18-year-old tortoiseshell. She's a good kitty cat, and she loves cuddles very aggressively. And if she wants attention and you don't give her attention, she will relentlessly give you sass and scream at you. So after a while, you live with this cat for a while, you just kind of learn to just like roll with these things. Certain things are beyond your control. And I guess that's how it goes for most cats. Let's be real. This is probably not that unique. She's a big old sweetie, even though she's a little bit overbearing at times. She's a good girl. She's a good kitty cat girl. I'll take the more summons. Take that one. Continue to work on this shield feller. And also make his other friends and his other skeleton friends and broskies and homies more dead. 33 base on crit chance. But if you right click, okay, you can see the other ones. Don't know how much that would really help in the grand scheme of things. You know what? Let's grab it. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? Does she wake you up if she once petted? Not as often as in more recent years, actually. For a little bit there, she would, yeah, she'd like walk into our bedroom at like the wee hours of the night, like 3, 4 a.m. and just be like, ah, and just want attention. But she actually mercifully has not done that in a long time. So, or at least it not nearly as often. Maybe every once in a while she'll do it like maybe once or twice per night, but yeah, not quite as aggressive. So maybe she like started to piece together like, ooh, they don't like it when I do this. Then maybe she started to put one and one together, maybe 2 and 2 together. She determines when that's right, Kage. She determines when she wants cuddles, and it's everyone else's responsibility to fulfill her demands. And they, if you don't like it, then that's your fucking problem. It's how she sees it, probably. Skill issue is what she would say to that. Definitely critting a lot more. So yeah, main weapon, spawn / projectile. Let's try it. Let's try it. Because again, that could help with other kinds of enemy spawns and summons and that kind of thing. She also loves to do that kitty cat thing where she like kind of rubs her face on you and gets like the little like cat gland stuff that comes out of their like their cheeks, like the gland juice that gets on you. She loves to do that and just kind of rub her face all over you, which is very sweet, but the downside is that I'm fairly allergic to cats. I can pet them and I don't like fucking break out in hives or anything, obviously, but I just have to wash my hands afterwards, or else my eyes get a little bit red and itchy and I get the sniffles. But yeah, if that gland gunk gets on me, then my skin gets super fucking itchy. So I have to. That's like one other thing I kind of have to like work around sometimes. A little bit annoying, but she's a sweetie, so it's like, we tolerate these things. She's a good kitty cat girl, so I can't stay mad at her. Lost his shield and he is not long for this world. When she stopped was when she stopped coming to bed. Now, Shayna still loves to snuggle in bed with us. That's one of her favorite things, is like whenever everyone's in bed and we're all doing big snuggles, she's like, hell yeah. She's always so excited. She's like usually second maybe only to Bonnie, our dog. She's usually the first animal to follow us up whenever one of us goes to bed. She's always like, hell yeah. But she does like me a lot, I've noticed. And I appreciate that Shayna really likes me. And I think it's because I'm the one that gives her medicine twice a day. I'm on medicine duty for Shayna. And to her, she doesn't know that she's getting medicine. She thinks she's just getting a nice wet cat food snack. Because we hide it in wet cat food. So since that's I'm like, that's primarily one of the things I do. She's like, ooh, I like this Alex guy a lot because he gives me the good snacks. He gives me that good shit. So I'm like, I'm real popular with her. We killed that skeleton guy in no time, by the way. I can get painful incision. There's the stuff behind me. Let's fucking go for it, baby. I was kind of hoping for another radiant upgrade of some variety. I will do probably more force. Sounds like a solid choice. There's no other scroll pickups that I can see on the board right now. So it's only going to be killing bosses gives us them scrolls. There is a magnet, but I'm not in a huge hurry to grab the magnet pickup, the glove pickup. Range, crit chance. I'll do attack speed. Ouch. So yeah, that'd be that's the next item. I'm kind of curious to see how it works. Is with the upgrades in particular for that radiance spell, and it might be the kind of thing where I just don't have the variants unlocked, the upgrades unlocked for the radiance spell. I might have to unlock them by having the radiance spell cause more damage, that kind of thing. I will do yeah, and maybe I should just fucking, grab this one a couple times and just, like, accept that the smaller range will do a lot more damage. Especially if I encounter some really fast bad guys that are just inside of my ass constantly. That will help to stop them in their tracks. So, I just won't go out of my way to use it aggressively, use it offensively. It's more of a last ditch, last kind of desperation defense move. I'm gonna kind of circle back trying to get some of these things that they're dropping. Do this one too. Sounds nice. I think that slightly increased the radius a little bit. Ooh, orange fella. I remember you. Seems like the bosses are basically in a fairly reliable sequence. Maybe not all the bosses. I think there is some procedural generation to the bosses that spawn, but as far as I can tell, it seems like the main bosses are on a fixed pattern here. I'll take multi-strike. Yeah, multi-strike is cool. Like me on multi-strike, even if it's only for one skill. It's still pretty cool. Doing pretty good damage to this guy. And again, it's because our spells are just penetrating and... Oh, look at that. That's kind of nice. Penetrating and always locking in on his ass, even if I'm not meaning to. Damage, attack speed, and slight radius increase. I'll take it. Ouch. We'll take probably area... Well, is area effect really going to help? Maybe. Hard to say. Range... I'll do this one. Bam. Shrinky-dinks it, but the damage is pretty superb. Damage... Yes. The fast Lancy boys. And then... Attack speed or... Oh, wait, no, that's from... Oh, right, that's... Oh, wait, I guess I'm... Is that a thing I'm doing? Do I cause fragile chance or affliction chance with the spells that with my main weapon attack? I didn't think that I was, but... And maybe that was happening, I just wasn't even noticing. Now, yeah, actually, now I am noticing it now, yeah. Maybe that's just... Was it doing that with the main attack, or is that from the spikies that I'm launching? I think it's probably just from the spikies. Still, it's helpful. I'll take it. The map's going forever, but the enemies warp. Yeah, the enemies warp, yeah. Or wrap, rather, yeah. Well, they wrap and warp in front. Yeah, I guess they don't warp in front of you, but yes, I know what you mean. The enemies wrap. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. We had definitely seen evidence of the enemies wrapping in front of us before, so I kind of figured. but that was definitely a thing happening. It's not long for this world, and he is out of there. And we have wooden ring, crit chance, wouldn't hurt. Spellcaster gloves. You know what? Let's try the spellcaster gloves. I mean, well, that's the thing. It would replace. I would lose the attack speed thing. I'll do the crit chance thing. I do want to experiment with the spellcaster gloves. We will at some point in the future, but for now, better crit chance affects us very instantly. It's like an obvious help with no downside, so might as well. Attack speed sounds great. Yeah, a multi-strike is nice though, but attack speed sounds good. Now it's gonna pop even that much more frequently. Ouch. 2 million summon damage in one run. We'll take it, baby. We'll take it. We're getting a lot more crits now, and really just good damage in general because we're causing those debuffs. Those debuffs are tremendously sexy. There is that magnet item in the top right. We have 14 minutes left till the big bad spawns. No huge rush on that necessarily. I guess I could start working towards the magnet. We actually found one in the wild not too long ago. Range, yeah, probably the range is good. More depthful summons. Summons go deeper and danker. I mean, yeah, honestly, this guy is kind of carving through these bad guys like it's nothing. It's kind of sick. But right as I say that is when we do get a significant uptick in sponginess of some of these bad guys. For now, I'm still feeling good. Still feeling good. Feel better once there we go, get a little hole. Carve a little pattern here. I think I will go towards that magnet item. I think a sudden boost in levels wouldn't be a bad idea at all. Up north. Gonna just generally go this direction. Vaguely this direction. Got the cheese. We're doing pretty well health-wise. I'm very pleased with how we're actually doing a pretty alright job at pulling it together with very little innate regeneration. Saber as I take a couple more hits and shits. Yeah, our DPS is pretty dope. We got the big suck. More levels incoming, I suspect. There we go. So we get movement speed, crit bonus. You know what? Crit bonus wouldn't be bad right now. Bonus would be acceptable. Because at first I was kind of like, we're not really critting all that often. Now we are. So no, I think it's probably more worth to be specking towards that slightly. So that was enough for one level. Pretty good. Let's keep going this way. Haven't had a boss spawn in a hot minute, but that is going to change very soon, I suspect. Also, look for more barrels, because I don't have a bajillion of health right now, exactly. That's a little bit of an uptick in density, I just noticed. They do be wrapping around us for sure. They do be wrapping it, and they are trying to tap it. Let's be real. Let's call it what it is. Some fire. Got some health. Very nice. We're actually almost full. Now we have the rapping dogs. The rapping hot dogs. Rapping wieners. Wrap it before you tap it, right? Let's get more range. These things can reach a little bit further. I have big attack speed right now. Holy shit. Nice little temporary buff. Very, very pleasurable. Ouch. That let us kind of carve through here. Oh, boss. Mini boss, that is. He has a health bar. Health bar fella. Oof, couple hits that I didn't really appreciate taking. Alright, he is not long for this world. I gotta keep schmoving. So if I'm not careful, I'm not long for this world either. When is he gonna die? And I want to watch for it so I can make sure to capitalize on his death. Pickup range, just regular range. Let's do regular range. That sounds good. And he is out of there. So I will take Punitive Light, an additional magic attack that can apply Fragile and Affliction. I like all those words they just said. Like all of it. What's up, Void? Good to see you, bud. You can change. Oh, you can. In that case. Oh, quests. Hey, look at that. So instead of this one, I'll say Oh, wait. Actually, I'm a big dumbass. It's because we already completed it. That's why it said complete at the end. Oh, yeah. So, kill 50,000 slimes, 40,000 skeletons, hellhounds. Oh, there we go. 3 million damage. Yeah, so there's that one. In one run. Goddamn. So... We'll just say this one. We went 25,000 enemies in a single run. Our best one so far, or at least the one from the last run, is 7,510. Or 14, rather. It says last run, 7,514. That's our current run, actually. Still, yeah, that's good to know. Thank you, Kizot, for looking that up. So now we have, like, a live update on how our progress is doing with the current puzzle, or with the current mission. Not that that really changes my gameplay style, but it's just a nice little added bit of fun fact. Just a fun factoid. Fun extra data analytics on screen. When there's not enough things to look at on screen, obviously. I'm not looking at it, obviously, but for others, for viewers and such, it might be kind of nice. Take better crit chance. I'm still not so sure... Oh my god, Shane. I'm still not so sure I know what area does with the summons, because there's not so much a spread as it is just like we're just launching a finite number of little ghost fellas that kind of home around and attack bad guys. Maybe it makes them the number of spirits we're launching, maybe it spreads them out and launches them in a wider breadth, but I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing. Can change your style later. Yeah, probably later when you want to like spec towards a specific mission, as opposed to just scooping them up along the way. Because right now I'm just scooping them up kind of while I'm just trying to survive. Splitter 3, so that's what you're working on right now. Yeah, so the ones that cause like, yeah, where you have to like specialize a little bit and have like a kind of like an idea from the get-go of what your mission for that playthrough is, what your primary objective is, other than just beat the game or survive. If you have other specialized things you're trying to knock out, so those high-level missions that are a little bit more than just a oh hey while I'm here impulse mission completion. There we go. I think we got a big magnet get just now, which is nice. Like this one actually. Lots of experience. Oh baby. Oh baby, look at all them numbers. We love it. Grab this one. Growing the radius and making it pop a little bit more frequently, which I appreciate. Range, yes. I think I did see attack speed. Attack speed's not a bad idea. Crit chance, also yes. Alright, so the number of enemies is slowing down. That means they're going to change it up and spawn something weird. Slimy boys. Very nice. And then damage. I'm surprised I didn't max out damage yet. I had other priorities. We are causing debuffs to get applied, which is really, really helpful. That's pretty much what allowed us, I think, to get carried pretty well as the cleric and actually beat the game earlier, which was very satisfying. I imagine that's probably where a lot of people got their first win in this game. So once they unlock the cleric, probably where they first got good. Either that or Archer, just because Archer is fucking incredible. Cleric was big fun. Big fun. 9 minutes left, by the way. Can we kill 15,000 bad guys thereabouts in 15 minutes? In 10 minutes, that is. 9 minutes. The answer is maybe. I'll take... I guess I've not really been messing with this. Let's take base crit bonus. I've not really been fucking with that, but it might be worthwhile at this point. I see we just did... Yeah, we're doing 2,000 sometimes with crits. That's pretty huge. That's... Specking into crits is not a bad strat at all, if I say so myself. Attack speed wouldn't be bad, though. Attack speed would be acceptable. Ouch. Walk across the acid, Alex. Don't do it. There's a lot of things. A lot of things on screen. Ooh, doggy. It's easy to get slurped a little bit. We're slurping and we're glurping. Haven't seen a health bar thing in a minute. It's liable to change soon. Some kind of cool achievement for doing a bunch of summon damage. Ouch. That was pretty much guaranteed to happen, I think, at the rate we're going. That little potion drop, which is nifty. Double level. Very nice. Yeah, Cleric is awesome. There's also a Sorceress character. Nice. Hope she has Frozen Orb like she does in Diablo 2. Attack speed for sure. Yeah, attack speed for sure, Z's. And I think that's the maximum for the skills, that is. For the traits, rather. I think that's the maximum for the traits, is rank 5. Almost to halfway with the current bonus objective that we're working towards. So I'm a little bit nervous that, once again, it gets quiet for just a moment. I mean, they're throwing some other weird shit at us. Oh, we get this fun friend. This fun little fella. And we do really good damage. Is it gonna be enough? Oh, it looks like it probably will be. We're piercing through their defenses with nary a care in the world. That piercing is just delicious. Delicioso. Because, yeah, earlier we were having a hard time reaching them. It's because there was all this other shit in the way. All these other damage sponges to soak up the juice. Not so much an issue this time. Of course, we're critting like the best of them. We're critting and we're shitting. We're not out of the woods yet, though. It's not exactly a fucking slam dunk. But we're also doing pretty good. More damage and less radius. I don't know how many more levels of this we get. Oh, I think this is the last one, actually. Yeah, let's grab it. Sure. If things get close to us, they'll get incinerated with the light of 1,000 suns. Hopefully. That's the plan, Dan. Could you cease being alive? Actually, I guess you're an undead lich thing, so I guess you're already not alive, but now you're extra not alive. We get... There's the spellcaster gloves again. Necromancer's clutch. Summons a skeleton to fight for you? Oh my god. Can have 5 summons at a time? Our guy is all about summons, of course. I mean, I'm gonna miss the base defense and movement speed, but yes. Oh, that's... I thought it was a helmet. I thought it was a helmet, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna miss the other thing. But nope, it's a pauldron. That's what they call it. Pauldron on the shoulder. Sick. Health, regeneration. Yeah, now we're getting into the nosebleeds for things I haven't really grabbed. I guess I've done metabolism. We know blocking is not worth it. Defense might not be a shabby idea. I think health is more of a thing, though. I'll take regen. A regen is a solid one to go for. So that's my skeleton friend. I don't want to be... It's worthless trying to attack him. He's my buddy. He will despawn every so often. Oh, I should go for the what's it called? The magnet item that's on the ground. I guess I never grabbed that earlier. For some reason I thought I did, but it's because we found some other magnet gloves that just kind of came to us automatically. There we go. Crit chance or force. I'll take force, actually. My first time leveling up force all the way because I was tier 5. And then crit chance is good. Oh, also this effect on... Yes, that one, for sure. I definitely like to cast... cause the debuffs to go out is whenever possible. So I saw a really fast skeleton. Oh, those are my skeletons. Yes. Yes, get him. Oh my god, it's Necromancer all over again from Diablo 2. Hell yes. Hell to the yes. Level 60 Warlock. You love to see it. Crit chance. Yes. Pretty please and thank you. Guys are all moving fairly slow, which is good, but that's probably going to change pretty soon. Also, we're kind of melting some of these guys. Oh my god. They're just carving through the ranks like it's nothing. Again, that's not going to last for long, but I'm going to savor this while I can because it's a satisfying feeling just watching the meltification happening. In 5 minutes, this run will have us reach the big scary. Big baddie. Big scary baddie. And I suspect we're probably not going to reach the 25,000 mark with this one, which is fine. Yeah, I mean, we're ticking along for sure. 25,000 is a lot, and 5 minutes is not a ton of time, of course. I remember in Hive Jump 2, there was a pickup that you could find rarely that would clear the screen of bad guys, and of course, they would immediately pop back in no time at all, but... Something like that would help. When it came to like getting the big numbers, the big sexy numbers. Apply debuffs 50,000 times. God damn, that's a bunch. Woo! Found another glove. Just called a magnet. It's basically what's happening there, obviously. Pickup range, crit chance. Yes, crit chance, please. Look at that. Look, I just love watching how the little bone fellas, little spirit fellas, just carve through their ranks. Yep. Little hole. Make a little hole for all the glory. When there was a phrase for such a thing, but that's impossible. I'll do crit bonus. I should have been doing bonus a little bit earlier, but we've maxed out chance. I think it's the right call. Actually, you know what? I was saying that. I mean, we just jumped up to 17,000. Nah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is the time when we're going to get up to big 25K. We're clicking along, man. We're clicking along, and we're feeling pretty confident. Well, now, I did take some damage a little bit earlier, so I should be looking for the barrels. Barrels and boxes, which can have that. Exactly, some healing. As I say that. Oh, but the enemies are backing off. That means something weird's about to happen. Or they're just raiding. They're tagging out for some more homies. And the Lancer boys. They're rotating out with a lot of enemies, and a lot of enemy variation, that is. Yeah, Lancers followed by Imps, followed by Acid Boys, followed by Lancers again. Yes, they're kind of switching it up across the board with lots of stuff. Yeah, we're feeling pretty confident. 18,000 and ticking away. We got 3.5 minutes. We'll see. We will see. Not likely to do unless you get to Agony. I mean, you're probably not wrong. The reality is that, like, it's gonna be tight. But I think you're probably right. It's I'm not gonna get my hopes up. I won't be heartbroken if we don't do it, but I mean, I'm feeling confident. I mean, the fact that this guy is such a fucking DPS bastard is just delightful. Multi-strike, yes. And he is I mean, I'm really acknowledging the fact that he's a little bit rough starting out. And vulnerable is a kind way of saying it, but no, I'm feeling good right now. We'll see how long that happens, because we saw how scary the boss for this zone looks. But since we are able to crit so well and cause so many debuffs so consistently, I suspect we'll be able to kill him pretty quick. Barring any surprises. Surprises can and will happen. Oh, there was another glove that dropped. I'll go ahead and grab that. It's because we might as well. And another debuff, or rebuff, that is. Something that powers us up. Like that. 20,000 in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. No, 5,000 in 2 minutes. Can we do it? Yeah, I'm thinking probably not. I'll take the area benefit, I guess. Almost 1,000 HP, by the way. That's pretty cool. I like how our skeletons are just wandering around and presumably doing like melee damage to them, just like hovering on the bad guys and fucking them up. I wonder if something happens when you get 4,000 or 1,000 HP, 4 digits of HP, and if that's a mission of some variety. 1,000 minute, just a little bit more than 2 minutes, or a little bit less than 2 minutes left. I think Kazad's right. I think it's probably not happening this run. And even though this is the last run of the night, and we'll be wrapping up fairly shortly, this is definitely a thing I could see myself streaming again. This is very fun. To be honest, I don't know how fun it is to watch, because it's very busy, and it's very wild and weird and silly, and it's probably one of those games where watching it after having not played it is probably not that exciting. But hopefully for people that have played it before, I would like to think that there's some entertainment value there. Because the reality is that some games just don't stream as well as others, and I have heard, I don't necessarily feel that way this way myself, but I have heard that others have expressed that that's how Vampire Survivors is. It's a rough game to watch, but super fun to play. And part of that, of course, is just the fucking, like we were saying earlier, just the fact that the bit rate on Twitch just fucking gets tanked to oblivion. Ouch. So it's literally hard to watch at times. Yeah, I would agree. It's way busier, and I still enjoy it, and just the sheer spectacle of it I think is kind of cool. But I do not blame anybody at all for seeing Vampire Survivors on a Twitch stream and going like, oh, I don't know about this, bro. Look at all the acid. God damn. We drop an acid, or actually they're dropping acid. I'm being a healthy teetotaler who is not doing any of this right now, but bad guys are dropping the shit on us. 25,000 damage on hit, I think is what that said. 25. I think we did a crazy mega crit against some poor unsuspecting fool. Did a bunch of damage with Radiant Aura, which is nice. But that's only the first of that flavor of achievement. There's a bunch more where that came from. 15 seconds. Can we kill 3,000 enemies in 10 seconds? Probably not. But still, this has been a good run, and I'm suspecting we're going to be able to kill the big bad with nary a care in the world. Probably. Potion real quick. Here's the big man. Big man on campus. The only enemies on screen, or the only skeleton fellows on screen, are the ones that I own. I guess in all fairness, I could just kite this boss around forever and wait for him to summon 2,000 worth of these guys, but nah, we'd be here forever. Keep the show on the road. You play a lot of them, so you enjoy it. Yeah, which makes sense. Yeah, I'm just thinking like, yeah, if you've played it before, I can see it, but if you've never played it before or have no interest in playing it, then yeah, it's probably not so much. Like some games I can watch even though I have no interest in playing. Minecraft is, for better or for worse, a good example of this. I don't think Minecraft is a bad game. It's just, I don't think it's for me. I think I kind of missed the boat on it, and it's like too late for me. It's too late to get into it because there's like so much complexity and so much depth to it. I just don't think I want to spend the time to get into it. Oh, he's not dead. That was not it. So he's a 2-tier or a 2-phase boss. But now he's much less fast. I could not be less afraid of this dingus. This dingle-dongus. So yeah, so it's like with some games, I think if you're not interested in playing it, at least for some personality types, there's still very much a potential for entertainment value, but it really is just a different strokes for different folks kind of thing at the end of the day. I shouldn't get too comfortable. I'm trying to get more levels if possible. I'm also looking for health. I shouldn't get too comfortable because this guy has a lot of AoE, has a lot of things that are not nice. But I'm feeling pretty good about this. I think we're, barring any surprise, we're definitely on the path to victory. And we've, strangely enough, got a lot of health back. We were at like half health for a second there. He's doing pretty good, and he is looking the opposite of good right now. Also, my skeleton friends are taking a dump just directly on him. Look at this motherfucker just getting got. Oh, you love to see it. Beautiful. Beautiful. So look at, so not quite 25,000, but not bad. Torment shard acquired. The fuck out of here. Giga screen spam. Yes, I'm inclined to agree. I am inclined to agree. Can be rough to watch. It depends though, yeah. And also how, yeah, that's a fair point too. If you've like metagamed it into the ground and you've played it for hundreds of hours on stream and you knew every little trick, if there's no like discovery or sense of wonder about it and it's just ho-hum, I mean, I think a lot of games become less entertaining if a person is streaming it and they're just like, oh, whatever, I'm doing 50,000 damage, who fucking cares? Like, if they're falling asleep, then yeah, in general, that's probably pretty much accurate across the board. This one, for sure, though, just because this genre is such a new, relatively new genre. You think Minecraft is boring? Yeah, I think if I were playing Minecraft with friends, I think it could be cool. But all my friends that play Minecraft have been playing it a fuck ton, and I think I just would have a hard time keeping up with them, honestly. So it's like, I think it's one of those where it's like, I'm too old, I'm too far behind, it's not for me. That's kind of how I feel about Pokemon as well. Like, I like Pokemon, but at least for mainline Pokemon games, like Sword and Shield and X, Y, and Z, I guess, and like the main entries in the series, I'm just like, man, I'm too far behind. It's just, I'm too old and set in my ways, man. It's too much. It's too much. But still good games, obviously. Still good games. Like watching Noita. He's tried that game. I love Noita. It's one of my favorite games. And that's a very fun stream game. I think that's one of those games where, yeah, if you've never played it in your life, I think it's just a solid stream game across the board. Let's take a look at if there's anything I want to buy. So, that Holy Relic. Holy cannoli, like, that's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. This is good, too. I like them both, but I think I'm a little bit more inclined to go for that one. So let's build that into all of our loadouts, I think. So that includes this one. I wanted that pauldron. That pauldron that summons the the skeleton friends. Like, that was delightful, but we had already used one bucket use for that evening, or for that run, that is. So we're gonna look at all the loadouts and include this one in its in the goods. Boop and boop. There we go. All good. All good stuff. But GG's, this game is awesome. I was inclined, I was informed very early on that I was gonna love the shit out of this game, and whoever, the multitude of people that recommended this game, your clairvoyance was on point. I think Jet earlier said it best. He's like, this is probably the most Alex game you've played in a long time, and this is very much an Alex game. Unsurprisingly, I fucking love it. I could definitely see myself streaming it again. I could also see myself, if there was ever a rare opportunity where I was playing a game off stream, I could see me playing this off stream, but I very rarely play games off stream. So yeah, we'll see as far as like how soon I'll play this game again. In fact, this game is in early access is pretty cool. That means there's always the potential, at least, for more cool new things to get added. Maybe that means more classes, maybe more enemies, maybe more level archetypes, skill type or skill variants. Who knows? I guess that's the thing. You know, the sky's the limit with this game, at least. And I think I see it gets patched on Steam every so often. I don't know if there's seasons necessarily like some of these games do, but and so far no DLC that I am aware of. But I'm excited to see where this game's development goes. We've been doing a lot of early access games on the stream, and this is definitely one I want to come back to for sure. So good shit. And I never even did the Twitch chat polls. I'm assuming that's like where the chat votes on abilities and traits and that kind of thing. So maybe that's something we can mess with next time as well. So yeah, the sky's the limit, man. All kinds of cool shit. Also, the aiming line thing. There were times where I was losing track of my cursor. So the aiming line might be something I utilize. So it's a little bit easier to see, like, you know, what direction I'm facing. Super lost if I actually pick up the game. That's the thing, too, because I think Noita is one of those games where the best way to, like, learn it fairly quickly is to play it on your own, struggle a little bit. Also, if you're streaming it, do not use Twitch integration. The Twitch integration is cool, but if you're learning the game, it's probably best to not use it, which is that was a blunder that I fell into. I definitely used Twitch integration a lot when I first was learning the game. But with Noita, it's like, I think it works best if you play on your own, struggle a little bit, and then either like watch a tutorial, like a YouTube, like, I know Dunk has something that he has a like a 10-minute long video on YouTube called "Welcome to Noita, You Suck," and it kind of generally goes into like just nice things that the game doesn't necessarily tell you about that are good to know. It's like a 10-minute, maybe 15-minute YouTube video that's like a crash course on just basic stuff that new players ought to learn about. Or watch a streamer like Dunk or Alias or Zytio, any of these like high profile, high skill level streamers, Vexilus, Robagus, any of these like really figureheads in the community, the Noita community. Watch them stream it for a while and just kind of like pick up. You just innately will pick up some really cool tips and tricks. So yeah, that's good stuff though. Just regular updates, yeah. Oh, there is the auto aim, which I disabled. Oh no, I did enable it. Never mind. It is auto attack. Yeah, so maybe that's just it too. Yeah, maybe I should just not worry too much about the details. I'm guessing mouse only mode means you move in the direction your mouse is facing, which would be a little bit odd, but interesting one. Some general idea of how things work. Right, yeah. You have a good chat. The Twitch polls could be cool. Yeah, good point. Extra stuff. Ooh, that's pretty neat. So yeah, so if we had a decent number of people here who knew a little bit about the game, that would be something fun to mess with. So yeah, that's something maybe next time we play this, I might kind of tinkle with that a little bit. Tinker with that. I mean, maybe I'll just take a piss too. Maybe I'll tinkle with it. But we'll tinker with it as well. And the quests, kind of curious to see how we did with, so this is the Warlock. Got a bunch of them for Warlock. Not all of them, obviously, but at least revealed several. Couple characters we've got to unlock. Wonder how many there are in general. Oh, here we go. Well, there's 310 Mike. That's amazing. Also, it says plus 24% experience. So I guess every time you... I guess with every quest you complete, every mission you complete, you are contributing overall to some kind of experience multiplier, which is nice. Never even gotten to the Forgotten Viaducts. That's pretty cool. I'm kind of curious to see what that looks like. Yeah. Nice and spooky. Lots of ghosties and that kind of thing. Nice little experience bonus. I like it. Good stuff, friends. Good stuff. Yes, quit now. So 80 achievements. Apologies to my Steam friends. Spamming the shit out of your activity page with all the achievements we're smacking out in this game. It seems like, unless I'm mistaken, it seems like it's one of those where it's one in-game mission per Steam achievement, or vice versa. One Steam achievement per in-game mission. So, yeah, you play this game, especially the first time you play it, you're going to be getting a fuck ton of those things across the board, which is pretty wild. Yeah, a whole bunch of those. And yeah, I saw Todd bought this game too. Poobah. That's always fun. That makes me happy. I don't really like have any ambition to be an influencer per se, but it is genuinely kind of fun when someone says, "Oh, hey, I bought this game because I saw you playing it. Thought it looked cool." So it's like, hey, it's like just a nice thing. Just a nice thing to see. It is kind of fun whenever a game has a billion achievements. It's kind of fun going into it and seeing how many, like, what's the rarest achievement we got tonight, especially because this game has like 300 something odd achievements. It's a pretty scary zone, yeah. By the way, Jorf, my man Jorf, thank you so much, dude. We are wrapping up for the night. It is almost 2 a.m. It is late. Holy cannoli. So I am wrapping it up for the evening, but if you're okay to stick around, we can combine our forces and do a suplexing, gigantic, big energy, big juicy raid. Combining our powers for the forces of good. We were playing Halls of Torment. This is my first time playing it. Very, very good game, and I really enjoyed it. I can definitely see myself playing it again in the future. This was super fun. If you've never played it, it's a very, very good Survivors-like, with a very nice Diablo kind of old school dungeon dwelling, dungeon exploring kind of vibe to it. And here we go. Here's the rarest achievement we got tonight for this one game. Again, this has like 310 achievements. So we dealt 25,000 damage with Radiant Aura. Only less than 10% of people have done that. So I feel like I'm part of a very exclusive club. Very good stuff. You've been playing some Brotato. That's awesome, man. That game looks fucking awesome. I've watched a few people stream it. It looks wild. One of those kind of unassuming games from afar that has a crazy amount of depth. Also, much like this game, probably one of those games where you could just spend hours and hours and just grinding away. Looks amazing. Anyway, thank you again to Jorf. If you have any clips to share, by the way, we are wrapping up. But as I'm looking for a raid target, if you have any clips to share, I'm definitely down. If there's something you'd like to show off, anything fun you want to plug, TikTok video, YouTube short, anything at all, I'm happy to show off. If there's something of yours, if you got something fun, especially something fun that has like a little like a preview of what you've been doing recently, little sneak peek, a little sample of what your kind of content is like right now. As far as raid targets go, by the way, really obvious choice here. Really easy and obvious choice. We were just talking about Noita mainstays. I'm a big fan of Noita here. And I name-dropped Alias earlier because he is one of the Noita figureheads, one of the premier streamers of that game and his community. He has recently undertaken what is, I think, going to be a monthly series where he hosts a Noita Arena PvP tournament. I participated in the very first one. I got my ass kicked in the very first round, but I had a great time with it. And I was not a participant in the second one, but I was a co-commentator for the second one, which was a surprisingly good time. I had way more fun with it than I was expecting. Like, I knew it was going to be fun, but it was awesome, and I want to do it again. I think he might be organizing another one for the end of July, another PvP Noita Arena tournament. Using mods, that is. It's a single-player game, but this is a modded version of the game that allows for multiplayer mode. But anyway, yeah, so he's going to be doing another one at the end of July, I think, and this one might even have a prize pool. Last couple times, it's just been for funsies, but I think with what he's got cooking up, I think he might be able to have a prize pool for the next Noita Arena PvP tournament. Super excited for that. So anyway, we're rating Alias. He's a good friend. He is a fantastic streamer. He is, like I said, one of the mainstays in the Noita community. If you want to learn anything about Noita, you got to watch Alias because he is a very insightful and very knowledgeable person, but does a great job of informing others, helping others learn. So yeah, he is fantastic. Cannot speak highly enough of this lad. Here is the Jorf clip, by the way. Oh, it's a YouTube video, rather. Or it's a YouTube channel. Learning a new guitar riff? That's awesome. Do you have a favorite riff? All right, hold up. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. This is awesome, man. Jorf Jams. Amazing channel name. I mean, that alone. Also, I don't think I follow your main page. I think I got you on Twitter, I think. Let me make sure I follow your ass. Got the main Jorf. Bam. Got him on Twitter. We got the mans. We got the mans. So, Smashing Pumpkins, 1979, classic. Wow, some Buckethead. Yikes. Aristocrats. Goddamn, this is some high-level shit. My god. Can't say I'm surprised. This Jorf is a fucking stud. He's a fucking wizard at anything he does. That includes guitar. Like me some Winery Dogs, Black Keys, Muse. Good variety here. Alice. Yeah, I knew I was in for a treat. And I was not wrong. Good shit, dude. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing, and thank you for sharing your talents with the world. Good fucking lord, Jorf. Good Jorf and lord, man. We're gonna raid Alias. Thank you, Jorf, for that raid. Thank you for sharing, like I said, sharing your talents with the world. With us, at least. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. The socials page is in the chat. It has all of my links, as always. That includes things like my YouTube channels. Now, I don't have nearly as impressive of a YouTube presence as Jorf does. I just have a stupid-ass main channel on YouTube that has my shorts, highlight reels, compilation reels, that kind of thing. And then a stream archive channel as a secondary channel. My YouTube presence is a joke compared to Jorf. So, yeah, if you go over to my YouTube, lower the expectations significantly. Get them real low to the ground. And then we got like Twitter and Instagram, TikTok, all that shit. I do multi-stream to lots of places, but Twitch is the main one, of course. And then the Discord server. We'll post a schedule tomorrow, probably. Tomorrow evening. Probably no stream tomorrow, but I think we'll stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And maybe Friday. I think Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is pretty much guaranteed for this week. So, good amount of streams for sure. We'll try... lots of Warhammer, by the way. Lots of Warhammer stuff. Bolt Gun DLC. I'm so excited for Bolt Gun DLC. Oh my god, I can't contain myself. Bolt Gun DLC is going to be great. Darktide. My first time playing Darktide. I know the game was kind of rough when it first came out, but I've heard it's much better now. Had a really big update a few weeks ago. That's going to be fun. So yeah, lots of Warhammer in our future. Oh god, so maybe some Corpse Keeper? Hey, who knows, baby? Might be, especially since we're doing a lot of streams, might be able to squeeze in some Corpse Keeper. So yeah, lots of cool stuff. Also, a couple demos. I got queued up. Anyway, friends, Alias Raid coming in hot. One other note about the Discord server is that we do giveaways every so often. I think we'll probably do some giveaways. Maybe not this Friday, but next Friday. So we have a giveaway. We have a series of giveaway channels in the Discord server. If you want to participate in the raffles that we do, for the, maybe once every other week giveaways that we do, make sure you keep an eye on the Discord server. We have a series of threads under the giveaways channels. That's where we kind of have those things hosted. All you would do is you would just post a message into the channel to be entered into the raffle. So it's just, yeah, just go into the Discord server, check for the giveaway channels, and you just post a message. That's it. It's real simple, real easy. I'll see you guys around. Thank you again, friends. It's late, but we're going to watch Mr. Alias. He's doing some Elden Ring DLC. It says crushing the remaining DLC with a perma-invaded character. Now, I don't think I know what that means. I know what invasions are in Dark Souls and such, but I'm not sure what perma-invasion means with regards to Elden Ring. Anyway, I'm rambling. You guys have a good night. Thanks again, friends. George, appreciate that raid. Thank you to Glanzer as well for the raids. Good night, friends.
Top motivational pictures with deep meaning. Try not to cry. Never assume in life. Don't think that carrot big because carrot big leaf, because small leaf carrot big not leaf big size. Sometime.